share the video, and don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
Hold up.
Peace and love. Welcome back, everybody. Before I
Spin Nicky Mo myself.
my bad. Look, before I do anything, can we get ones? If y'all can hear me and see me good, let me move around a little bit, try to mess it up. If we looking good, sounding good, and all that right now, drop ones out there. If we looking good, and we finna start. And once again, welcome back, brothers and sisters. And I salutes to everybody in the building who hit the like button. Everybody who didn't hit the like button, y'all making me mad. Hey, salutes to my brother D's Authentic. Hey, D's, I got to rinse you up on every channel. That's my brother right there. I'm so proud of his work, what he's giving me here. Hey, this is my first gifts from anybody in my whole career. Besides, donations, of course. And I ain't gonna lie. That man brought Becky to life now, didn't he? Now let's hit him. I'm gonna actually find a better way to display this. I think I'm gonna hang it right here on the wall. Yeah, we're gonna play with it and get it set up right. Salute to that brother D's Authentics, man. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be rocking my gear too soon, my brother. I'm waiting on the right viral shit to rock it with. You know that I can't bring that fresh gear out, with just a regular joint. So yeah, salutes. And I want to say appreciate every last one of you in that chat room. That's why I do what I do and work so hard, man. Because if y'all like it, I love it. If y'all want this joint, I can provide it for you. You know why? The people put me in this position and they're compensating me to provide this content. I got truckers following me. I got people who work hella hours on their shift following me. And believe it or not, I got people who follow me who actually work in the day, even though it's Sunday. And these folks need this stuff, man, to make it through their shifts and shit. I need it because I got so much knowledge and information in me that is like a pus bump. You gotta squeeze that shit out, man, as it'll be toxic in me, knowing it all by myself. Yeah, I appreciate all of y'all. Yeah, y'all see what we got for the title today? We got a round table today. Who are we gonna have on today's round table? I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link for it as I give us an introduction here. What we got going. So today we're gonna be dealing with various manosphere issues that we'll be addressing. We also gonna be dealing with Hoteppers. And we already know we talking Pan-Africans, your Egyptian folks, Kemetic folks. Hey guys, if you're in the waiting room, just wait for a minute. Let me go ahead and set the doggone stage for the show, and we're gonna bring everybody in. Couple of manosphere topics I want to deal with first. I was kind of in my mind on which one I want to deal with because I was like, damn, I should start off with the Hotepping. And then I thought to myself, no, Let's start off with the general joint, the Manosphere joint. Check it out what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and let the callers on, but I'm going to make them mute up while I do my intro. Just, you know, so I don't like to keep motherfuckers waiting in the waiting room. I don't know why. If you joining, how you doing? Welcome to the show. If you joining, you can go ahead and, you know, speak to the people, and then y'all go ahead and mute up. Let me set the stage, let y'all know what we on real quick. But what's good, everybody?
Yo, what's going on, bro? Sanchez, man. Just checking in on the panel, on the chat. Peace and love to the panel. Peace and love to the chat, man. I'm ready to kick it off, man.
Cut these headphones on. Whoever just talked, say that again.
Yo, hold on.
All right, that's calm and cool in the house today. You got a pretty good round table, man, because we getting the sisters on already. Let's drop a bomb for the sisters that's joining already.
Yeah, man, shout out to everybody, man.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to everybody, man. It's a nice community. Everybody got love for everybody. That's what it is, man. Y'all stay up.
See, I can see when we say what drop saying is, I know it sound cliche and like everybody got love for everybody and all that, but on some real shit, what he's saying is like over here, we know each other enough to turn up on each other, and we know we still love. That's my brother right there. You know what I'm saying? We fucking clash up.
Hey, stop it!
I got you, sister.
Hey, I'm about to.
I got you, sister. I muted your mic for you. It's all good. You handling your business with the little ones. Drop a bomb for it.
I am so sorry.
Mm-hmm. Hey, they crunk right now, ain't it? Hey, the little one's crunk right now. Hey, I normally be annoyed about the kids. I remember one show I was trying to talk. One of y'all kids was yelling. I was like, hold up, man, with the kids. I normally be annoyed. So guess what, y'all? Hey, man, shit, I'm goddamn, hey, coming along here, man. But I love the little ones, though. No cap, no cap.
Bro Sanchez, peace and love. I just want to say peace and love and nice Eagles hat.
Most
Salute,
definitely,
my brother.
Hey, much love to you, my brother Key North, for double salutes, man.
Key North, what's up, man?
Hey,
I had some babies together, but salute, man.
Bobby.
Hey, Bobby.
Salute,
Man.
Bobby.
Hey, Bobby, you know what, man? Hey,
My
nigga,
man Sanchez.
Hey, Bobby, you know what, nigga? What's up, my boy? Look,
Man, you know what it is, Sanchez.
Bobby been bodying shit.
You my guy, baby.
Bobby been bodying shit for the last 36 hours straight, no lie.
Boy, but you know what? I'm going to tell you some real shit, right? You know all them pictures of the great mother with that baby, the Madonna and child shit? Y'all, you know, all these pictures, you got the great mother holding the babe all the time. Nigga, you're the fucking male version of that. Like you know how the Madonna and child and shit, yeah, boy, you gotta drop a bomb.
Yeah, baby.
Man, I can't stand, bro. Hey, Bobby, every time I see you, bro, you care for them babies, man. That's love, man. Salute.
Hey, man, I try to promote and show brothers, man, we can't be afraid to be fathers, man. You know what I mean?
Right.
Talk.
Right.
Yeah. And
hey,
that's
Bobby,
why. Yeah, go ahead, Deacon. What up, bro?
What's up, mama, son? Hey, Bobby, that's some real shit. If I don't see Bobby without a baby, that ain't Bobby.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's a part of his
I seen on
outfit.
Friday. Hey, I seen on Friday nights the days he had the crunk juice with the blunt though. It was his day off Friday. I can tell.
Grand Rising, everybody. Much love.
OG.
Got the super smoothie
Much
right there.
love.
What's good,
OG,
bro?
Leo.
What's good,
In the
chat? Much
building.
love. Flat motherfucking power.
Flat motherfucking power, OG.
Flat
I got you
motherfucking
spotlighted.
power.
Tell them what
Yeah.
you working with in that blender. Run them down.
Man, I got like 11 different fruits. I got some apples, some bananas, some red apples, some granny apples, some bananas, some mangoes, some dragon fruit, some blueberries, some man, hold on.
Hey,
Some chia seeds, some flax seeds, some goji berries, a little honey.
Yeah, he got a fucking
Chia seeds.
yeah.
This is energy right here. Flax seeds, good for the heart. Goji berries, good for everything. Almost cure cancer. Can cure cancer. You know what I mean? I do the mullein leaf because I smoke weed. I smoke a lot of weed. So I put mullein leaf. That's excellent for the lungs. Repair the lungs.
Wow.
Mullein leaf, look it up.
Okay.
Excellent for the lungs. Lung therapy, lung relief. Black seed oil cures everything except for death. We don't have to have
on that black seed oil. I live by that black seed oil.
Hey, you got the sea moss capsules. Now, how are the capsules versus the gel?
Smoothie, so I really don't feel no different, bro.
Okay, there you go.
Put them in my smoothie.
I feel you. That's what's up.
You see what I'm saying? Hold on. Here goes some,
yo, that's like a Superman smoothie, bro. I'm telling you.
Here goes some
oh God.
Dragon fruit.
Yes, sir. I love blackberries. Blackberries and mangoes give you antioxidants that the body needs.
And why that dragon fruit look like a bar of soap?
It's pink, but when you cut in it, it's like white fruit with the little black seeds all in it, like that.
But this is my first love right here.
Ginger root.
Ginger root.
Yes, sir.
Yup.
Gets rid of all the inflammation in your chest, all the mucus. Sucks all that shit out.
Hey, so old school Leo, do you eat that, man, or will you blend it up with your joint?
I blend it up with my smoothies. I eat it. I put it in my teas. Man, this right here, bad boy.
Yeah, it's a lot of ways you can get shit in you that don't taste good too. Like that's what I like about the smoothie shit, cause it's just a lot of shit I wouldn't eat, bro. But when you blend it in there, you can get it in you. You know what I'm saying? Without eating.
Exactly. Out of the taste.
Yeah, man.
Because that dragon fruit nasty, man. And that sea moss tastes like. Never mind, because I don't want to deter nobody.
No, guess what? Because guess what though? Because you don't supposed to just be eating no doggone raw sea moss. You supposed to be putting it in a smoothie, teas, and doing all that. You can eat it raw. That just means you're a soldier. Goddammit. That's like me going to drink with you and you taking straight shots. I'm like, bro, pass me the OJ with my juice, man. You know what I'm saying?
It's like drinking a Red Bull. This is energy.
Mm-hmm.
The Mayans called it the superfood.
And them clean your intestine tract too.
Yeah, chia seeds real good. You know, in the morning, right? My regimen when I was in Atlanta, it was called the Wake Me Up shot. A shot of beet juice, a shot of ginger juice, a shot of lemon juice, and a shot of wheatgrass. Every morning, a shot like in a shot glass. You shoot it.
Hey, if I'm not mistaken to the chat room, if your sea moss don't taste like nothing, you probably getting robbed. I used to do a few shows with Inky. I'm not a sea moss expert, but he make the stuff and he sells it. And what I know from him is if that shit need to taste like the ocean, fishy. It need to be fishy. It need to, that's the good stuff. You know.
And it go down like snot or something, man. It's healthy though.
I heard if your sea moss ain't stinking, you ain't got no good stuff.
See, you know what, bro, Sanchez? As a vegan, I wouldn't even go that route to eat something that tastes like fish or the sea. Myself, personally.
But let me tell you something though. You know, plankton and algae and all that is a part of veganism. Sea moss, we talking plants now. We just talking about we just talking about plants that grow in the sea. So as vegans and vegetarians, you don't just gotta eat land-based veggies and stuff. You can eat some of the veggies and fruits and stuff that grow in the ocean.
Yeah, that's how you get your omega 6s and all that.
Yeah, and look, that
Now,
stuff gonna always taste fishy.
now, do you know what,
Fact.
bro? I heard exactly what you saying, right? Is that there's some people, right? Like for me, an example, if I eat a packet of crisps, I won't go out of my way to eat a chicken flavor or a steak flavor crisp, even though it's not actually a chicken or a steak, right? But that's just me. I don't really care for the flavoring if it's labeled as an animal flavoring. Does that make
Hey,
sense?
but hold on. I think we getting the fish thing mixed up because do fish taste like fish or do fish taste like the ocean?
Tastes like that.
Right. So I think because I eat seaweed. You dig what I'm saying? I eat kelp, you know, the sea kelp. I'm a vegan too, brother. So it's like kelp and chlorophyll is some of the highest sources of that deep green sea vegetables that you could get, especially sea kelp and seaweed. That was some of the best leafy greens on the planet.
To be honest, I don't really dabble with the kelp. So, I mean, you could have a point, but I don't really touch that type of food.
What about spirulina?
Say that again, brother.
What about spirulina? Because I'm a big spirulina eater too, and I put that in my smoothies. Spirulina.
Spirulina.
That is.
I mean sarsaparilla.
Yeah, spirulina is also a green leafy vegetable. It's a superfood. It's right there with kelp and all of that. You see?
You know what? I'm gonna start putting together some health streams, and I'm gonna be doing collabs with some people who into the health channels on YouTube. I got a brother. He's part of the Manosphere, but he have a health channel. He kind of got the little fresh and fit vibe going. I like his brand and shit. But I'm gonna reach out to that brother. In fact, I just texted him, right? And we're gonna be arranging some health joints. So OG, I'm gonna be hitting you up on that and see if you're available, because I think you got some information to contribute in those streams. All right.
Hey, bro, yeah, I got this thing I'm doing. Sorry, my sister. Keys to staying healthy in today's atmosphere, where I do series. I want you and OG to pop in on that too. I got two co-hosts with me on that, so that'll be dope.
Yeah, man. Hey, Key Norfolk, we got a lot of good shit going on for them as far as collabs 2022 though. Hey, I
Yeah.
rocks with you. Oh yeah, we finna make history. Oh yeah, go ahead, y'all.
Oh, I just want to ask OG Leo, man, you got any tips for a truck driver? Like, I want to try to start eating healthy, right? But I'm on the road 99% of the time. And usually it's just like microwave foods. If not, then it's fruit or whatever store bought. But like, is there some things that I can go to the store and whip up that don't have to be cooked or microwave that's like healthy other than just basic fruits and vegetables?
Yeah, you can get a little personal blender, like, and buy fruits. You can mix vegetables in with the fruits. Get your personal blender, like I'll show you.
Okay, I can dig it.
One of these. My wife had one of these. Hold on. Little personal,
Okay,
John.
I
You can blend up whatever you want. Put whatever you want in there, my brother. Little personal blender.
All right, I see you. Okay, I see you. I got you.
You know what I mean?
Also, if you go into Whole Foods or one of those stores, you could get one of those smoothies and shakes already made too. If you want to just pick up something to go, and you don't want to make anything, you could just go in one of those stores, get some smoothies. They have like maca. Look for maca, ashwagandha in it, probiotic. Make sure it's vegan, plant milk and stuff like that. It'll keep you going.
One that's called Evolve, and it's another one called Own. Only with
And I just wanted to say, I get my smoothies to my 5-year-old daughter. She's been getting them since she was 2.
Listen.
Go, Leo. That's right. On the same thing. I heard you right there.
Yeah. I got to build up her immune system, build up our kids' immune systems.
Exactly.
That's what it's all about. Y'all got it, though. Much love. Flat motherfucking power.
Hey, salutes. LFit45. I posted the link below your comment if you want to come on and contribute to the bill. We appreciate it. Hey guys, whenever y'all want me to get into the title, we will, but we ain't rushing at all. Y'all go ahead. There's some good stuff if you want to.
Bro Sanchez, I just wanted to add one more thing with Sir Drop, like with the sea moss, like if you infuse it with the pineapple or mango, it tastes like so much better. It actually tastes like it has a taste, but you know what I'm saying? Because sea moss and a lot of this stuff is not tasty. So when you play around with it, it's actually really creative and fun to do.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, it is.
Some just a word from the chat. It says that store-bought smoothies have too much sugar, carbs, and bullshit. So keep that in mind that you're getting the good. Any brands you want to suggest, Huma? If you want to,
I like this brand called Remedy or Organics or something like that, and it's like when you walk in, it's like those to go smoothies. It's like really quick, and they're like maybe $6 or $5, but they're all organic and like you know no pesticides and all that. That's what I look for. There's certain labels. But I don't agree with, you know, going to the store and getting it. Also, I was just suggesting it because he said he's a truck driver or something like that.
You have to get
it. You know, he was on the go. So
yeah, I see what you're saying.
And you said it's in Whole Foods though.
Yeah, Whole Foods, and sometimes some of those shopping centers have like vegan food. A lot of them are stocking up with some vegan food, changing things up. So, you know, things are changing slowly. It's just, you know, it takes time.
And that's why I said, you know, get that personal blender. So that way, if like you might like strawberries and mangoes and blueberries, you can make your personal jam.
Yeah, you're talking right down my alley.
Exactly. You know? Once you start doing that, it'll be easier not to go to the store. Once you start buying your own fruits and blending it up in your own blender and stuff like that, you'll see how much more convenient that is than going to the store to get it anyways. So definitely, for sure, investing in a juicer is for sure.
Yeah, them smoothies.
Real quick.
You need you a juicer.
You know, hey, bro, I would say train your body, your eating habits. If you're eating 3 meals a day, take it down to 2. You know, and then after that, once you get your body adjusted to 2, then you could take it down to 1 and just eat snacks. You know what I mean? Nutritional snacks.
Guess what?
Think about that is that I'm trying to gain weight though.
That's how I do it.
I'm trying to gain weight though. Like I don't even eat
then
3 times a day.
The fruit ain't gonna do you gain no weight, brother.
I know.
I do it for cleansing my body, cleaning my body
that's what
out.
I'm saying. I want to stay wholesome and healthy.
Yeah, you could get the superfoods in and stay healthy and get all the protein in with vegan food and still build up. Like ain't nothing wrong, and the food is like gonna build you, you know, so you still be able to gain weight.
Protein is a must
too. Slow my metabolism down though. Like
Wait, hold on, brother. I'm finna tell you some real shit. Do you eat oatmeal? Eat potato?
I do. Yep.
So one thing you got to realize is that weight gain and muscle density is 2 different things.
Yep.
You don't want to necessarily gain weight. You want to make yourself denser. That's what you looking to do. So at the weight you at now, you could probably still bench press or lift 200, 300, 400, 500 pounds if you work your body to it. But you don't necessarily have to gain weight because our bodies, once we settle into a vegan diet, your body is naturally going to settle where it's going to settle at. And we used to the weight we done had since I done been eating meat or how I used to look like this or like that.
Yeah.
It's toning up where we at. You dig what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, you know, that's one thing about Americans, and I'm going to tell you something. We have a lot of misnomers or whatever in the health thing, because America equate health to strength, and that's just not that's just not true. Like the reason we think we supposed to be getting bigger and that bigger equate to healthier is we're really thinking on some Incredible Hulk type shit. We thinking like these bodybuilders that's like motherfucking, they a big ass rock can't move. Yo, that ain't healthy. Them dudes die quick. So we got a whole thing about this kind of healthy, which is not healthy. It's like, you don't know how quick these wrestlers be dying and shit and all that. So, cause we think that this is healthy.
And they be young too.
Yeah, that ain't healthy. So we supposed to be getting lean, but we think, you know, when, like you said, when your body's settled in its natural frame and shit, when you go vegan and vegetarian, we look at that like, cause like I'm from the South, people will say, boy, put some meat on your bones. They see what I'm saying? Instead of put some vegetables in your body, and they saying, let's fatten you up, but that ain't necessarily healthy, and you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Yeah, that's how you lead animals out to the slaughter too. You got to get them fattened up. You know, a wise man told me a long time ago when I became part of the plant-based life. He said, look, would you rather be 30 years old, able to lift 300 pounds, or 300 years old, able to lift 30 pounds?
And that don't mean you can't build muscle. It just means balance and everything. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Yeah.
Who drinks kombucha or make kombucha? Anybody make kombucha?
Oh, do you ship?
I love kombucha.
Yo, they been that kombucha debate is crazy. Yeah.
Man, kombucha change your life, man.
I'm drinking now.
I see that in the stores. Maybe I ought to try some.
You can get high. You get some hot. You can get high off of some
Hey, if
kombucha.
you go in the store and get some Sanchez, get the Kavita brand and try the pineapple peach flavor. Thank you.
Kavita pineapple peach. I'm gonna write it down.
Gingerade, the gingerade good too. The gingerade one is
good. Gingerade good too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make some now while we talking, and I'm putting some pineapple in it, some dehydrated ginger, some orange slices.
Sign me up, sis.
It's like some good wine.
And some star anise and some cloves in there. It's a chai-like blend.
And some tequila.
Y'all, shit, I see now.
Yeah. I'd like to say, I'm surprised you didn't say any Prosecco.
I couldn't hear what you said, honey.
Say that again, Adrian. Yeah.
Do you know what Prosecco is? Prosecco is like a wine what ladies drink.
I'm not familiar with
Prosecco?
Prosecco.
Yeah, Prosecco.
I'm not familiar with it.
What about it?
I'm surprised you didn't throw that up in your joint.
He said put some Prosecco in the boat.
He said balance it out.
He tripping.
Kombucha is a natural prebiotic.
Grandma getting lit too.
You was about to break it down.
No, I was just saying kombucha is a prebiotic. Like it's really good for the gut floras and stuff like that. So it does like better things than alcohol can do for your body already. You know, that's I learned at least. You know, you guys do your own research.
No, you absolutely right. It's all about gut health. It helps with your digestion. So you're right with that.
Anybody mess with the CBD?
Oh yeah.
And I was gonna say that's what that ginger is for. Ginger is good for your digestive tract also.
Yep.
That's why I really messes with it. Got like several purposes with it.
Yeah, kombucha is also a mood enhancer. It boosts your mood too.
Yes, it gives you so much energy. I noticed because I think it's something with the gut where it cleans the gut and you get all this energy out of nowhere. Because one time, like, I was on a fast and all I had was, like, I had kombucha for the first thing after my fast. And I was, like, lit. I was lit. I was like, what's going on?
Damn, that kombucha, if you drinking that while you high, it might just boost your high then, goddammit.
Hey, I can attest to it. Look, hold on.
For real.
Yeah, I see that stuff in the store all the time and pass right by it and grab the boathouse shit, the naked smoothie.
Stop living in fear, bro.
Not the naked. Nah,
Hey, I do that too,
Leave them
bro,
where they
Sanchez.
Just be careful. That grocery store stuff is not as good. And another thing about kombucha, you can turn it basically into a wine if you want to, and like a beer brew, because it's a brew, right? So just think about it.
Oh, that's right.
Y'all know spirits, you know what I'm saying? Alcohol is called spirits.
Yeah.
Isn't it better if you put your own blend into it?
That make a lot of sense. So kombucha is a brew. Okay.
So I got kombucha for
Yeah, it's a brew.
What you got there, Shad? What you holding up there? You want to talk to him? Welcome to the bill, bro. Yo, so he got the whole setup right there. I'm a spotlight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, Shad West. You can unmute your mic.
What's that in love, peace, and hope? You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, there you go. Peace and
Love,
power.
energy, gods and goddesses. Yeah, this.
Hey,
And,
guess what I need though? You gotta cut the YouTube video off, Shad. Cut the YouTube off what you watching us on, and just talk to me through the call, cause you gonna have that latent effect. There you. Now you got your mic set up, right?
You got to hit the dial in with the on the Zoom meet. You got to go on the Zoom meet and hit the dial in.
Yeah, if you have to hop off and hop on, I'll let you back on. But get your mic set up so we can see what you got there, man. Cause we already know you about to go in.
Yep. When you hop back on, bro, don't forget. When you hop back on, bro, don't forget your shirt, nigga.
Hey, bro Sanchez, how y'all doing today, man?
Oh, how you doing, my brother? We got some powerful people on a panel today with this health topic, yo. People can
I was going to change it up and ask something, not ask something, but just say like a statement. You know what I mean? Like everybody out there, like whether you're a man, woman, whatever. If somebody love you, yo, don't take that shit for granted, yo, because that heartbreak, man. Heartbreak is terrible, yo. That shit is terrible. So I just wanted to put that out there.
You said heartbreak?
Yeah. That shit is a bad feeling. Yeah, you don't. That shit is bad giving that to people, man. Making somebody go through that. If somebody really love you and care for you, man, you gotta keep it 100 with them, yo.
Damn, talk about a disease.
What's she do to you, Dirty? What's she?
I'm gonna ask the same question, bro.
Let me know now. Hey, Sanchez.
I want to be the one to ask.
Sanchez. Hey, Sanchez. Remember, y'all remember International Players Anthem? Keep your heart, dirt. Keep your heart.
Keep your heart, baby. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I created a monster and shit, man, and then that shit came back to fuck me up, man. But that's basically a long story short, you know what I'm saying? Like out here in this world, love is.
Oh, hold up, unmute yourself, Dirk. Go ahead.
Oh, my fault. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, man, love is just a strong force out here, and you can't take that shit for granted, man, because you know you may be slaying, you may be having a lot of partners or whatever, and feeling like you the man, but you're gonna meet your match one day.
Hey, check it out, Shad. I think your mic on now. Let's do a mic check, Shad. With
testing.
There you go. There you go.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Dirk.
I'm here. Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm hearing a lot of talk about, buying this and buying that and buying this. I get it. Spend your money the way you want. It's fine. What I'm going to show you guys here I'm cheap. If I don't have to spend no money, I won't. This bag of fruit came from the pantry. I prepped it and put it in the bag. This bag of greens came from the pantry. I prepped it. It's in the bag, ready to go. I do this. You don't need to buy all them brand name, all this and that. They ain't even doing shit for you. I ain't even trying to be funny. This is a bag of raw carrots. You feel me? Maybe not. It's cool. Real carrot with the root on the end. Yeah, look, it's a little bruised, but it's
you
real.
Just start chewing on? You just start chewing on that motherfucker like a rabbit, like Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, you ain't never ate a raw carrot?
Big vegan.
Hell yeah, I
guess what?
that's how I eat my vegetables raw though. I ain't gonna lie.
I was just finna say that I know a lot of folks that love and celery sticks.
I take a handful of greens.
Man,
I take a scoop out of my bag.
May I add on?
So you think this banana's bad?
Peanut butter? Peanut butter healthy?
Hold up, y'all.
This is smoothie ready. This smoothie ready. Just put it on it. Just what's with all the fancy stuff for?
You have a channel, sir?
Because bouginess is like the name brand, man. They trying to be on top.
Yeah, I've been waiting a long time to just say something. I mean,
let him go.
Snap them off. Throw it in there. Reach in, get you a handful. This shit don't cost a lot of money at all.
People want to spend a whole lot of money to keep up with the healthy farmers. Let's get it. I didn't do
it. They're giving this stuff away, y'all.
They don't want it for free. That's like the information and any other thing that goes on with our people. Huh? You could be from any continent, bro. I feel you.
They're giving this stuff away, man.
Churches and stuff give those food drive type of things, bro. I get it, bro.
Balance.
What about
I know that balance is the key, and consistency on any type of workout you do is going to work. I ride a bicycle for damn near 200, 300 miles a week. Easy. 45 years old.
So the mind is the body, basically.
The
mind
two
is the body. Nope, they together.
I've been listening to this guy Sanchez for about 2 years now. It's not separate.
Nope. So your spirit is physical.
There's things to do. There's things there in yoga, movements that you can do that brings it all down to one.
Mm-hmm.
Extend out from there. Start somewhere. Do something.
Yeah. See, this is what I was talking about. These abstract poses you could do that they basically are potential energy. The poses that you can do whatever you feel as comfortable to you. Maybe it's a stretch. Maybe it's pushing something.
There's levels to it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you can't exactly get in the down dog.
Abstract. It's abstract poses. Basically.
You can take your chair and do this. You may not be able to get all the way on. Let's say you're a bigger person. You can't exactly get on the floor and do an up dog. Use your chair. I have a chair here, for example.
Why do they call it up dog?
I was just finished. But what is a up dog though?
They just looking at the way that a dog naturally stretches.
Downward dog.
No, this is the way that dogs naturally stretch.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, like a dog put his paws out.
A seal. You know how seals are positioned?
Right.
That's the up dog.
It's the nut position. How nut is positioned. That's the upward dog, bro Sanchez.
Now, what that do for us?
It's not hard.
Saying
That's all I want to say. I appreciate that.
It's like another way, a stretching position, basically.
Yes, it's a position how Nut is positioned. Exactly how Nut is positioned. It's the upward dog.
Okay.
It
The
reminds
chat
me of
is
that pose
wilding out
exactly.
right now, man. Y'all is incredible.
Look, let me go ahead and hop into.
Bag, ready to go.
Yeah, but see, look, we always gonna bounce back to these conversations here, man, because they're important. But let me just do something real quick as far as the topic go real quick, right? Because didn't the brother, what's his name? He brought up something about, I think he going through some shit now with his love life. Now look, I ain't no dating advisor, but part of the topic for today is gonna open up the bill for everybody to speak to what he was saying. So check this out, y'all. I think dating advice itself is a problem, because I think the best advice you can give somebody is to be they self. And when you have these dating advice coaches or whatever that's saying, I'm gonna give you the game, it's basically saying, I'm gonna show you what I would do. You know what I'm saying? If I would approach her. And what I got is, nigga, what would you would have done? Like, I'd rather be wrong or right doing my fucking approach. Like, but my thing is like, yeah, I ain't used to see, it's a fine line between OGs and shit giving young brothers good advice as far as not to be taken advantage of, have respect for themselves and all that. But these different whole game coaches on how to approach, what should you say? What, to me, man, at that point, you ain't you no more, dog. You actually, if she ever meet the dude who gave you your game, you in trouble, because she gonna see the real deal.
I think love is cursed by jealousy.
So
that's what I think.
So look,
that's like the major thing.
Let me make
so what happened?
Yeah, he hurt, man. I'm gonna let him vent though, but check this out.
Let him vent.
Nah, I ain't hurt. I'm just saying, like, you know, is there a way to, you know, everybody be able to have what they want without feeling jealous, without feeling, you know what I'm saying, without feeling, I don't know, what's the word, infatuated with the other person, you know? Can you love him without that?
I think so. I think it's about self-love, and you know, you have to, when the person who is jealous or envious of feeling those emotions, they need to look within themselves. And if they don't do that, there's nothing you can do for them, you know, at that point, except love yourself. And that's what Bro Sanchez is saying, like, you know, be yourself, but love yourself first, you know, don't be, a lot of people are codependent on you know, this relationships and love thing. It could cause attachments of dis-ease. It's like dis-ease, you know, not like dis-ease, I'm talking about like DISSEASE, you know. It's just like, that's a real dis-ease, is that, you know, our heartbreaks do exist, and I think their self-love is the answer for that.
Jealousy, just
gonna say it better.
Being what I'm not asking, but if the jealousy is built on what, on real, is it you doing your thing, or you ain't got to say nothing, but let's get it, it's a duality with that. So, or is it, which is the most scariest, and you see this kind of off real, is it the clean, like that static clean, the clean, like how people want to cling to you. It be puppy love cute for like
I see what you're saying.
3 days. But after that, that starts to annoy one. So let's get it, huh?
No, it's just like, I mean, I'm thinking more of like just in general, you know what I'm saying? far as like just love, period. Like what exactly is that shit? Is it infatuation with somebody? Is it like the way they make you feel, make your body feel?
Look, bro. This some real shit. Never let nobody tell you what love is, because love is the highest form of attachment that everyone expresses in their own way.
Right. But some people got that toxic shit that's like only draws people into heartbreak.
That ain't love, man. That's confusion.
But that's what I'm saying. Some people think that is love, though.
All right, hey, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, hold on.
That's why knowing thyself, and self-love is knowing thyself. You know, once you start loving and knowing.
There.
All right, you got
exactly. Yeah, human said it the best, and that's what it is about. When you can learn to love yourself amongst any and everything around you, then you have enough love to share with everything around you and anything around you at that point. But you can't succeed that until you learn to love yourself in totality. And that's where the problem lies with jealousy and anything else. Is people, they don't love themselves enough, and they look for a void to be filled, and they point the blame, or they look to accusate. So
right, you could love yourself no matter what, but still you going to make yourself vulnerable to that other person.
No,
this is why loving yourself. This is why
yourself, you won't, because you'll know what it means to balance out what you feeling. You're not going to
exactly. Once you start loving yourself, bro. Once you start loving yourself, you'll realize at the end of loving yourself, there's nothing else left but loving everybody else, you know. And everything is all connected.
Yes.
So once you get to the root of yourself, you'll understand that it's all interrelated, interconnected, and you'll drop all that other bullshit that is going on. So you know that's why
I ask y'all a question.
Repeating. That's why people keep saying love yourself, love yourself. It's not to diss you.
But maybe hold
on. Let me ask y'all a question though. In loving yourself, right? Do we always feel good about ourselves, right?
Hell
no.
Wait. Let's not walk with me. That means that in order to love yourself, you have to have unconditional love for yourself, even when you're wrong. So in that case, loving yourself, meaning if you go accept a partner, you have to love them unconditionally.
No. Now, I can say this much.
Wait, who said no? Who said no?
I see what you're saying.
I
definitely
say
understand what you're saying.
I say no. Huck, big Huck. My reason of saying that is because, like, how is love measured? And what I've learned
is not
the way I learned. Hold up. The way I learned how to deal with heartbreak, I just really taught myself to love nothing to the point that I can't live without it or stand to see someone else with it. You know what I mean? So as far as attaching yourself to anything in this world, when you're speaking on love, you just have to learn to live without it. And you can't be jealous to the point that you can't stand to see nobody else with it. And you'll be all right.
That go back to just loving yourself first, man, because at the end of the day, bro, if you love yourself, you can fall in love with a girl and let's say she break your heart, man. You fucking miserable or whatever. You got heartbreak, like the brother said. You can always fall back on the fact that when I look in the mirror, I'm still a fly motherfucker, though I can get.
You gotta know it.
Right.
You gotta know it.
That's loving yourself. I guess that is loving yourself, but it's just at the same time.
That is, bro.
Yeah. Bro Sanchez.
Don't lose yourself. Find yourself.
It's their
goddamn right.
You got to look at it as it is their
But then you always going to choose yourself when it comes to a relationship, though.
Yep.
You always going to choose yourself.
And that's right. You're not wrong for
but
that.
then how can you? But then how can you? But then how are you going to able to find that perfect match if you always choose yourself?
Listen.
No, there's a difference between self-centered and centered.
And vibration. And listen, when you find yourself, not looking for nobody, then they come to you. You understand?
They
but while
come
you're
to you.
still looking for something, then you're gonna continue to be looking for it, and you'll never find it because you ain't found yourself yet. It's a whole puzzle, bro. You gotta put it together, bro.
How many of us in here feel that? Wait. How many of us in here feel that we can feel the conditions that somebody else place on us about love?
Right, definitely.
I wanted to say real quick.
Yeah.
When loving yourself and you're in a relationship or a marriage,
and your partner see you love yourself that much, that makes them love you even more sometimes. And they start, and they start, and hold on, and they start loving themselves,
That's
and they
right.
start, and y'all start growing together. That's all I wanted to say.
That was good stuff, OG. That was good
Yes,
stuff.
sir.
So
hey, hold up, y'all. Hold up. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Can I get a bomb from Becky?
Oh, let's drop it. You goddamn right. Becky can't be taken off right there. Hey, but look, we talking about love in general, which is cool, but I do got a couple topics we can segue to. I'm just throwing that in there, man. I don't know how long the brother Dirt.
Let's get to it.
Let's go, Sanchez.
I'm ready when you are, bro.
So this is where the smoke.
Underlay.
Salutes to the sisters on the panel. I hope we get more sisters on for what I'm about to bring up. But the thing is, there's a whole discussion, should men chase women? Now, as a man, I'm going to say some women want to be chased, some women don't. And that's a general question, like, should men chase women, right? Now, I don't know if y'all know where I'm going with this, because a lot of women will say, I don't like no man to chase me, right? But then you got, but that's like the whole thing, that a dude chasing a woman is a simp, right? But the whole concept of being a alpha male is to say you're a hunter. And they compare themselves to lions, but lions chase that gazelle. So I'm saying, look, ain't nothing wrong with saying don't chase women. At that point, you gotta quit comparing yourself to a lion who's aggressively stalking what the fuck he want. You know what I'm saying? You got to choose what animal you want to be. Wait, hold on. I'm saying, so now you got to change animals. At this point, you more of a fisherman. You fishing. Like, I ain't chasing them. If they bite, they bite. I caught it. Like, so we got to decide, you know, and I'm just reeling them. We got, you know what I mean?
Listen, yeah. If it ain't no prostitute, you ain't getting no woman if you don't chase it. And that's the facts.
Now,
that's a lie. That's a lie. Big lies.
I
disagree.
If you don't chase her, you ain't getting no woman if you don't chase her, bro. You're not getting her.
I disagree. I disagree.
That's a lie.
But what is considered?
We ain't gonna get all of them.
One at a time. One at a time.
Guys. Wait a second. Chasing is different from trying to, finding a woman, right? If you're a man, right, you go approach a woman. Most of the time, women like to be approached and don't want to approach, all right? So if you approach a woman, that doesn't mean you're chasing her. If you're chasing her, you are putting her,
that's what it means.
Your main focus is on her, and that's wrong, because she's not gonna like it. You're not gonna like it because she has this different type of emotions. Some days she's into you, the other day no. She have her period. She's thinking about other things, and you are focused on her, and you feel so bad. But at the time that, I'm not saying you don't love her. I'm saying you cannot put her in your main your focus.
What I'm saying is, look. My fault, man. What I'm saying is, if you like, this the first time you ever meet a person, like a woman or a man, whatever, dating, like the first time you ever meet this person, only way you are going to be able to, pursue this woman is if you go up to her first. Most likely, like 85% of the time, men gotta approach the woman first. And like women, there's women that are aggressive, but all they want to do is smash, and that's it.
And you want to know something?
The type of woman that you need to be and having your life.
Exactly.
I completely disagree.
The problem with that, I can't agree with that, because the problem with that scenario is that we not dealing with the laws of nature and magnetic attraction. Any female that I was with that was worth the substance and the time to be with, we attracted to each other. It wasn't no me going to holler at her, she hollering at me. It just happened to be a chance that we happen to be in the same space at the same time, and a conversation ensued.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what's so crazy.
But the burden laid on you, though. How you played your cards.
Hey, everybody, hold on a second, right? If I've been giving y'all the mic, let's let some other folks rotate it around and see what they gotta say real quick, respectfully. I'm gonna be brief, right? When we use the word chase and stalk, that come from hunting. The dating terminology, the lexicon, a lot of the lexicon is borrowed from hunting terminology. So that's why we say stuff like chasing and stalking, but what we really should say is pursuing. Now, every man in the world got the right to the pursuit of happiness, right? The pursuit of happiness. Now, let's say if man seek happiness in a woman, he got the right to pursue that woman. Now, look, it's so many fucking fine lines in our society to where we don't know if that's stalking, chasing, harassment, and it makes the pursuit. See what I'm saying? When you say pursuit, that changes the game. Then a nigga saying I'm chasing and I'm stalking her and all that. Yo, I'm pursuing her. God damn it. Like we pursue happiness. We ain't stalking happiness.
They squeeze you into a predator prey mind state. Calico, go ahead.
Nah, I'm gonna say that we just gonna cut to the chase. Like we already know. We talking about chasing skirts when we say, you know what I'm saying? Like anytime we talk about a man chasing or pursuing, you know, it's gonna always be looked at in a chauvinist way, like, oh, he chasing skirts. But man, we know goddamn well, unless you trick daddy dollars with that money, you know what I mean? You don't have to goddamn, you know, come correct you. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta be something they want to choose, but they ain't gonna just, you know what I'm saying? Like they gonna give you a sign to let you know you need to come get with me. But you know
that part.
Yeah, it's
about, bro. You said it though. The signs are based off their energy, and the energies is based off the attraction. So it's back to the law of attraction. Like you only
the
the
attraction is either the money or the pursuit, the charm. You feel me?
Well, no.
But it's just really how you feeling intentionally. Like how you, like if you're going there to smash and you looking for something to smash that night when you walk in, then whatever you looking for, that's gonna come to you.
But guess what?
Hold up, everybody. Hey, I really want to break away from the just like the toss the mic around thing. If that's what I was asking y'all earlier, I ain't trying to be rude or nothing. I got people with their hands raised and stuff, and I got how many people? Shit, I got damn near 20 people on here, but we only hearing from like 4 main people. Other people ain't aggressively quick to grab the mic like y'all. They waiting on me to mediate it so they can have a chance to talk. But it's kind of like,
that's true.
Yeah, right.
Got
so
you,
that's why I was asking the brothers, if you know you've been talking a minute, kind of fall back, because I don't want to look like I'm, you know, playing daddy or no shit. Like, you know who you are, you know, let's just share it a little bit. But yeah, salutes to everybody. And salutes to the people joining. Let's let the ladies talk real quick, because we only have like 2 sisters on here and like 17 guys. So
that's cool. Well, I'm coming off the back with the smoke that I had for you last night, brother Sanchez.
Okay, sister. Salutes to Sister Akila. I like this, sister. Go ahead. Yeah, you got it.
Appreciate it. So
I like your energy.
Having a man and dictate what's, you know, how long we could talk and stuff. But the other night, you weren't about that. I mean, you was sipping and stuff.
Hold on, say that again about the man dictating about what I ain't hear that part. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, you know just how y'all talk. When men, I feel like when men speak, y'all are passionate about what you're saying. So a lot of women may get overshadowed when we're speaking because we aren't as passionate when we speak like y'all. I'm not saying we not passionate when we speak, but when y'all going through things. Okay.
I got it. I know where you going.
Y'all conveying back each other with the brothers. It's just like, hey, ain't nobody coming and getting into that.
Okay.
But, I saw how you was handling that situation with the brother Taz and us when it was a few days ago. But like I said, you was drinking and shit. You know, you was feeling yourself. I just ain't like the dynamic with that. But that's days ago. I wanted to be the voice of reason for the sisters. I forgot what the topic was about, but I did wanted to make a statement that not all sisters should be generalized together. Okay. We ain't out here doing the same shit like these thought poppers. You feel me? It's some nice women out here who trying to build their families and make shit happen. So when we are speaking about the collective of women, let's make sure we giving respect to the ones who actually put in the work. Per myself. Okay.
You know what? I totally agree with all of that. I totally agree with all of that.
Sister, you gonna stay on the panel?
Yeah, I'm saying I got clients. I'm doing hair.
You know what? Because guess what, man? My thing is, I'm listening to the sister waiting on the smoke. She got some smoke, but I ain't gonna push back at it because I totally agree with it. Like, and I think I do that. Now, if I don't, the sister can show me where I can do it more and kind of be balanced, and I'm open to it. You know what I'm saying? So,
I think it might just be the energy, like you used to being around or having conversations with men. You feel me? So when that situation the other day got hyped when brother was disrespecting old dude moms, you feel me? I had something to say about it, but I didn't feel like it was my place because they men. You know,
and I got what you're saying.
Right,
yeah,
right.
I get what you're saying.
But no, you were supposed to turn up.
And she's
because
correct. She's correct because
once he brought like your family, you were supposed to turn up. Go ahead.
My bad, sir. You go, City.
It's a loose drop.
Yeah, I was saying once he brought your regular life into that shit, you were supposed to act exactly how you act. Like what my people got to do with this conversation?
Nah, you missed our point, Drop, but you right.
But guess what? Drop right, and guess what though? I'm move on from it because I know we got some topics on the table. But I'm gonna keep passing the mic around. We ain't gonna bring that situation up because you know what I'm saying.
Man, it must have been heavy. I ain't even see it. I didn't even see it. I ain't even see it.
But no, guess what? You can bring it up, Akila, but I'm just saying, once you brought it up and made your point, you know what I'm saying? Unless anybody else want to interject about it, they can, but we can keep it moving after that.
I mean, 70-30 is on the panel, and I'm the guy who was going at it with Taz.
Right.
And so basically what I wanted everybody to see, because I do my little chess moves. I wanted everybody to see the hypocrisy that Taz is promoting. So when Bro Sanchez showed the picture of the dog, and then Taz had interjected and wanted to know about the picture of the dog and how did that tie with the word bitch and things of that nature, he said that that's disrespectful to black women, and he feel like, however he felt about the bitch word. So I'm like, okay, well, a few months ago you was on this panel and you disrespected a sister, calling her out her name. And then you called my mama out of her name. And he also said that I would not call anybody out their name if I don't know their character. So you don't know my mother. You see what I'm saying? And my phone that I do have, because it wasn't a debate, Bro Sanchez, you did say that when that night when I called him out, that was just a call out. I wanted to call out the hypocrisy. Now, if we was to have a debate or whatever on what I said about Cynthia G, that'd be different. I will bring up slides and show how they do the abortions. I will show like videos of women who had the abortion and regret doing it. All kind of situations like that if it was to be a debate. But the thing is this, I'm anti-abortion. I don't agree with it. And I don't agree with people who do agree with abortions. So I'm funking with people who is okay with aborting our ascendants.
Now, excuse me, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I need to, because you may not agree, or I'm all for procreation. You feel me? I know.
This fucking opinion don't matter.
Right. You not a man. I mean, you're not a woman to understand that dynamic of the situation they were talking about. He was speaking on, you know, being sexually assaulted by somebody and having an abortion.
Right. Your opinion don't matter, bro. You're not a woman. On abortion, anyway.
Well, yeah.
Hold on.
Nah, hell no.
Hey, I know you don't want to bring the
opinions
smoke
matter
because
when
look
it's
at.
in the right context.
Hold on, I
Men
got you.
opinions matter in the right context. But go ahead.
Now let me say this. Hold on, let me say this.
Argue
Right?
70-30 because he dumb as hell.
Let's keep it respectful.
Yeah, I got him. I got him, bro. I got him. See, I wonder. Let me ask you a question. Do you have one woman or do you have multiple women? The dude who said I'm dumb as hell. Let me ask you. Let me ask you that.
Here we go.
For what? For
Yo,
what?
we already went through this, man. We already talked about
matter?
this already. How many
Okay.
times are we gonna talk about this?
Okay.
We
So
already
now-
talked about the same exact subject like 10 million times.
What are you gonna
already,
say?
bro.
The man got the seed. The man got the seed, but the seed
all
don't
the
make a
shit.
baby
Yeah.
without the embryo, nigga. Without the egg. The woman got the egg. You don't have a person without the woman's influence on it, dog.
I got you.
You can't just say the man got everything, yo.
See now.
No, y'all saying the woman got everything.
So now
They
look
want
at
y'all doing all the power.
this is. Hold on.
I'm
this
saying
is
it's
the point.
equal, yo.
So now, but look at this.
Shit, that mean if I want to abort it, we can abort it just because I don't want the baby.
Hey, D,
All right,
wait
so
a
then the
minute.
woman got more of the influence.
Hey, D
And you
Calico,
got
Yo.
you need to cut your mic down a little bit. Your shit's super loud. Just cut it down a little bit. Go ahead, y'all.
And then let me say this, right? You feel me? Men who think in a monogamous mind frame when it comes to relationships and they think a woman is 50-50 with a man, that is the goddamn problem. And
See,
women
this what I'm
who,
saying,
hold
bro.
on,
This what
I'm
I'm
almost
saying,
okay.
nigga. You can't,
Hold on, let me
listen.
go.
You can't be talking this
Man,
monogamous
let me
bullshit
build.
because
You
my
gotta
nigga,
go one
if
at
you
a
have
time,
multiple
though, man.
women,
Come
listen,
on,
bro. If
Time
you
out,
have,
y'all.
listen.
Hey, Dirk, this how we do it over here, right? We have these discussions all the time, but we gotta
Yo,
do
he ain't
them
gonna
one,
talk like he
one,
got
one
multiple
at a
women
time.
and not
But
gonna
hold
come
on,
on
but
the
look,
other side.
listen.
Yes, I
Here's
do. I
what.
got a
Hold
woman
on.
in here right now. She about.
Yo, the other side, yo.
Y'all tripping. Hold up a second, man. Y'all out of line. Wait a minute, man. You niggas really need to have a conversation like men at a round table. Nigga, this ain't a food fight. We ain't talking over each other and shit. One at a time, man. Go ahead, brothers.
But this
Yeah,
what
let
he
me.
already made his point that everybody
No, I
knows
didn't. I
about. This is
wasn't
what I'm
finished.
trying
You
to
cut
do.
me
You say
off.
the same thing every time by saying like
No,
the
I'm
man
saying
got all the
something
power.
different right
You
now. I'm
saying
saying
the man
something
got the
different.
70.
Hey guys, I'd like to share something with you because everything you guys are talking about, it's pretty interesting to hear you guys go, and I'm just gonna help you guys.
Oh my God! Hold on, man. This how we gonna do this. Moving forward, nobody unmute unless I call on you, right? That's how we gonna control the chaos. That's what I'm here for, to do what? Steer the steering wheel. Look, if everybody reaching at the steering wheel and I'm in the driver's seat, y'all know we gonna crash. Think if we was in the car and I'm saying I'm driving, man, and niggas keep reaching at the wheel. I'm like, hold on, I got it. Let me steer the thing. So check it out. That's why we ain't getting nowhere right now. The car just jerking around and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna get us a smooth ride, right? Cause that's why I do this. So one at a time, man. 70-30 is talking to Dirt. Dirt, y'all gotta conclude this thing, and cause whether you ready to conclude it or not, this is the last bout that y'all gonna get. 30 seconds a piece, or maybe a minute a piece, starting with who the last person that was talking. Go ahead.
Which was Dirty Dirt. Okay, because we all know how this 70-30 Ant, whatever his name is. I've been listening to Bro Sanchez for a while now. I know who this dude is. Not know him, but I know his voice, and his points be freaking retarded. But anyway, my point is, if he talks about having multiple women, he must understand that out of those women, most of them, if not all of them, or if they know that he has multiple women, they going to have multiple men. And you can't sit there and act like that does not have an effect on you, where you some king dingaling and you just, niggas fucking your bitch, dog, and you don't care if that's what type time you on.
Can I chime in?
Okay, no,
we gotta let 70-30 respond, guys. Didn't I just hold on? I just went over it, y'all. Hold on. Cause he got his chance to go. Now we gotta let 70-30 go, and then we'll let the sister go. Go ahead.
Everybody who think that my points is dumb, they always assault me or, name call me. I never do no name calling, right? Because I'm respectful. And let's even look at it like this, right? Because I'm finna make a point for you. We're gonna see if it's dumb or not. They say I never did the head count, but they say on this planet there are more women than there are men, right? So hypothetically saying, if it's 5 million men on the planet, right, and there's 8 million women, right, and 5 million of the men and 5 million of the women is together, that means there's gonna be 3 million women left alone, and you got them women fucked up. You damn right. They're gonna go and deal with men who already have women. Period, point blank. And do my women have sex with other men? Yes, they do. I don't give a what. I'm supposed to go jump off the bridge? And what are you talking about? Make it make sense.
Bro.
So a man is supposed to hold on. A man is supposed to have more than one woman. If you can't handle being with more than one woman, that's on you, because you allowed a woman, right, to basically take your 70 from you, bring your shit down to 50-50, where y'all seeing eye level. You're not supposed to be seeing eye level with your woman. Your woman is supposed to be looking up to you. That's why a man like me, I get women in abundance, and they all love me. I don't call them bitches. I don't disrespect them or none of that. But see, like with you, right, you got to come on here and disrespect me. I don't know why. You can really learn from me why you thinking my message is dumb. But go ahead. I'll give the floor right there.
Let the sister go. I want to hear what Akila B got to say about this.
I just said what he going to do about his women messing with other men.
Hey, yeah, dirty dirt. Let's hear what Akila B got to say.
I done been in a situation where my husband, where we've openly talked about polygamy and how to make it work and shit, but we just ain't found the right woman for that situation. I ain't no way in hell do I feel comfortable with laying down next to my man. So leave that to go and want to lay down next to a whole nother man as a woman. And I don't know your situation. Like, I don't know that shit at all. But if your woman or women are okay with wanting to go to sleep with a whole nother man, like, you gotta change your priorities, bro. Them bitches.
Hey, dirty dirt. And
what
that's
I'm saying. What
Hold
I'm
on,
saying
dirty dirt. I just want to give you this 5 seconds.
If you knew your man was messing with another woman and you still willing to lay down with him, is what you saying?
Well, yes, that's what she's saying, bro.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Hold on, let him speak to it, Dirt. So you
willing to be faithful to only him, and you willing to be faithful to only him, and not trying to experience anything, no matter what his mood swings are. If he don't want to give you no attention, you're not going to want no attention from nowhere else.
What you mean? What
you sound kind of
What you mean? If I had listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Hear me out one time. If your man, if you're okay with him dating multiple women, right? Now, when he don't want to give you the attention that you want, that you crave, that you need, right? And he gives that attention to another woman, you're not gonna sit here and tell me that you okay with that. I don't believe that.
Well, I can say that I haven't experienced that.
We talking about it. We talking about experience, dirty. We ain't talking about what you believe in, not.
She talking about experience. This whole situation that I was in is from a polygamous shit. You feel me?
No, it's not. Wait, dirty dirt.
Different from mine, though.
Yeah, you can't. The problem is with this, right? You went into a polygamous situation where, however it went, you got discouraged because you wasn't fortified enough to say, "Hey, look, this female did this, but I'm gonna keep pushing." So you hurt. So
no, I'm good. I was just
I understand. No, you good. No, wait. You good. But
I get bitches. I get women everywhere. I'm just saying.
Wait, brother.
It's shallow to have.
He's borging out. Dirty dirt.
All I'm saying
your mic
is,
borging.
my fault. Can you hear me now?
Let's get a mic check from somebody else to see if that's just you.
Yeah. Let me ask you, dirty. Were you in a polygamous relationship in order to build a family, or just have multiple women?
I was in there to. I guess build a
Did
family
you
only
start
with
building the family first, or did you start just with having sex with multiple women?
I started basically I was single, but I mean my baby mom basically is one way, and you know but I've tried to set up the other girl in a way to where you know she was more supportive, more submissive, and I was trying to make her be, you know, that other missing piece that, you know, I wanted to make two women be one great woman. And you know, when they both found out about each other, I mean, it was all right for a while, but then after a while, it was just like, yo,
wrong. No, you wrong, bro.
Lord help us all.
Look what you just said. Folks found out about each other. That type of dumbass shit, that's not polygamy. How you gonna bring somebody into polygamy by them finding out about each other?
That is definitely polygamy.
No,
they're supposed to know about each other though.
No, that ain't polygamy, bro. That's called that's called you just a player. Now check this out, bro. How old are you, man?
Who, me?
Yeah, I just want to know.
I'm 35.
Okay, so you just 3 years younger than me. You with somebody now, my bro?
Oh, right now, nah, man. My bitches left me because I tried to be polygamous. They both found out and was like, "Fuck
the
you."
risk and it didn't work.
So look, I'm gonna say this.
I knew it was something at the end of this story. Like this shit sound like some bullshit, or you done lost at the end.
Hey, salutes, Wiggly. I'm gonna say this right, and yeah, man, salutes. I'm gonna say this and pass the mic, bro. It sound like you still got something you getting over, bro. And I'm gonna just pass. Man. Yeah, it just the way you steering the conversation is kind of like
all I'm saying is, bro, yo, man can't tell me that he can have multiple women and just don't care that his women is fucking other dudes. Like, you not, and just same thing with women. Like, as far as women,
yeah, you got guys that just don't care, though, brother. You got
that's
guys
not the thing, though, bro. Sanchez.
I just don't care.
One thing I say about that right there is we are.
One thing I say, because he keep on. I need everybody to relax, because I'm gonna give everybody the flow, but we gotta go in order. Yeah, he's so amazed, right, that there's some guys out there that can be with a woman and just don't care who she fucking. And I know some cats like that. I know that there's guys out there like that, man. They don't care, you know, and they don't take it serious as some of us other guys. But you know what I'm saying? Hey, when I was a teenager, I was one of them guys. When I was coming up with shit, date this shit, hey, I was one of them guys. But look, we ain't finna. We look, that's something I don't really want to talk to him about, because if he don't know if that is guys out there like that, I don't know what to say, bro. Like, it's a fine line between you being a nigga like that, even if you with a woman, if that shit don't go right. Like, niggas go back and forth from being that type nigga. So my thing is
Sanchez.
Yeah.
Hey, check it out, man. You know, when I think of the experience of, you know, life here, anything that you think of here on this earth plane, this time, space, frequency, anything you think of, especially with these people down here, anything you think of could go on, man. It is so many mindsets, so many hearts, so many brains, so many ideas, so many state of minds. People accept whatever nowadays. It is a full bloom color spectrum of all type of ideas and thoughts. So to say that you don't believe something could be something is just unfathomable to humankind. And I'm gonna tell you, after what I seen 2 weeks ago in somebody's inbox that just happened to leave it open on my computer, after what I seen, all I'm gonna tell you is it goes from all the way to, man, look, it's disturbing. But all I'm saying is don't believe that what they want to do, young.
Salutes to Wiggly for that. And we're going to get to everybody. Let's go to Stardust to thank everybody for their patience. We getting around. This is kind of like using YouTube the way Clubhouse is set up. But go ahead, Stardust. The salutes.
Salute to you. Thank you, everybody. Hi, some of y'all in the chat. We've been chit-chatting for the last couple of days. I wanted to say first, let's be adult about this panel that Sanchez is hosting for us tonight, and stay in control, self-control. You know, don't be disrespectful to each other, speaking over each other. We adults in here. At least that's what we're trying to be. So let's show respect to each other. Let's get to the point where we can communicate, hear each other out, and either respect to disagree or to agree. But there are over 1 billion people on this earth, so there are 1 billion perspectives and 1 billion perceptions. I want to also say that, going back a little bit in the chat where the young lady was saying how we don't get necessarily heard when we're trying to speak up to men. As a woman, I have to agree. That is not a dig towards men. That is an observation, so that hopefully you all can go back to each other and conversate and figure out a way to be able to present to the women to be able to hear us when we're trying to communicate with you, and vice versa. We need to be able to receive what you all are saying as well in a healthy and respectful way. Now, as far as what this young man was just saying, and I'm gonna call him young man, I'm 49. I am real tired of males and females acting as if women are not sexual beings. Okay? You can have your perspective and your perception onto how, okay, you think that women are supposed to be all frilly and frou-frou and in the kitchen and, oh, honey, what do you need me to do? Okay, and bend over whenever you're ready. That's what your dream is, then go for it. Some women have the right, if they choose to sleep with more than one man. I'm not saying that that's I'm an advocate for this, but I'm saying, like, get out and this goes for the women too. Stop acting so perfect and prissy like you don't have sexual appetites. And it's okay if you do. It's all right. Stop getting to the point where you want to point the finger and then be sneaky about the shit. Because people can die behind us being sneaky when it comes to just sexual acts. Does that not happen now, today? People losing their brain and their mind behind, oh, this person has sex with this person. Like, come on, be an adult about the shit. Stop trying to go around and be sneaky with it. Be honest. It's so many women out here that are okay with it. Y'all don't even give them the opportunity to let you know because you want to be high school-ish. That what he was just discussing about is definitely child type of behavior. And even when it comes to laying down and having these babies, we've been talking about this for the last couple of days on the panel. Men and women should sit down and have the conversation about how are we going to participate in this sexual act, because there can be a child as a result of it. What are we going to do? I don't want to use a condom. I don't want to use a condom. Okay, so then discuss it. You need to pull out. All right, well, I don't want to pull out. Okay, well, then I'm going to have to wear a condom. Or if I don't want to wear a condom, you don't want to wear a condom, then the woman needs to be responsible enough to say, okay, I'm going to put the cup up in there, or I'm going to put the gel up in there, or do something. Or how about this? Don't fucking fuck. I'm sorry. Thank you for listening.
Okay.
Lord hell.
Hold on, everybody. I got you. Salutes. I'm feeling the energy. Let's drop a bomb, right? So we're going to go to Brother Nicholas Buffalo, Diggy 1D, Deacon Flat Power, and Jonathan Stephanus, because these brothers got their hands up. Let's start with Diggy 1D. I'm going to go from left to right.
What they do, panel? What's going on, everybody?
Well, salutes, my brother. Welcome back, man. You got it.
Hey, man, 2 times for everybody, man. The discussion I kind of took off since I've been on, man, and going everywhere. But I guess I'll just chime in from my initial chime in, because whether it was relationship or whatever, even health, which we was talking about earlier, balance, bro. That's a big important key. You know, when you look at a conversation, both sides want to make sure they get their side said. Health wise, you know, people will like to tell you, don't eat too much of this, don't eat too much of that. Relationship wise, it's the same thing. Men want to be felt, want that certain respect, and it should be reciprocated, to a woman that she is respected. And men like to know that, they respect it, while women want a certain level of respect as well. So on every level, you can just apply the fact that a common denominator, especially if you're looking for a certain solution, is balance. When y'all was talking about the smoothie, Yeah, you could put a lot of this, but you can't put a lot of that. It don't matter what you want to, you know, what type, where the discussion may follow afterwards. But, you know, I appreciate you giving me time to chime in, bro. And just so I can, you know, leave it at that and at least get my little 2 cents in. Balance is a big ass key, bro. It's the key to the city, my nigga.
All right, much respect on that. I can't. Hey, I gotta salute that. Go ahead, Nicholas. Salutes. Welcome back, my bro.
What's up, chat? What's up, Sanchez? All's well. Man, this is a really good talk. There's a lot of interesting points being made. I love what the older woman had said. It made a lot of sense about being honest and transparent with the people you have relationships with. I hear a lot of talks that you have with the red pill community, and I too am immersed in the red pill community, and it's been like 2 years since I've had a relationship where I've had to take a break and really examine myself. And in that time of examining myself, I understood that, like, in my youth, and a lot of men in their youth, like, first we are trying to seek sex first without actually trying to learn who the person is, understanding what their traumas are, understanding what their imprint is, which is just a term used in the red pill. Imprint is like a person who's had a relationship with someone that's left a residual sort of value that they still hold on to in future relationships. And that makes me bring up the point about the movie Casino, where Robert De Niro, you know, him being somewhat successful, but not understanding who he is, he used money to buy this girl that he met at the casino with money. And he wasn't necessarily trying to understand who she was, and him making that mistake is how he lost everything of who he was. And him not understanding who he was first and not being transparent, he didn't know that she was attracted to her imprint, which was a man who had some sort of mental influence over her. And I say that whole point to say that I necessarily don't believe in monogamy. Monogamy is like a choice that you make between two people. But I think naturally, throughout relationships, familiarity sometimes breed contempt. And I see often that a natural thing is that you do become attracted to other people outside of the relationship. And I think that polygamy can work. And I don't think a man necessarily should care if a woman is having sex behind your back, unless necessarily you have things in line to protect her. You're giving her housing. Y'all have things in line that's supposed to be between y'all two both. But until it reaches that point, I don't think men should really be concerned about what a woman is doing outside of his eyes, because he can't control that. The best thing that he should be doing at this time is understanding who he is, how to make himself the best person that he can be. And, you know, time will tell how he should discern what he should do with the next with his women in the future. But that's what I wanted to contribute. I also do have smoke, but that's what I wanted to contribute.
Okay, and let me say thanks for your contribution. I think is sound information. You want to go ahead and you can leave out with your smoke.
Cool. Okay, so me and my brother, we were having this real serious debate. We were arguing about humanity and nature. And I was telling him that, I said, dude, humans are just like animals. Animals have sex all the time. And he was saying that, no, due to nature's circumstances, animals are even lucky enough to procreate, and that they're monogamous. And I said, dude, animals are monogamous? So you're saying that animals won't start a family and leave and go start a family somewhere else? Like, something disastrous can happen, and you're telling me they won't, just because something traumatic happened, they won't start another family somewhere else? So the statement that I wrote is, if animals are monogamous, is polyamorism a learned unnatural behavior, or do animals have sex for recreation too, like humans?
Hey, that's a good question. I don't know if anybody heard of bonobo chimpanzees, but they practice fellatio. And yeah, your brother was right. Most animals, because I grew up on Discovery Channel, bro, and I'm almost 40, right? Just to throw this, all that they always say that Now it's the mating season. Some of these animals will never even mate. It's a war to even get that one of these mates. And then, like, think of a lion pride. After they build that lion pride, he find his mate or whatever. It might be one or two, but it's usually one. And then he's the protector of that little area, right? And then if a bigger one comes in, that's it for him. He can't go to another tribe and then infiltrate and then try to mate with that, because that's their own little section. So
but wait, time out. Ain't that what other wild lions do? The ones that get kicked out from the other lions, don't they come and terrorize other places?
Rare. That's incredibly rare. Yes, that does happen. But in generally speaking, 80-20 speaking, 70-30, it's all straight up monogamy. When it comes to you find your mate, you set up with that mate, and then you grow your kids. And then, because the lifespan of a lot of these animals aren't long at all. When you look, it's like dogs, for example, cats, for example, tortoises, reptiles live a long time, but most mammals in the wild don't. Most herbivores in the wild don't. Most birds in the wild don't live that long. So it's a quick life, and it's a structured life. It's not a free frolic around type life like we've created. So it's both ways, though. I do think polygamy is something that's promoted by our current society, right?
Is it unnatural?
I do think that's
practiced in Africa. I've seen it practiced all over the world in India and stuff like that. So the point of the argument that we were having was, is it a learned behavior? Did we all just make polygamy up?
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. Polygamy and monogamy are simply sexual preferences, no different than I like thick women or goddamn slim women, or you might like both. Now let me go further with that. I'm starting right there. Let me go further with that. I'm telling you, it's just a sexual preference, right? That when it comes to sex in general, outside of loving somebody, I think we all can be polygamy, because we can find attraction in more than just the person we had a commitment to. But what I'm saying about committing to different people and shit, right? I think polygamy is just some shit that's like on a human level. It's based upon financial benefits, working together as a group, or sort of collect. Hey, look, I'm gonna keep it real. It's a form of modern pimping too. Hey, it's a way to capitalize off this bond. We just fucking each other. We can have a little fucking dynasty here. But now look, in the animal kingdom, because there's different ways you can look at polygamy. But in the animal kingdom, I think it's simply just a choice of preference. Certain animals have a lifelong mate, and certain animals are polygamous. And you think about it, certain humans have a lifelong mate. Some humans are polygamous. Look, certain humans be together from high school to death, do them apart, faithful. And you got certain polygamous relationships where that group of people be together to fucking death, do all of them apart. I think bonds can be formed more than just between two people. Polygamy ain't for everybody, but I don't know.
Can I ask you a question, Sanchez? Do you think right? My opinion is that I think monogamy promoted individuality, fully across the board, to where people only individually cared about their partner, their family, their children. And I think that polygamy, right? Once you take away this sexual stigma of me laying with this person, that person, the working together part, like I was explaining on the panel earlier, polygamous communities, fuck the sex part, you being able to look after my children, I'm looking after your children. Like how you say you grew up in the South, Sanchez, I grew up in the city of Chicago. We knew everybody on the street. The lady down the street could whoop me just like my mama could whoop me. I had to respect her just like I had to respect my mama. Every friend that I called a friend, I called their mama, granny, and damn near if the daddy was around like Pop, you see what I mean? So it's like the further, and a lot of them OGs had families, right, outside of their families that they still took care of. Not this broken polygamy, baby daddy, baby mama paradigm, because everybody want to try to act like they monogamous and just abandon what they already built.
All right.
Hey, can I chime in?
Yeah, then I gotta go to the hands, yo. Go ahead, D. You've been waiting for a while, so no problem, brother. You got the mic.
Now, I was just gonna add that anybody that is truly polygamous is really like simultaneously monogamous, because we already know, even if you just a player, like we were saying about being a player, you're gonna have a main lady. You know what I'm saying?
That's
so
true.
Even if you polygamous, you got a main lady or that first lady, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? That's where the term like first lady come from. You feel me? So you're gonna be simultaneously monogamous while you polygamous, and they know what's up, because you can't help that this the one you known the longest, done been the most loyal. You know what I'm saying? She your bottom. You know what I mean? If that's the case.
Yeah, that's what's up right there. No argument.
Can I chime in real quick on the conversation, bro Sanchez?
Hey, you know what, Charles? Just because you've been waiting, man, I did it for D. You did. Say real quick, bro. To the hands. Let's get Charles in, man, and we finna go right to the hands after this. Appreciate everybody's patience.
All right, thanks, bro Sanchez, and hi to the panel, everybody in the chat. Peace and love to everyone. Hope everyone's doing well, and I really appreciate the conversation we're having tonight, because this is actually pretty interesting stuff. It's actually helping me realize a lot of stuff, so thank you to everyone. I just wanted to share with you guys that, you're talking about sex and all that kind of stuff, which, I hope everyone understands that the most powerful energy in the universe is sexual, right? So I think we could all agree to that. See, now, if you understand how single-celled organisms work, and the whole purpose of life is to continue life, to make sure that, our cells and everything, life goes on. So that being said, sex is a very natural thing. It's awesome. It's a beautiful thing. It's when two people come together, a man, woman comes on in, they have a contract, and everything that we do, if you read it in the Bible and all these kinds of stuff, when you're praying to God, talking in your own mind, it's always about the social contract. It's always about negotiating with yourself or the people around you. The law is based upon that very foundation, right? So if you engage in sex with someone, but don't have any terms and conditions been put ahead of the whole interaction, like Lily was saying earlier, she was so on the money about it, and I just want to help substantiate and back up what she's saying, is that you need to negotiate, talk, but most importantly, the first thing you need to work at is how to negotiate and contract with your own self. If you don't know how to do that and fulfill your own promises and contracts that you actually said that you're going to do, and every day you don't even fulfill those very promises that you made to yourself, how are you going to go out there and fulfill the contracts with other people out there? How are you going to be made beautiful in the sense where women are going to see you, or men are going to see the women and say, oh my God, that's beautiful. I want some of that. If you ain't working on that, if you ain't working on your mind, fulfilling your contracts, doing these things within yourself, well, that's where the problems are, because everyone's going on assumptions with no evidence, no terms and conditions, no speculation, nothing being said. And then after we're like, well, he went and cheated on me, or she went and cheated on me, and, she wasn't supposed to. It's like, well, we had sex, man. That's all we did. We just got in the heat of the moment. I didn't even talk about how I feel, what my intentions are in the world. You didn't tell me what your intentions are in the world. And now we're going to be upset with each other about things that we're supposed to owe each other. And that's the problem, right? Everything is running on assumptions and presumptions that are not substantiated with actual evidence of fact to back and say, well, hey, this guy is claiming that he can do this, 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 and that. Well, I'm going to go see his property. Let's see if he says what he said is true. And it's like, well, guess what? His property is pretty all over the place. This is not what I want for myself. He said he's going to be able to build a porch and build a windmill for me. And I went on his property. He doesn't even have that for himself. So how am I going to give him any kind of credibility, right? So the whole thing about, this whole sex and polygamy and all these kind of stuff, there's different flavors, there's different methods we can do things. But as long as we understand that we need to work on ourselves to be able to negotiate, contract, fulfill our own promises that we tell ourselves, until then, we're just going to walk blind. We're going to cause so much harm and problems, and we're just not going to get anywhere. So that's just what I want to share.
All right,
I think more of that burden lays
that.
on the man.
Hold on a second. Hold on, Dirt. Hey, Dirt, remember your argument, because we're going to let you come back with it. But let me keep my promise and go to the hands. Jonathan, it's your turn. Mr. Stefanos, welcome to the bill.
Thank you, bro Sanchez. So yeah, like everything that you guys said, I agree and disagree in some part. So I wanted to respond to that woman. I don't remember her name, but yeah, she said that why men can have more sex than women, right? So that's based on how we love. I mean, a man can have sex without loving, right? He has to do it because it's a release. It's a release of stress. It's a hormone thing. For a woman, it's different. They will never have sex with another man because if they don't love or have a feeling towards the other man, right? See, if like I'm 22 years old, so my grandmother always told me that I was a old man in a young young guy. So I was like laughing to her, and I was like, yo, no, that's weird. How can I be like? But the way how I speak, she was like, I'm sorry for my broken English, but I live in Italy. I'm trying to express myself better. So what I was about to say is, women love the way you make them feel. So they don't fall in love with you; they fall in love with the feeling that you make them feel, right? So that's why it's like, yo, women like a man that makes them laugh. Like, why laughing? You cannot be, bland. Why? Because it doesn't give them the emotional, it has to always point out those fields. The emotional part of a woman, it's something that she cannot control. And the women that can control the emotions are more mainly, they go, they have the man traits. So most 90%, I don't want to go in the statistic, but the 90% of women, is driven by the emotion. So based on that, she cannot have more, she cannot have, how can I say, sex with multiple men without loving them. And that's really impossible. Come on. A man can do it because, hey, I love this woman, but I'm going to, fuck all them bitches. Like, that's crazy to me. That's crazy to me because I don't, I don't associate myself with that type of thing. But, some men do it, and that's my theory on it. So, yeah.
I think he said some real stuff, man. Let's
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, salutes. Hey, let's go to Diggy. I thought I already went to you. I think let me if I didn't go to you, then you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I got you, bro. Let's go to the brother iPhone. I don't know your name. You just put iPhone, but yeah, you got the mic, and welcome to the bill, bro.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead. You good and clear, man. Salutes.
So like, did you ever state your opinion on polygamy?
Did I ever state my opinion on polygamy?
Yeah.
Yeah, my opinion was just that I think it's a sexual preference. Like, no, if a nigga say, man, I like menage a trois, that's a form of polygamy. You know what I'm saying? A nigga may say, well, man, I can't focus on both of them at one time. Now, Hey, but a nigga wouldn't show mind trying though. But look, I'm just saying, I'm making a point though. Polygamy, to me, it's a lifestyle that a person agree on with a bunch of more people who already said they wouldn't mind that lifestyle. No different than people who are swingers or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's just to me a situation where I always gotta say to each his own. But yeah, go ahead.
So like my analogy to that would be like some people might say gangbanging is a lifestyle, but they also
it is
gangbanging. But like so like is it so are we dealing with like because it's not a natural environment? So like
what's not a natural environment?
This society like this world that we're in. Would you say that it's the original? It's in its organic state?
Nah, I wouldn't say that.
All right, so yeah, so we're dealing with the unnatural state of our society, and what happens is this is the result of it. So we have people that gangbang, we have people that rob banks, we have people that like being swingers, we have cuckolds, we have shit like that, you know. So like when you're dealing with shit like that, you have to like, that might just be art, like that's just might be part of this simulation, like it's not the organic state. That's just how I see it.
Okay. Good point. That's a good point. Can't lie. Can't lie about that one. Hey, let's go to my brother Key North for real quick. Big salutes, Key.
Hey, peace and power, bro. Hey, peace and power to the panel, man, and the chat. Much love to y'all.
Peace.
Much love.
Peace, man. I just want to say, man, you know, like bro said, I kind of feel like it's a choice. It's a preference to a man, whether what kind of skin tone he like, whether what type of sexual acts he like. That's a personal preference, I believe. But I kind of feel like we have a misconception of what polygamy actually is. And I also feel like as men as a whole, I don't really think brothers ready for polygamy. I mean, brothers having a hard time holding down one woman right now. So to actually
preach, Father God.
Yeah, to actually think about having multiple women right now is kind of absurd. You know, some people can do it if they in a situation to and be able to be upfront with the woman, like the sister said earlier, because I've been in situations recently. See, when I was young and dumb, I thought, you know, I can get a woman. Everybody can get a woman. The problem is, can get many women as they want. The problem is being able to keep this secret and hide this shit, then getting caught and a person losing respect, love, and trust for you, you know, over betrayal. So, you know, as I became older, I realized that, hey, I can just tell this woman what I want. She gonna mess with me anyway. So I'd rather just take what her response gonna be rather than her not trusting me no more. You understand? That's what a woman wants: security. A woman wants trust. And that's the most important thing to them, man. So, you know, just listening in and just to be able to shoot some advice. That's what I want to say to the young brothers. And to my young brothers 70-30, I just want to say one thing, man. I'm going to give it to you in a riddle. You can kind of figure it out if you want to. It's kind of hard to share a taco without getting that other person spit in your mouth, man. And I'm going to regress. Peace.
That's that player shit right there, dog. You speak all facts.
He kind of lost me with that one.
That player shit. Only players know. Only players know he talking about.
I
man.
know what. I know. Yeah, he damn, you wanted to
That
break
boy
it down.
That's nasty as fuck. That's nasty.
Hey, can I say this real quick though?
Never mind. I'll be quiet.
No, y'all good. Look, let's keep the mic going with the hands, and we finna get everybody in. Though, salutes to everybody. Let's go back to the sister Stardust, and then we going to you, Diggy, and then we're gonna go to Huma.
Hey, I just wanted to, because like we're in the backside still conversating on it also. And I wanted to say, like, just because I'm expressing my okay with certain things, it doesn't mean that those are my practices. The point is that I respect other people's life, what they choose to do, because I'm not in their household. So I don't really care as long as it's not harming children. That's my main thing. If it's not harming children, Whatever you do is what you do. You know what I mean? That don't necessarily mean that I practice it. I can only control myself. I can install and instill in my family and my children my views, how I see things, and that's it. I worry about my front porch. I don't worry about other people's front porch. Unless, somebody in need, then I'm going to step up to the plate to try to help the person out. But some people, we act like, and I'm not going to say they, I'm going to say we, because I'm one of these people. You know what I'm saying? We all go through learning stages. So just because I might not have known something when I was 30, now that I'm the age that I am, I may have changed my perspective where I was years ago. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times you have to have more experiences, learn other things, and then you might get to the point where you change. Some people feel like change is bad, and they'll be like, well, you said this a while ago, but now today you're saying this. Yeah, it's called growth. You know what I mean? And you start one place, you end up another. You can't control what somebody else is doing in their household, so let them do what they're going to do. It is what it is. As long as it ain't harming no children, you ain't dropping bombs on people's houses. You know what I'm saying? Then it is what it is. It's a billion people on this earth. So everybody gonna have a different perception and a different perspective. And it's okay to differ. What I'm not gonna do is argue with people because they choose to do what they want to do. That's okay. I got love for you anyway. Because everybody ain't gonna love you and everybody ain't gonna love me. And I'm okay with that too.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Hey, salutes to Diggy. You got the flow. Salutes to the panel.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute to you too, Brother Sanchez and the panel once again. Appreciate it. I was simply gonna add two things. One is back on dealing with polygamy and stuff. My opinion. I kind of feel like regardless, whichever side a person may choose, don't that kind of tell you your nature? You know what I'm saying? If you really look at yourself in the mirror, that if you as a preference, as a man, you want multiple women or you want to be Olo, that'll tell you your natural instinct, your nature, you know what I'm saying? And if you want to be the best you, it'll be your goal and it'll be your mission to make that and accomplish that, you know what I'm saying? So that you got your own concubine or your tribe and vice versa with women, because I'm a Florida boy, so I really I can tell you it's different from a lot of places, and from my experience, some women really do act like men, so they'll be having just as many dudes as certain players feel they can have and whatnot, and try to play that same role, but not to keep milking that titty right there.
That's real though.
My other ad was actually just to spice up the topic with dealing with relations, since that's what we kind of dealing with and all this and that. But anybody familiar or know about, let's call it seed stealing, maybe, in regards to women, maybe trying to lock a man down in a certain way.
Let's talk it. I like it. Let's get it.
Well, see, yeah, that's what I see. All I'm saying is, to bring it to a certain level, a woman may understand, other men, both may understand and agree, hey, this relationship is gonna sell because we want it to be a ship, and ships is built to sink, but it ain't working. And because she like his jeans, he got all his teeth, he roll up good and cook good, and that thing just jiggle right for him, or whatever the case may be. I pops the weasel. But it ain't for the fact of them being together. It was with the ill intention of either her wanting to still have a bond for him and still be in his life, or for him to do it to her to keep her around. Because it go both ways in my opinion, but I just wanted to speak that on the mic to see what anybody may have to say. I'm going to fall back.
All right, that's what's up. Hey, salutes to everybody with their hands up. We're going to get to all of y'all first. And so let's go ahead with the sister Huma Phoenix.
Hey, bro. Peace to the chat, to the panel, and to the chat room, and everybody listening. For me, I just wanted to give my 2 cents about the polygamous thing. I think it's all cool. Like what people want to do is their choice, and I think after the fact of the matter, like what has happened, then it makes so much more sense because it helps the whole situation it's like therapeutic to talk about polygamy and nation building and all that. And I after learning more about it, I just feel like that might be a big reason why we even have religions that are like poly religions and monogamous mono religions, and how they're separated like that is because of this like key discussion. So it's a bigger topic than we're giving it credit for, because it has to do with to me, I also said polygamy is like being gay, like happy, and it to me is just like related. It's just kind of relates to me. It just like I just feel like you have to be gay with the girls in order to be in a poly relationship. And I mean, not every girl has relations with the other girls, like sexual relations and the other girls. I understand that. Like it's about financial freedom also, I understand that part. But in a way, women who are in a poly relationship tend to have to be submissive and to one man in certain situations, or two men in certain situations. It could get complicated a little bit. And it works when you have a mindset, and definitely it works for emotional support and all these things that we lack in the community, so I definitely understand it. But as far as people saying like in a monogamous relationship, like it's just about sex and this and that, like nah, I mean, and even in a monogamous relationship, it's not just about sex and not giving to the community. You could still be in a monogamous relationship and think about others if you are, centered enough. It's not, you can't, just because you a poly in a polygamy relationship, you're already you already have been through some things to be in a poly relationship. But as far as monogamous relationship, like it's just it shouldn't be put down how either, is what I'm trying to say. That's it.
Hey, that's what's up. Salutes to the sister Huma on that. I know I'm out of breath and shit. I'm doing a little workout. Salutes to y'all. Go ahead. Let's go to
salute.
Yeah, Bobby, you got it.
Oh, for sure. I want to make this quick point, and I'm give it to everybody else. Here in America, the main form of relationship, functional marriage, they construct of what a relationship is a monogamous relationship, right? Now, I'm not saying you should be monogamous or polygamous. What I'm saying is that you should naturally let happen what is going to happen. And the problem we have here is that by forcing the monogamous paradigm on people and saying that this is the way it has to go, by law, you'll be forced into, like, you can get locked up for certain things. You then create with the natural person who might have naturally just became polygamous, or a woman who might have naturally accepted it, they are shunned. And what happens is when you're a natural person, the natural thing still comes out. But if it's suppressed, it'll come out distorted. So then what happens? You got baby daddy, baby mama going on, which is still the polygamous relationship, but broken. You did what I'm saying? Because once you have a child with this person and you separate from this person, you're still family with this person. And then once you attach to another person, y'all have created a big ass family, whether if y'all get along or not. Because what we talking about is building for the children. And not saying that you should be polygamous or monogamous, just saying what naturally happens is what's going to happen. And look at our society here in America. We push monogamy. We push individualism. We push look out for yourself. We push people don't even know they fucking neighbors no more. If people been on the chat with me, how many people I done been asking, do you know your next door neighbor? How many people on your block you know? We don't know none of these things anymore. But you go back 10, 20, 30, 40 years ago, everybody knew everybody in the neighborhood. Couldn't nobody come in your neighborhood that you didn't know. The lady up the street will feed you. The man down the block will take you to the grocery store. Oh, the OG would come outside, give all the little kids $1 like they were his children. You see what I mean? The concept of what we call polygamy goes so much deeper. Poly means multiple. It means that, look, it's about the whole, not just me, mono, because I'm not living mono on this planet. I gotta live amongst everybody.
Right. And but see, if we're gonna want everybody poly, then we should.
You missed my point, bro. I didn't say everybody.
Yeah. Hold on,
not
brother.
Everybody. Oh, here we go.
You know what? Go ahead and make your point and be brief, because I gotta get to the hands.
I'm gonna be real brief.
I'm gonna be
real brief. But if he's saying like it's whatever you choose, all right. So if some people are respected for choosing polygamy more than monogamy, then the majority is going to want to choose polygamy. So then, during polygamy, you're gonna have to encounter people who are jealous and betrayal and feeling heartbroken. So how do people, exist through that paradigm, through a way to counter someone else's feelings? That's
same way they deal with it, the same way they deal with all that shit through monogamy.
I mean,
I'm saying, do you think those type of emotions stop just because you were one person?
No. Listen, no, I'm just saying, like, now put your shoes into the person that has gotten betrayed, the person who expected. You feel what I'm saying? Now, how are you going to get them to be able to understand the other person? You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I think that telling them honest and up front will give them a better understanding. Let them know what they're getting into. If you're being deceptive,
right? People got choices. You just have to communicate.
Yeah, if you're being deceptive, it ain't gonna work. But if you be up front with them and let them know what it is, it may work out a little better. Y'all got it.
There you go, Leo.
Mm-hmm. All right. Hey, salutes to everybody on the panels. We appreciate all of the inputs. Let's go to my brother Wiggly, State of Being.
Hey, what's good? I ain't got but like real two quick little points. One, to piggyback on what Key Norfolk was talking about, man. It was funny to piggyback on what he talking about when he said, it ain't good for one taco and two people be eating out of it. Reading, I don't think that one guy said that you got to be okay with your girl going out and doing something else with somebody else. I don't think that's cool because of what Key said. It's like women to me are like a bowl. You know what I'm saying? Like a big bowl of porous cells that just calculate energy and calculate the blood culture of somebody else. So when a whole bunch of men go in there and they just squirting inside the bowl, it's like a thick substance that stay on the bowl. And you can't really get in there and clean the bowl out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it's just a lot of stuff left in there. When guys, it might be a small hole that, something can get in, but you can pretty much wash your skin off. You know what I'm saying? And you don't have to carry around something nasty. So I don't think people should be.
Hey, yo, nigga.
I was almost done.
Your tomato tasting like onions.
That's part of the circumcised reason, probably. That's probably a reason why we got circumcised. So we got less residue on our shit.
Yeah, that's probably one too. I didn't think about that because if we did still have a lot of meat, some of us do, some of us don't. But if you did, you might still have some of that juice caught up inside you left there. So that's kind of nasty. I guess that's kind of why you don't want to be jumping around from people to people.
Yeah, that's why that's why they circumcised us, so we could dip in anything.
Hey, man, had them tomatoes tasting like onions, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And then a man could just get in, hop out, just real quick for it absorb, get it real quick. But a woman, she can't just be digging up in there and just be scraping stuff out if he's sticking way deep up in there and busting it. You know, you can't get.
I mean, she can if she tell her put a rubber on. She can if she tell her put a rubber on.
You can, but we talking about the natural way people get booty, man. We talking about the natural way.
You know, yeah, that's true.
No rubber, you know.
Because you know motherfuckers gonna pull the rubber off.
Yeah, you already know how that goes. That stuff starts staying there and absorbing, and you can't take that to another man because then think about how, if that's the truth. And Homegirl said women are sexual stardust. She said women are sexual beings or whatever, and I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? But if you sexual to the point to where you going around doing several different guys and you think it's justified, well, if that's
perverted. That's perverted.
I ain't even saying that, bro, because like I said at the beginning of my talk, it's a color spectrum that you never know who would do what. So you can't, it's perverted. It's a perverted way in somebody's life model. You see what I'm saying? But if somebody says, yo, this is what I see right, you can't say nothing about it nowadays because that's the way they want to move. But what I'm saying is if you know, you go to that woman jumping around dude to dude, think of how many dudes, if he don't know she's doing it, think about how many dudes is walking around with another man's DNA culture just rolling around in their mouth and their saliva after they finish. That's sick. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty freaking nasty. So and I don't think a woman should do that to no man. And my next point, and I'll be done. I think that the polygamist idea worked when it was like a sacral exchange of energy patterns. You see what I'm saying? I think there might have been systems, because listening to Sanchez, diving deep into other mindsets of ancient cultures, who's to say they didn't say, you know, this is a mighty man and we want to spread his type throughout our most highest type of women or something. And that's what they did. And the man stayed mighty and they fought amongst each other like the lion, or like the rhino, or like the goat. They fought amongst each other to see who would be best. And he had the harem of women. But nowadays, sex has been so desecrated, we don't trust the energetic movement of it nowadays, you know, because we done put so many labels, so many topics on top of it, so many religious aspects on it, so many mind frames. Some people just come through with the sexual culture, pussy hats on now. Some men got the audacity to walk through the street naked in parades. It's all over the place right now. So we don't trust that energy that we using. However, and this is my last one, if you get with somebody who, like Big Dog said at the beginning, you got to keep that shit up front, fam. You got to keep it up front, family. Let them know up front how you feel. And my question for the panel, because I had one thing in the chat that I asked Sanchez, could I ask the panel? How do you deal with commitment and human change? Do you think that there should be a way of life, a category of love, whatever, for the lack of words, do you think there should be a ideal relationship that says, hey, in this relationship, you must stay committed to me. I don't care about your humanic universal changes. You must stay committed to me. Or if you don't believe in that and you still want to have a committed relationship, how do you traverse that aspect in conjunction with polygamy?
Can I answer that?
It's impossible.
Okay, yes, sister, go ahead.
Me? All right. So, Wiggly, I wanted to actually tell a story before you asked that question that had to do with that question because, all right. So I met this dude one time and he told me his experience with a threesome, and he was like, he can't experience, now that he had the threesome, he can't experience a monogamous relationship the same. Like he wants to only have a threesome. He can't have relationships with one person anymore because he can't go back. Like, so I was thinking, like, what must it have that done to his psyche where he can't go back now, you know? Because once you go, it's like a drug. Having another person is like having a drug. So it's
like opening barriers. Once you open new barriers of energy, you see something way more opulent and like,
exactly.
I can't let that one go. I got to do that again.
Right, exactly. Like so it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that's why, does that answer your question because of what you kind of asked? But because I thought you asked something about commitment or being like not letting your partner be with anybody else.
I was asking because we on this side of the world, mainly in our relationships, we look at a relationship as a one man, one woman aspect, and if we say we with you, we say we committed, we expect for you to be committed until death do us part. However, there's been a culture of people coming through now since the internet age has brewed and burst the way it is, so everybody got a voice. There's been a culture of people that come now and say, humans change within relationships, man. You got to understand. We can't all just stay the same way the same time. Humans change. And so I'm asking you, are there any constructs, that's the word, constructs that we can abide by that rule of commitment in, or, and if there is, how do you traverse that, knowing that there's a swath of people now saying, people change. Somebody might want to fuck somebody else. And you got to understand.
Well, isn't that what marriage and divorce is? Isn't that what marriage and divorce is?
Why wield such a weapon so frivolously?
Can I add to that? Because you are speaking a little bit about what I was saying earlier. Okay. I know, like I keep saying about, it's different perceptions and perspectives. So I don't expect everybody to get what I'm saying. What I'm saying about the woman is we giving women too many passes. Okay. Oh, a woman just wants to be held. A woman just wants to be. No, that's not necessarily true. There are hoes out there.
Yeah.
Okay. There are women who want to be sexually free. I'm not calling them the hoe. See, they're two different. You can't even just expect all of this to be summed down to one or two words. You understand? It's such a bigger issue here. What I'm saying is too that a girl can run a whole lot faster with her skirt hiked up around her waist than a boy can with his pants down around his ankles. See, women lie, men lie. As a man, you're gonna sit here and tell me that, okay, y'all sticking y'all dick in a whole bunch of different women in a week or a month is any different. I understand what you're saying about, oh, that's going up inside, but the only reason her pussy dirty is if his dick was dirty.
And then leave bacteria and stuff too. His culture. Leave his culture there too.
I got you, but the only reason her pussy is dirty is because his dick was dirty. Damn. Neither one of them was washing.
Oh, I'm saying when he ejaculated. Well, now I'm talking about his ejaculation, because pending size and all of that, he might just go way deep.
Please hear me out, brother.
Bust some ejaculation way deep up in there. And it's hard for that stuff to come on out real quick, I would think. I don't think you sticking your arm and pulling it out.
Why is everybody ejaculating inside of you for adults having consensual sex and nobody's using
because women said that they had the way to go about screwing. Excuse me. We were saying because women said that they had the way to go about and do as many guys as they want to. So what's the problem?
That's what
I just say the problem is that right there. It's just so many different ways and links.
Now look, let me be fair though.
Just stay there.
I think y'all having a funny debate, right, on which one. Cause look, what Wiggly is saying is a man have sex with a woman, right? And a woman have sex with a man. But guess what though? The damage is more on a woman's side than that man. Cause she got a cavern and it's just staying in there. Like, for example, this was one of the main reasons why the virginity was valued. Now listen, let me say something, and I'm gonna pass the mic. And I'm gonna pass the mic back to y'all. Brothers, we be on here a lot of hours. This is like day 2 of my little workouts, right? I'm gonna get another camera, but I'm doing like I'm knocking out. I'm doing a whole little workout during this shit. So come on, man, y'all go ahead though. Y'all go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
That's facts, man. The virgin is valued because it's in the best interest of the man to be monogamous.
We're discussing about like if a man is going up in her raw. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't think that I would hope not, that each of these women who live their life that way are having, but that's what we all were talking about, is that about adults having conversations before they partake in a sexual action. You know what I mean? I don't think that every man she's having sex with is ejaculating in her. When you're a man and you're having sex with a woman who, whatever, I don't know. Are you ejaculating in every woman you're having sex with? I would hope not, because that means
that's upon the woman. I mean, that's the man's decision, though. That's the man's decision.
You feel me? That ain't the woman's decision.
I didn't say that wasn't.
So a woman could say whatever. Y'all could agree with her. You could agree with whatever you want before sex, but the man gonna make the decision whether he want to bust in that thing or not.
Oh, exactly.
And what about the pre-com?
But if you have on a condom,
what about the pre-ejaculation?
then that choice is taken away, right? Because you're two adults using safe sex.
Now we know we talking in the aspect what we talking in the aspect that humans are doing what humans do, minus the world after concept contraceptives. We're talking humans do what humans do. No holds barred. No condoms, straight love, straight life, straight sex.
Well, then you should be in a committed relationship with each other.
Well, a lot of hoes, a lot of hoes are not.
These are really opinions because they're different perspectives. So, in my opinion, you should be in a committed relationship.
Yeah, because you're right. I don't want to get off track. You're right.
Using a condom, you know what I mean? But I know people do these things without a condom, and I'm also trying to acknowledge that. Okay, I said this in the chat earlier on the panel earlier. I watched New Jack City, and it dawned on me. The scene where the whole breakdown in the family happened was when the girl in red showed up. Okay, women have started wars. Women can be scandalous too, is what I am saying. I'm not giving women passes, but I'm trying to be honest and put our shit on the table because we have issues that we have to address within ourselves. And if us women ain't addressing it with each other, it's not for y'all to bring to our table. It is for you, if you're in a committed relationship, to talk to your woman about what you see wrong in the community of women, and you let her go check them women.
Y'all not doing that. And then I say this last thing.
Hey, sister, what we're really trying to talk about is disease, though. Disease. That's
well, not necessarily. Not necessarily. I said sacral energy exchange. I say this sacral, listen, and this is my last thing I'm gonna say right here. I don't think women, to your point, I don't think women doing a good enough job of checking these women. In fact, grandmama is competing with you. Also, my last thing I want to say, this might be a check to every man nuts on this panel and in chat and those who listen afterward. This may be a check to your nuts.
Keep telling the truth.
However, I think as far as polygamy go in this day and time, the men that can do it are doing it, and that's all I got.
Don't y'all know people do
seed stealers though? What the fuck? That was no conclusion. That was no conclusion. The conclusion I'm coming up with is in the best interest of men to be.
That was my last conclusion.
And I feel like
I'm gonna tell you some real shit, right? I don't think polygamy is a thing where if you can do it, you will do it. I think that a lot of men are what I call traditional men. And that's, you know what I'm saying? One man, one woman household and shit like that. We got to keep it real because I don't think we keeping it real. Polygamy is a new concept in the modern world.
Boy, that ain't Sanchez. I got smoke for that.
Wait.
Yeah, I do too.
This is what we got to do, man. What we got to do is just let me finish like I've been doing all y'all. I'm going somewhere with this. Polygamy is a new concept in the modern world because the family structure that we know today ain't a traditional structure. All of us know that back in the day, we had big ass families, traditional settings with a married man, married woman and shit like that. Now, guess what? A man may have been a player and had children all over fucking town and skeeting women everywhere, but them women didn't even know about each other till that nigga died and they all showed up at his motherfucking funeral like goddamn, and that it's like a family reunion at the nigga funeral.
X.
So that ain't polygamy, and we gotta quit acting like that's polygamy. That's
not
just
what we're speaking of.
Right. So I ain't gonna
what we're speaking of is the fact that.
So the point. Hold on.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
To my point, to my argument, polygamy as we know it, on some brother polite, nature boy type shit, like my brother 70-30 got going on. That's something that's just coming back to us.
He capping.
That's something that I ain't trying to say who capping.
I don't think he's capping. I think it's pretty modern. I think it's pretty modern time too. I don't think capping about that, because to other cultures and other type of people here, like it is and it isn't,
That
because
nigga
it is an
70-30
ancient.
capping.
It
I
is
don't
an
give a fuck.
ancient.
Nature
It is an
boy
ancient.
not though.
Now look, let me show you.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Hold up for you. Let me just put this on here too. This is important. The ancient thing about polygamy, it ain't really ancient. Polygamy as a lifestyle that's promoted, like we said today, started in Babylon and Egypt, and the only men that can be polygamous were rich men. You know why? Because you had to pay for your wife back then. It wasn't free. You had to pay for it. So who had the most money can have the most wives. And since we still kind of in that system, that's why Wiggly said a man who can be polygamous, they are polygamous. Why? Because a lot of polygamy is associated with powerful rich men like Hugh Hefner and shit like that.
But they not banging other women in front of their wife, yo.
Sanchez, you hit it on the head.
They not banging other women right in front of their wife, yo. I don't care what nobody, no rich man.
Yo, and this what I'm saying.
But here's the thing. Once you introduce money into the picture, that ain't polygamy to me. That's just saying hoes respect money. Cause she rather be the only chick, but she'll settle because stability. Like we said, this nigga got the bread. I'd rather be a side chick on his team than the main chick with the nigga who a manager at Walmart. So that's just that choice is based solely on the woman, right?
Can I ask you a YouTube local?
Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Then I'm finna fall back again.
No, hold
Why
on.
is it that when we get to this
exactly
traditional thing, right? We are in this country, right? In this government system, this system they got us in. All of the traditions are things that hold us back. Christmas is a tradition, Easter is a tradition. Everything in this paradigm that we classify as a tradition is something that we should be getting away from.
Bobby, before it gets too cool.
Take away, wait a minute, Wiggly.
It might get too cool. Let me ask Sanchez.
No, I'm not trying to say, hold on, Wiggly, I'm finna walk clean away. I'm trying to say polygamy do this, monogamy should do that. I'm saying whatever naturally comes to you as a male.
to you.
Like Lily said, some women might want to be hoes. Whatever comes to you should come to you. But when you forcing things to say this the way this system works, then what you will get is people who would have naturally did something else being forced into a situation and still doing a natural thing, but in a distorted way. That's why we got baby daddy and baby mama problems now, because we not addressing the underlying issue that we might deal with another person.
Yes, we are. That's why I want to ask you. I want to ask Sanchez a YouTube local question, and I say YouTube local question because I'm gonna ask you of a YouTuber, the Kevin Wesley guy. Do you consider that polygamous? Just a micro. I don't know of the macro. I'm asking of the micro. Do you consider what he presents on YouTube as polygamous?
I don't really know much about him enough yet.
Okay.
Right? So I'm gonna be fair. Yeah. Go ahead. Somebody else can go with it though if they know.
Does anybody else know who Kevin Wesley is? He really broadcasts his two wives as his main point.
So any man with more than one woman as his lover can be considered polygamous. Just to be general.
I'm banging this nigga's girls, man. I'm banging his girls. I'm banging his girls. I go in his crib, you know what I mean? I eat his food, I bang his girl, and then I leave. That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we know it ain't main about sex. That's why I said lover, not sex partner. I'm trying to use specific terms to tie it together, right? Because look, a man can have love for 10 women and be in a polygamous relationship with all of them, but only fuck 2 of them.
Exactly.
What happened when you try to turn a hoe into a housewife?
Yo, but I think that polygamy though, it's got to be institutionalized in some kind of way. You know what I'm saying?
That makes no sense.
What happened when you try to turn a hoe into a housewife? Sister Lily was talking about
you get betrayed.
You get betrayed. Hold on.
Yo, wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. Where we going? We gotta get to the hands. Y'all hurry up.
I just want to say, when you try to turn a hoe into a housewife, you get forced into a polygamous relationship because she finna deal with another nigga and you finna be dealing with a woman that got multiple babies.
Wait a second, Bobby. Wait a
That ain't
second.
really forced into the shit.
Bobby, how are you gonna do that? How's that gonna happen when there's the thing called communication and logic?
Hold up, everybody.
That's what I'm saying. If you would have communicated, you would have heard her say, I want to fuck a lot of niggas. You would have heard this man say, yeah, I love you and want to fuck you, but eventually, if it happened, I might love somebody else.
Sounds like breaking a generational curse to me.
What's happening now? I think we complicating a very simple thing. You know what I mean? And we can really get to some hands if we don't do that, right? And I'm gonna go ahead and simplify it, right? What Bobby is explaining ain't necessarily polygamy. Polygamy is an agreed upon contract. We ain't playing with this. Everybody know who fucking who. This our little thing we got. And I think a lot of people kind of projecting other shit. Like if I'm a young man fucking women and them women fucking men, that's just young folks in the dating game being young folks. That ain't polygamy. That's just all of us hoes. None of us ain't made no commitments, ain't no contracts, no ring on no fingers. So you know I'm fucking and I know you fucking and we shouldn't even be talking about each other fucking because now it make the one that bring it up look soft because we all fucking. That go without saying. Ain't nobody said let's fall in love, none. That's what y'all talking about. That ain't polygamy. That's just single folk doing what single folk do. And some of these single folk getting attached and not knowing, bro, we fucking, we all fucking. Stop catching feelings. Or if you catching feelings for a woman, go ahead and commit. That's why Beyonce said if you liked it, you should have put a fucking ring on it. Go ahead and commit to her, nigga. Or whatever. So other than that, leave it alone. So when I'm talking about polygamy, I'm talking about some real shit, right? People who know, look, all 10 of y'all my hoes. You know, all 10 of y'all my wife. We ain't gonna play with this. That's real polygamy. Like, we know about this, what's going on. This is poly, right? And that way we keep the conversation on track with what we talking about, yeah.
Precedence.
Right.
What
And
is
honestly,
polygamy to you, Sanchez? Precedence.
For all
What do
your
you
women to be
consider
monogamous,
polygamy?
all your women to be monogamous and you be polygamous is not happening, yo. All your women is not going to be monogamous and you own. If they know you polygamous, they not going to be monogamous, yo.
Sanchez,
that's all I'm saying.
to you, what is polygamy?
Would y'all consider the people that moved issue that happened in Pennsylvania, right? Back in the 80s that got blew up. It was a bunch of folks living together in a building. Would you consider that polygamous? Hold on, I'm posing that question to Bobby first before anybody else answers. And the reason why I'm posing that to Bobby is because Bobby, in my opinion, kind of breaks down from my perspective what I think polygamy is. And each of us might not see it the same way. So I'm gonna ask him to do it and then for him to break it down.
I do view that as a polygamous situation. And guess what? It wasn't a bunch of families up in there fucking each other and fucking on each other and wife swapping and none of that. They all habitated in the same home, pulled their resources together, and everybody looked after the children like each child was their own child, even if it wasn't their child.
That and what I'm polygamous though, y'all.
But this is what I'm saying. To some there might have had more than one wife. I can't say they did or not. But what I'm saying is this. Anytime if I say right now, everybody forced to be polygamous, it's still gonna create problems. What I'm saying is in this system, we forced to be monogamous, whether you like it or not. I could say I'm polygamous, but I'm saying the constructs of this society say be monogamous, not make your own. It don't say make your own choice. It say be monogamous. Get a ring for her.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you, yo. I think it's kind of balanced, man. When I look at it, man, it depends on where you grew up. Because coming up in my culture, it was, man, you need to have as many women as you can get. I come from the hip hop culture. You know what I'm saying? I come from the ethnic, urban, street culture. It was never no wifey and talk. That'll get you laughing.
But listen to what I'm saying, Sanchez. You made my point. I just said that once you force people to be polygamous, the natural state will still come out in a distorted way. So what you saying is right. Through the hip hop era, we weren't taught how to make women wives. We was just taught how to get a bunch of hoes and bitches. Nobody taught us how to build communities and families together. That's what I'm saying. We still was in the same polygamous situations. We still was dealing with baby mama, baby daddy, except it was from a whole completely.
What you saying? It was a dark mode of it. It's like
let me explain.
Opposite, and then you got dark mode Samus.
Hold on,
you got Samus Aaron, then you got dark mode.
I think what I'm trying to do.
That's what he's saying.
I think what I'm trying to do right now is establish a strong definition for what polygamy is in a conversation where we want it to be abstract, right? I think what y'all talking about is it take a village to raise a child. But to me, that ain't necessarily polygamy. Polygamy is what Hugh Hefner was doing. Look, all of you motherfuckers stay in my house. You work for me. I'm the head of this bitch. First of all, polygamy is directly related to patriarchy too, because polygamy is like 70-30 name. You don't see a lot of women with 20 fucking husbands and she's the pimp at the top. Polygamy is mostly a male-dominated thing, which is why I'm trying to relate it to pimping, right? And y'all got to walk with me on it to see that even in the animal world, it ain't a lot of polygamy women animals that got a bunch of fucking males. And even in the animal world, when we see polygamy, it's with the one male with a bunch of women. So,
Bro Sanchez.
That's the whole point.
May I say
the women can't cheat.
May I
if
say
they're being
something?
polygamous, the women can't have another man, but the men can have other women.
So look, we got a very specific definition on what polygamy is, and it's really the custom of
all the
having
women
more
is
than
monogamous and the men is
really the
but in South Africa, you have now that man can get or woman can get married to more than one man.
Exactly.
Let me ask y'all. Hold on. This is what we gonna do, right? Ain't none of us from South Africa live in South Africa or none of that shit. So now you making an argument that don't apply to none of us. And then now that becomes irrelevant now, just for the sake of winning.
Disagree.
Right? Look, you could disagree all you want, but it's irrelevant to me because I ain't planning on moving to South Africa where women is taking advantage of that.
We're talking about
what I'm doing. So what I'm doing, I'm dealing with my experience based on where I'm at, not where I'm never gonna be.
Relationships. We're talking about relationships, though.
No, we're not. We're talking about reality. That's not my reality. What's going on? That's just like if somebody I've been had it. That was a waste of time, and I'm trying to be respectful. Go ahead, y'all.
No, brother. What she trying to say is this. I don't want to reiterate the point, but polygamy is illegal here. So a man can't marry two women, even though we see men dealing with multiple women all the time and women dealing with multiple men all the time.
Bobby,
we uncomfortable to have that conversation.
Religious thing, they can't do that if it's religious.
No, wait a minute. Right now, if you go marry more than one person, it's a law against that, and you're going to jail.
Yeah. Only one woman can be.
No, everywhere in the United States.
There are
no, brother. And don't do what that sister just did. Everywhere in the United States, you're going to jail. Everywhere in the United States, you're going to jail.
Fact. Okay, so how these cult members?
It doesn't matter. All we talking about is having multiple women.
And he got all the wives.
One at a time.
Hey, hold on, brother. And what happens is,
hold on. I can tell you how they do that because they ain't wives by law.
There you go.
No, only one woman.
Hold on, one at a time. Let the sister go ahead and go. And sound off. You got the mic next. Thank you for being patient, bro. Go ahead, sister.
Who, me?
Yeah, go ahead. You can finish up.
Oh, okay. No, I said only one woman can be by law on paper to be married in a polygamy, and the other ones are not really on paper, they are not really married to that man. But one thing we must not forget, in the most polygamy, the woman, like the head woman, she decides if there can be more sister wives, yes or no. So it's not only the man that decides if he can have more women in the polygamy relationship. So it doesn't only, it's not only the man that decides that. And that happened with Kevin. He had a woman before he got his second wife. Yeah, and he had to make an arrangement with her and with the second wife that there are no more women coming into their polygamous relationship. So he is not only the one person that decides what's going to happen with their relationship, and it's on paper. So he cannot have a third wife.
All right, yeah, and that's my thing too. I think to really be polygamous, it's got to be something on paper. It's got to be a commitment. And in most instances, especially with the ones that I've seen, like the man can have many women, but the women, they're committed to that one man. Like I was talking about the cults and the cult leaders and stuff, like the Anthill Farm kids and all that shit. I mean, even like Jim Jones, you know what I'm saying? They had all of these wives, and the people knew that, so y'all saying that they won't marry. They won't actually
let me
marry.
show you something.
No, they weren't married. There's no paperwork.
One can marry to him.
Hold up, y'all. I was first. It's a buzz-in rule. I was first, yo. Y'all kind of. So I'm gonna be brief though. Here's what we gotta point out about Jim Jones and about Nature Boy. They went to a land where having multiple wives is okay. So the person that brought up South Africa, that's why I said if you ain't gonna go over there and take advantage of the law of that land, you gotta deal with the reality and the law of the land that you bound to, and you can't use someone else's law because you ain't under that. That ain't your reality. So if we was in South America, they able to marry them women when they like 13, 14 and shit, and have plenty of them, I think, in certain places and shit. So, but that's why Jim Jones went down there. But you don't necessarily have to legally your ritual, your own little rings, all of that. It can be, that's what a lot of the cult folks be doing too. And that's just, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
And I'm saying that polygamy and monogamy are not things that should be forced, but if they're your choices. And I'm saying in this paradigm, we're forcing things on people. I shouldn't force nobody to be polygamous.
Exactly.
Hold on. If you're a brother that say, well, I just like one person, then in that construct of society where everybody is polygamous, you will feel inferior because you don't want either another person or you have no desire. So in the other hand, right, if we're in a society where they say only be monogamous, laws for monogamy, this for that, you might have some people that really naturally might feel, man or woman, that I want to be with more than one person. But when you put them in that monogamous situation, their natural self will begin to show through. And then you get abortion. We not addressing the baby daddy, baby mama situation in our community. That's a broken political
Objection. I just wanted to say, I just feel that it's more, men have to understand that polygamy doesn't mean that all your women are monogamous and they only deal with you. That's it. That's all I want people to understand.
And what I'm saying is that I'm not putting up, I can't put the rules of the contract that each person within their situation make. We're saying that you should have a choice. And here in America, we see that all their traditions and all the things that they set up as choices and defining properties of this situation in this country work against us naturally. Why we can't accept that? All the traditions here that they set up work against us naturally. This happy home white picket fence shit work against us naturally. Christmas is a tradition that work against us naturally.
I'm gonna say some real shit, right? I don't think there's no us in these choices, real talk. I think that people get in situations that benefit them. You know what I'm saying? That like real talk. There may be a fucking whole polygamous couples out there with like a man and 10 women, and they may be having a better teamwork and working it out all together than a couple in America that's just a man and woman who arguing and fighting every day. You know, and you may have a situation. So it's what works out for you, man. Like, I think everybody situation, right, is based upon, look, it's a lot of people that's cool. It's a lot of women that's cool with the fact that, look, all of us like this one man. And if you willing to share him, goddamn it, we willing to share him. Y'all women may say, man, I ain't willing to do that. I ain't, fuck that, right? But that's their situation, you feel me? That's their whole little shit, you know what I'm saying? And guess what? In a lot of cases, the children will be better off than just the man and woman who together, both of them at work and shit. The child that goddamn little doing what they at home by themselves and shit, getting into shit, right? So I mean, you got all it's what works for you. I don't think this shit is ever a one shoe fit all.
But brother
man.
Sanchez,
Hey, I'm looking at the chat, right?
It's good to
A
be
lot of people in there talking about they don't want to share dick and all of this, right? Hold on. They
But
don't want to share dick.
look, but wait. Here's my thing. Then don't share dick. Like I said, everybody got freedom here. Everybody can do what they want here. Yeah.
That go exactly to what I'm saying, because I put it in the chat and I asked who knows the highest HIV and AIDS rate amongst the cities in the U.S. See, when you get into what
it's black women.
Down to, hold on, brother. Hold on. All I'm saying is I know for a fact South Florida holds, top 5%. You know what I'm saying, for HIV AIDS rate. Has been for quite a long time. We ain't shining nothing on the, freak Nick and all this and that and the booty shaking, but it does fall into the same thing, even what Bro Sanchez just said. Beautiful women, beautiful food, beautiful environment, beautiful men. It'd be a lot of fornicating, late night, all this and that. And throughout the whole lifestyle of just what it is, how it is, and the why it is, it absolutely becomes what it is, and it is what it is. Like I say, you do the facts, you do the math. Miami, Dade County, Broward County, you know what I'm saying, top notch as far as rank in HIV and AIDS. Polygamy, big time. Monogamy, big time. You look at major cities, you look at the players, Chicago, lifestyle, LA, lifestyle. They don't compete in regards to, having a whole family structure, but there's always a common ground, just like it's a Martin Luther King in every hood to let you know what's what. The same thing is going on. Like there's still that, once again, that common denominator.
Hey, let me say one thing. I think by nature, like every man up here want more than one woman. They'll settle for one woman for that woman. Mostly every woman want only one man. So by nature, men want 10 wives. And by nature, a man want one, a woman want one man. But y'all go ahead.
And listen, the idea of monogamy in this country.
Hold on, man. Let's share the mic a little bit. The only people need to be talking is the people disagree with what Drop said. Everybody else got to fall back, right? So the brother that said he disagreed, let him go, and I'll go behind him.
I disagree with what Drop said, because he said basically it's natural for women to only want one man, and it's natural for men to want multiple women.
Yeah.
I disagree, because natural selection and about the world, or like life wants to survive. So I think the more women have more men, the more likely they'll have the perfect breed and offspring, rather than having the one man who has the standard of one offspring, rather than having the top of the top man by having multiple men.
Hey, now let me say this. And I want y'all to check this out, right? Let's take a look at this both ways when it comes to quantity of mates. A man that want multiple women, guess what he don't want? A man that want multiple women already got a certain kind of woman in his mindset. He really want multiple playmates, if you will, like what Hugh Hefner had. These are women that don't necessarily gotta be smart. They don't necessarily even have to have integrity and shit. They just got to be fine in a motherfucker and look good, right? And it's basically saying, I want multiple pair of shoes too. I like that pair, that pair, that pair. Now check what you will find is the pair you wear the most though. It's the quality pair. So what'll happen is if you look at a woman that's playing multiple niggas or trying to be polygamous and pimp multiple dudes, she'll tell you it's because I really can't find the one dude to equal out to all these niggas. So I'm a bill mill man. I'm a pimp 10 different niggas to make this one man that I was really looking for. It take 10 niggas to make this one dude. And what you'll find with a bunch of guys, they'll have the same mindset with polygamy that the woman got. It ain't necessarily that they looking for quality. They just looking for quantity. And when we looking for quantity, just think of Hugh Hefner. How many of those playmates are really wife quality and just on some bad, see what I'm saying? So anytime I think when a man engage in polygamy, he automatically setting out with the mindset, well, I don't really care much about quality either, because you can't have them both, quality and quantity. If you got one woman that equal out to 100 hoes, why would you waste space?
And you want to know why, Sanchez?
I agree.
In this society, monogamy has been sold to us under the virgin agenda. So with them about the sharing partners, right? Monogamy don't get you a virgin. Monogamy just get you somebody that's just ready to settle down with you. So the fact that monogamy is not being taught sexually, that don't mean you getting somebody that's free of sex. You still getting shared dick and pussy that's used up. It's just now ready to be with only you. And that's what I'm saying about monogamy here.
Look, like
it's a trick bag.
Can you repeat your point again, bro?
Like, watch this. Like a dude in the chat room said, but women looking for multiple billionaires. Now hear me out though. See, this is where men don't hear what I'm saying. Y'all don't hear me out. Quality over quantity. Women know that. A woman that's looking for multiple billionaires, it's because she really jealous of that bitch that got 1 trillionaire. She got this 1 trillionaire. This nigga on some Rockefeller shit, and she got a bunch of billionaires, but it still ain't equate. You can add all them billionaires up, it ain't even 1 trillion. Now this motherfucker here got a king over here. This nigga worth 10 trillion. She got a bunch of billionaires. Which quality over quantity? Every woman would want that 1 trillionaire over all of them billionaires.
You want to know why, Sanchez? What you calling quality, right, ain't necessarily quality if you equating it to this situation in this country of monogamy. Because here, monogamy do not get you somebody that's not tainted. It don't get you somebody that's not with polygamy, meaning multiple partners. It just gets you somebody that's not having sex with multiple people at this present time. Because I'm with you. That's it. It don't mean
see what you're saying.
Virgin. It don't mean you getting a not tainted or not ran through dick or pussy or not shared dick or pussy.
It just means you ain't fucking nobody else.
I'm not fucking multiple people anymore. Now I'm you. That's not quality.
I think this right here, right? A person that says, look, I got you pregnant. Let's build a family. You had multiple. You hold on. Let me mute this brother right here. Oh, that laugh right there was kind of yeah. So let's say this right here. In a modern world where we see marriage happens at, it's due to 2 people saying, look, this best for the children that we you know what I'm saying? For you in a monogamous relationship is you're a fatherly guy, you got 1 woman, right? Now I hear what you saying, but I'm dealing with reality and showing you why what you saying ain't your reality. That's what I'm saying. Y'all ain't hearing me out. I'm showing you what reality is. Just check me out. We will sacrifice polygamy for quality. And why? Because we saying, look, fuck having multiple partners. That's just a pleasurable choice. If we can have 1 family, I'd rather do that.
And what I'm saying is the reality here is that we grow up in societies where Black people, we know the baby daddy, baby mama shit is real in our communities. So whether you want to believe it or not,
it's real, but not in your case.
Right or wrong, ain't that real? So guess what? Once I have a baby with this woman and shit gets shaky and we can't work it out over petty shit, and motherfuckers say, well, fuck it, I don't want to deal with you, I don't want to deal with you no more. Now I go have a baby with another woman, and she go have a baby with another man. Guess what? It don't stop the family, and it don't stop us from having to relate. So now we in this big symbiotic fucking amalgamation.
It stops the family. It do stops the family if the man and woman who had them children ain't in a love relationship and they with somebody else.
Hold on, it stopped. Wait a minute. It stops the family by function. It don't stop the family by definition, because y'all still related.
Yeah, but we definitely dealing with the functions though.
And that's what I'm saying. Once you don't deal with the emotion, you in a dysfunctional polygamous relationship.
Okay. Hey Bobby, I mean
by default.
That's kind of like labeling it what you want to label it. It's not really family, because I've been through this. You know, I got 4 children with 3 different women, and you know they ain't that different in age, 19, 16, 13, and the last 2, 13 and 12. And you know, by me not handling these situations right, it took me outside of the home with the child before, so I'm dealing with resentment with teenage girls, because I had three girls first until I had a boy. And you know, just from experience, it's a hard thing, man. You know, men have feelings and shit too, man. You know, we be wanting to wake up. A man want to wake up with his kid. A man want to lay down, go to sleep with his kid. A man want to feed his kid and shit too. And what they do, it causes trauma, man. You know what I'm saying? We kind of go through shit. There's some shit that's building up this resentment inside of men, with how they be snapping on these women and shit like that. Because once the situation get out of control, you can't do nothing but crash, man, once you lose control of the wheel with a situation. And then this is the type of shit that keep you stuck to this earth, because you be having resentment in your soul, like, damn, I wish I could have raised this child better. And you feel what I'm saying? I don't want to be too long-winded.
Absolutely. And the reason why you feel like that is because once you have these baby by these multiple women, now by default, it doesn't matter that all the babies come from different children. All those children are family, direct blood through you. So now, whether you want to make it work with these women working together or not, the better they work together, the better it be for the
right. You know why?
The less they work together, the worse it'll be for the children. This is just facts.
Look, you know why you right? Because now it's on me to keep them together. Because you know, I had they mamas on the cord for 1 minute until I got exhausted with that situation. When my children got of age, where they was teenagers to make their own decision, that's the only reason you see me right now. Well, nobody's seeing me while all my kids were able to be, you know, thinking beings on their own. I was doing what you doing right now. You know what I'm saying? So with all of them, you know, even though I wasn't in it, so it was on me to bring them all together. You feel what I'm saying? So, but like you saying, they all got to be on the same accord, bro. And that's kind of hard to do when you don't have a balanced mind frame. If you thinking like, men supposed to do this, I'm supposed to have multiple bitches and all that. You're not supposed to have multiple bitches like we were talking about on my stream earlier, rite of passage. So when you get rite of passage to do that, when you level up, is levels to this shit. When you get to that level to do that, okay, yeah, you can do it. But first you got to manage one, bro.
And look at it like this too, man. It becomes a problem when it's a broken home involved. It's only a problem when one of the other people is not happy with somebody else. If both people go their separate ways, but they both happy, it's easier to bring them kids together. But if you off happy with your girl, they off starving somewhere, and you done up level, that's their only last. They're gonna use the kids now. Now you like, why you putting the kids in the middle of this? Because you miserable. If she had a dude too, everybody can come to the cookout, weddings and all that. We went separate ways. But it's when somebody trying to leech on tear down what the other person got going on. But y'all go ahead.
You know how many dudes I know in a situation where they done left that first baby mama, got with another woman, the first baby mama still want them, and they ain't found the way to make it. The second baby mama don't like the first baby mama. Now they in a whole paradigm with their children.
Come on, Bobby. Let me tag in. Okay, my ex-husband. My son is his first son. Okay. Before we got divorced, he was on his second son. He had a third son.
Y'all sound reckless and immature.
For sure.
Don't do that.
He had a third son. Hey, let that person have their opinion because they don't pay my motherfucking bills. Anyway, the third son that he had, the second baby mom is so upset with him because he cheated on her.
Right? It's not all about a fuck.
It isn't. So anyway, the moms, we working together. I be trying to get him to lead the conversation. He's not willing to do that. So, but I make sure that all the boys are together regardless, every chance I get. That's all I wanted to say. And everybody has opinions, just like an ass. Okay?
Appreciate that. Hey, let's go. Let's get some of these hands going. I appreciate everybody for joining. Go ahead, me myself.
Oh, for sure. Appreciate it, bro. I just need 120 real quick. Our government, right? Our system literally sets up our neighborhoods and blocks us off so we can be segregated and separated from ourselves. They already have the prison set up when they build the new neighborhoods in certain areas. Everything's structured, and I don't want us to forget about the energy too. The energies of male and female being together, connected, breathing the same energy, inhaling, exhaling, in and out, right? For decades at a time till they go to the grave together. That synchronicity creates a different type of light energy that transcends. And so when we get deep into like soulmates, et cetera, I don't want to get that deep, but I just want to go back into polyamorous and polygamy, right? Our government is literally pushing that more than monogamy. And it's obvious from what we see on the televised programming, the Idiot Box, right? But not as much in real life. I'll be honest with that. I don't really see that because I'm from Virginia, so I'm from a structured state. We went through everything first. I think we got over everything first, but our government is definitely pushing that by the music, by the entertainment, by the gestures they put in front of us all day, every day, right? We have to be very careful when we start promoting certain things. I don't think anybody here is promoting that. I think Bobby and Bro and Huma and Lily was making great points, and 70-30, and the other homie that was chiming in. But it's obvious when we open our eyes. So what I want is like, what are the solutions though? Because this is a tactic that's being used as warfare, psychological, spiritual, energetic warfare. Yeah, shouts out to the panel, powerful bill.
Solutions is proper communication, man.
Monogamy is the solution.
This is.
All right, I got to go to the next person with the hands raised. Let's go to Deshaun Deason. Deshaun, I think. Yeah, salutes.
Yeah, I'm here. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. You got the floor.
All right. I don't want to sound random. Where should I start with the conversation? I know it's about polygamy, but
whatever fresh on your mind.
All right, all right.
I can come back to you.
Polygamy.
Okay, yeah, you got it.
Yeah. When I used to work at like a call center 2 years ago, and it was nothing but girls, right? And guys, I would like. There's this girl. I didn't know at the time. I didn't know she was in a relationship. I mean, it's toxic. But I didn't know she was in a relationship. I was thinking about it, but she put me against the dude. All that. All that. But all right. To make a long story short, when I got fired from the job, she did the ungodliest thing to every man at the job. Oh yeah, and what makes it even worse? The man she was with, she was taking care of him. No, not she. I mean, he was taking care of her. He was paying all the bills, all that. She wasn't doing nothing. And I'm pretty sure she wasn't paying none of that.
She was but after that, I don't know how. I just so happened to see her on another. Like I used to see her with a newer car at the time, like a 2016 blue. It was like a blue Toyota Corolla, whatever. Yeah, but like, all right, no, but ever since after that happened, I saw she was with a bust down 1990 truck with her sister. She look a lot. I don't know how, but
hey, he creeping. Go ahead.
No, that happened. That's no, like I just, but man, but it was one of the, toxic situations, but.
Yeah, she heartless, bro. She heartless, bro. She hurt you, bro. It's cool, man. It's cool. She was ice cold. It's all right, man. That's how it is out here in these streets, man.
No, but what's even But what's even worse though, right? All right, it's cool. She didn't want me, no shit like that. I was trying to talk to other girls. She went out of her way. No, she went out of her way to make sure I don't talk to no other like get well or you know how she do. Oh, if you talk to this guy, I'll get you fired. Or if I see you, like,
I'm starting to learn. I'm starting to learn. Like, look, bro. Like, I'm starting to learn. Like, all right, if you feel like a woman is so honestly from the beginning, it kind of goes like, I know in my experience, I've always messed with multiple women, and then I probably like unknowingly promised the singular woman like that I'm only with them, but then I went and messed with all the other women. Then they find out and get mad at me, and then they got another man now. Like they go seek other men, and then it's like, damn. In the past, I used to get jealous over that.
But these niggas need to stop doing and saying that they mess with multiple women. You don't mess with multiple.
She had a man.
You lied. Y'all lied to multiple women.
Brother,
y'all not players.
Hold up, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all something. The average cat talking about polygamy ain't ready for one, cause ain't ready for a polygamous relationship. I'm gonna tell you why. I can tell y'all still hurt by women and shit that you from the past. To be a polygamous brother, man, you can't really be. It's a different type of mindset, ice cold, man. Like,
gotta be ice cold.
If you got multiple women, like somebody had. Let me tell you something. I just want to think. I want y'all brothers to think about something. Solomon had over 100 wives. Let's talk about polygamy, right? A nigga like that. He got niggas telling him, "Hey man, 10 of your wives left you this morning." Oh really? Yeah, have them replaced. Thank you. He don't even know which hoe left me or not. So once you start to see the ultimate state of polygamy would be some biblical nigga like Solomon, right? So if you already your feelings all crazy and you got one woman. Imagine 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it's
too much.
This is like how much love can you distribute and goddamn be okay? Like,
it ain't there.
Like think about it. Listen, look, hear me out. One woman will break your heart, right? Imagine what 10 of them will do. You talking about you loving 10 different women. You can't be fucking. You can't fucking have a heart, man. Like
you right, Sanchez. That's a little extreme. Hold on, brother. But let's bring it back to reality, right? I'm not saying be polygamous. I'm not saying be monogamous. I'm saying everybody will make the choices that fit their lifestyle, whether we like it or not.
That's exactly what I was saying.
Right. I'm with you there, Sanchez. What I will say is this. Here, we're forced into certain decisions, though, whether we like it or not. That's a fact. So,
only thing
let me ask you a question. Let's ask you a question. Let's personalize it. Show us some of those decisions that you're talking about that you were forced to in your life.
A decision that I was forced to make?
Yeah, give us an example of where you was gonna go with us being forced in these particular decisions based on where your experience in life. Give us.
When I mean by a decision that you forced to make, let's put it like this. We have things here called jails and ordinance and codes, right? So force mean that I would literally have to risk my freedom, hefty fines, or some type of stress and duress for certain decisions. That may not necessarily be moralistically against me, but because this system and laws, I can't even make this decision, even if I feel it. Like, I can't go outside and get a bucket and collect rainwater. I can do it, but I'll be forced in the back of a police car if I do it and get caught. It's just the facts.
There we go. Let's talk about the solutions. That's right. Yeah, it's structured that way. Certain things are structured to keep us in prison.
Let him go though.
Right.
I'm trying to see how this go into the rainwater and polygamy.
No, and this is what I'm saying. Here in this country, laws are set up against polygamy. I'm not telling the brother what he should do or not, what quality of life that they'll make for themselves or not. All I'm saying is that when you start forcing people into feeling like they have to shift into certain paradigms, right? Then what you would get is broken ways of natural things people would have did. Now we could come up with all type of scenarios, but the main scenario that we dealing with is children being neglected because of baby daddies and baby mamas can't figure out how to get their shit together and work together because of these children, right? So you got man laying with a woman when he not ready because they go fuck. A baby go come from it. They don't want to be with each other. Now they with the next person. They fuck. They got children, but they all beefing because they can't come to some type of equilibrium for the sake of these children. Because nobody has been taught to put their emotions aside because everybody's been taught it's about me. You're supposed to be with me. It's supposed to be monogamous. It's supposed to be this. Nobody ever opened their mind to understand that, hey, it could be another way we do this.
So, Bobby, let me tell you something. I think that your whole foundation of arguing for polygamy is based upon monogamy couldn't work. So polygamy is the second result.
No, it's not that. No.
That's if it's coming off like that to just me, it's sounding like the way you coming about it is like, well, monogamy didn't work, so polygamy can be like a plan B. After we
I'm not saying this.
Hold on,
go ahead.
After I done got 3-4 baby mamas, polygamy can be a solution, making them 3-4 baby mamas work together as a one family unit, and I can be the man over 4 of them, raise all of my children. Boom, and I ain't against that. I'm just trying to make sense out of it. In that sense, I can't say that wouldn't make sense.
That's what I'm saying.
In that point, it could be used as a solution to where monogamy failed, which would go back to where I'm saying to each his own. You got some guys out there that probably can make it work with multiple women more than they can make it work with just one woman. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
That's like you got some women that can make it work with multiple men. More than one man.
And nobody's deciding to have this conversation before fucking and having children.
That's what I'm saying. I'm right there with you, El Shai, because that conversation should be motherfucking.
Just like nobody want to actually walk into
What validates you? There has.
I can say something. Like,
you go ahead.
Here's what's gonna sound crazy. Yeah, here's how it's gonna sound crazy. A man like Nick Cannon, a great example. A man can have knock down multiple women and get them pregnant all at the same time. A woman get pregnant one time, she has to stop doing what she got. She can't physically go around do a lot of stuff. But us, we go boom, boom, boom. I mean, I don't want not to suggest that. I mean, not to sound crazy.
Nick Cannon got more money than everybody in the chat.
And if she want to. She can if she want to.
At this point, I gotta take control of the show, and we gotta go to our next topic in the title, guys. So let's drop a bomb. That was powerful. We could keep going with that one, but we'll save some more for the next show, so it'll still be lit. It'll still be crunk. But let me definitely drop a bomb real quick. Everybody mute up and show y'all what we about to be on now.
Wait, I can say one more thing.
So I can
say one more thing.
Let that brother who's saying let's say one more thing, let him close us out on that, y'all, respectfully. We can
one more thing. No, the minute she's pregnant, what happens? She can't even at a job. The minute, all right, even corporate record. The minute she's pregnant, boom, Oh, sorry.
No,
I'm
you
serious.
got it.
All of a
Say
sudden,
what you
I
want.
gotta be home. I gotta be. You know what I'm saying? I'm dead ass. I even witnessed that. I even witnessed that myself. It happens all the time. Oh, I'm serious. One time, like she know. In fact, I forgot the girl's name. Like she was all cool or whatever, but as soon as the water broke,
Yeah,
I ain't see her no. I ain't seen her on months on in and out. I'm so serious. But with us, but we could keep it going. We could, you know. But that's all. That's all I have to say. That was my little.
Bro Sanchez, can I say just one thing? Bro Sanchez, can I say just one thing? Because my hand has been up for like.
Oh, okay. Well, let's do that. Let's do it.
I want to just say
everybody with their hands up. Let's close us out on this topic and let's try to run through it. Go ahead, sister.
I just wanted to say that, okay, I hope that we all don't forget that sex is more than just a physical act. There's also a very deep spiritual aspect to sex. So we all sharing each other like nothing is happening. So I'm not against polygamy. That's a good thing. If you have 2 people or 3 people that are vibrating high and knowing what they want in life, you know, but people being sharing each other just like it's nothing. You know how many people have mental issues, and especially women, because they are sharing their, you know, their vagina with everybody. There are a lot of people, women that have issues, mental issues, because they are sharing spirits every time with different men. That's all I wanted to say. We must not forget that part.
Hey, sister, I just want to add real quick. I just want to add real quick that you're right about that, because as we teach on a spiritual level, the spirits bleed into each other, and then once it's a relationship, it's a bond. So a bond is something that's committed and carried. So if you a man sleeping with a woman who's sleeping with 5 niggas, you sleeping with them niggas too.
With all the 5 spirits, and if their spirit is not vibrating high, and if they have mental issues, the woman is gonna have mental issues.
I'll even say this. There's the scientific information. I don't know if you know the information where if you do with the person long enough.
And I'm trying to get to the next topic. I don't really want to. So I'm listening. I ain't saying you can't. No, look. Finish off. Take your time. But after this, I'm gonna go to the hands and we're gonna finish. That's what I want to say. Go ahead.
I was gonna say like if you build with the person long enough, you start taking on their looks. I don't know, 10 years, 5 years, 15 years.
I heard that before. I don't know how true that is, but I have been hearing that before though. I have heard that. Salutes to everybody on the panel, man. I think everybody dropping jewels. I do got a couple of hands to get to before I can go to my next topic, and we've been in 3 hours. So let's get those hands and move forward so we can go to the Hoteppers. Let's go with Diet. Thank you for waiting, brother. You got the flow.
Can you hear me fine, mic check?
Oh yeah, you good.
Okay, yeah, no, you can go to the next topic. That's what I'm kind of waiting on.
All right, no doubt. Let's go to now. Cool, we can go through the hands real quick. Then Akila B, you want to go ahead and get your hand on, or you fine?
Yeah, I had a few things to say. I was actually to follow up with a sister in the chat who was saying that she can take the D and not be attached to the man. And I responded as big cap, because that's a spiritual grasp. You know, like no matter how you want to put it, I want to be sexually fluid, or all these weird ass names that they're coming up with now for women to, or for everybody to think that it's okay to claim a certain sexual preference or gender identity. I don't even know how to explain this shit, but I think that it's unholy, unrighteous, however you want to say it, for any woman to sleep with multiple under any circumstance. But
hey, salutes to you, sister. Appreciate that. Let's go ahead with the sister Queen Angel. Welcome back, my sister Queen Angel. You got it.
Peace and blessings, Brother Sanchez, and to the panel. Hope all is well. Several things. One, sex is a ritual, not an act. If people get that, they would understand it. Secondly, energies are held on. Before I became a sex therapist, I was trying to figure out, how is it they tell me I'm sleeping with my partners, and I use a condom? No, it's bigger than a condom. It's bigger than just having sex with somebody with a condom. It's the energy that they bring. This is why you see people that are doing very well start being intimately involved with someone that ain't doing so well, and they bring them down. Look at it not like sex, but like vibrational energies. So if you vibrating on, 50,000 and somebody else is vibrating on 10,000, what do you think gonna happen when you become intimate? Unless you powerful as hell to have sex with somebody to change their mental capacity of the way that they think and feel about themselves, it's not happening. You're not changing anything. Secondly, when people talk about, oh, a man should be able to have more wives because I'll give you a scenario. If you put a woman outside of a hotel and a man outside of a hotel, and you say the first one that go through every one of these rooms and finish wins the prize, I guarantee you a man can't win. The woman that has had sex with the most men in a short period of time has sex with 931 men. A man can't have, no, this is consecutively.
No, I agree. Right.
931 men went through this woman. A man can't go through 10 women without asking for a Viagra, Niagara Falls, whatever you want to ask for, Cialis, whatever. It's not happening. So the power is that you just break it down. We are emotional. Women, that's that whole concept that women are emotional to the point that if they step outside their relationship, they got a connection with the guy. And then if men do it, he just looked at a big butt and wanted some intimacy. I beg to differ with that, but what I will say is that we have to stop thinking. And if I'm not mistaken, I don't have the research on me right now to give you a point. Before men had multiple women, before men became God, before men became the foundation of the nation and the whole wide world, women had multiple husbands. Women was the cream of the crop handling this. And I will get my research and come back with that. So please, I'm not trying to debate on that because I don't have my information, but you can also research it too. But I know that in the book, the Bible, Peter was the one that was like, y'all need to stop being sexual with these men out here, and y'all need to save yourself for marriage. He put that in the book. I don't believe personally, as a woman that has a king that I love and I honor, that I've opened up the door to, because see, what you can't do, and this is the problem with women, I feel like if you ain't open to having a polygamous relationship, and I'm not saying everybody is, but 70% of the time they're gonna cheat. And to me, that's a low number. They're gonna step out. But for me, I found it that when you open that door and you treat your man like a king, he don't want nothing else. I can't bring a woman to my husband, and I don't do women, but I'm just giving you an analogy. You going to Vegas? You want a pussy pass? No, I don't want a pussy pass, queen. I'm not interested because I take care of him. And when you make sure that the needs of your man is met, I feel like his desire to go somewhere else It's short. It's short. And then because if he think he's going somewhere else, he's also trying to figure out, well, where you gonna go? I don't want nobody else getting that good nookie. You know, so it's a catch-22. But I think that when you are, and unfortunately, it's a bunch of men out here that don't know nothing about having nothing good because they never seen an example in their life of a woman that had a good man and he was loyal to her and he respected and honored her to the fullest. It was always, yeah, that's my uncle, but uncle got something on the side. You know, that my granddaddy, but granddaddy had 6 more kids right in the neighborhood because there wasn't no TikTok and Instagram and Facebook the way you could find out that your daddy lived right down the street now. It's not that case back in the day. And furthermore, anytime a king took precedence over the last king, which was his family member, he took his wives on. So make sure you do your research and your knowledge. Back in the day, brothers would take care of the wives of their siblings if their brother passed. So it's a lot of different rules and variations to this concept and mentality that is just a blanket slate. Men need to have more than one woman. If you can't treat one right, and it ain't about control because see, people, I'll give you an analogy. I love roses. I love butterflies. I mean, I really love them but guess what? Don't cut that rose off that bush for me because I'd rather walk by the bush and smell it. As soon as you cut it, you're going to kill it. That butterfly that could fly all over your city, you want to capture it because you love it and put it in a damn box in your house that is a 6x6 box, and this butterfly flies all over the whole city. And that's your definition of love. The same way you love your shoes and your car, everything's replaceable. That whole concept and mentality of love got a lot of our people fucked up. Because if I say I love these streets and then I love you too, damn, I don't want to be compared to that personally. So I yield the floor. I thank you all for your time.
Appreciate that. We appreciate that. Let's go ahead and go. You know what? 70-30 into the brother Diggy. I gotta go ahead and conclude this topic, and I'll let you brothers speak on it. So I'm in my efforts to press us forward. I'm gonna let Juju end it out because
yes, sir,
they didn't. Yeah.
No, I wanted to just.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. You got it.
Well, no, I understand what you were saying. I ain't gonna even say what it was. So go ahead, bro. You the host.
Hey, well, you got it, Juju. Let's end it with you on that topic, and we'll move to the next one.
Oh, bro Sanchez, I already said what I had to say about the sex part. That it's not only that it's also a spiritual thing that we must not forget about. That I already said that. So my hand was still up. Sorry for that.
No problem. So here's what I'm gonna do at this time, y'all. I'm gonna play a clip, and the person whose channel that I'm playing a clip from is by the name of Shaka Amos. And I respect Shaka. I always spoke highly of him. I think when it comes to comedicism, that he's the best that I've seen over it. I think he's killing Jabbar, in my opinion, with the teachings about this Egyptian stuff, even though they agree for the most part. But when I talk about Hoteppers, I've been teaching y'all a lot about ancient Egypt. People who've been following me know what I've been saying and all this stuff about ancient Egypt. Now, I'm not going to play the brother's video on my channel. I'm just going to play the audio because I think he move in a different way than most guys, and I just want to have a different kind of respect for him because I think I know the kind of brother Shaka is. So I wouldn't mind having him on in the future on my main channel, but I don't even know if he willing to do that. But anyway, let's talk about Hotepping, right? Because one thing I've been telling y'all about Hotepping for a long time was confirmed in this stream that he did, multiculturalism versus African-centeredness. Y'all can go subscribe to Shaka Amos and tell him I sent you as well and show the brothers some love. I think this is a friendly, intellectual conversation I'm going to dive in. So everybody listen up to this clip and I'm going to make a point based on it.
Okay, so let's look at this. Let's look at why ancient Egypt was chosen.
He's now finna tell us why ancient Egypt was chosen. Quote unquote chosen. We gotta think about this. Chosen by who? Chosen by the New World Order as a template on how to build a dynasty. Now he gonna tell us why the pyramid on the dollar, why even the Kabbalah, everybody worships ancient Egypt. He finna tell us that. Now listen.
For this particular task, okay? Can I do that?
For a particular task. Let's listen.
See, that makes it small. I wish it stayed. So I'm going to read it. I want y'all to read it with me, okay? While you at home, read this with me. Egyptian myths. Now, I want to say this. Hold on. Yeah, before I even read it, let me say this. What I'm about to read to you is something you can never say about the Bible. Okay? I'm giving it to you from the mouth of an expert. Okay? He's an expert. James P. Allen is no small Egyptologist. He's a big deal in the world of academia. Okay? What he says about ancient Egyptian religion and culture, you can never say about Christianity and the Bible.
Now, what he's saying is wrong, and I've been proving that you can sync all of these mythologies together. So he's wrong on that, and I'm gonna show you that in a minute. But first, I gotta let you hear what he say.
You can't. That's important. So let's look.
Now, this is where I'm gonna screen share because we all want to read along with the brother, or in our mind, or you know.
Let's see what the doctor said.
Now, the doctor that he's referring to is what? A white man. And not to play the color game, but what did I go through on a Killer pre-show? Y'all see how I'm a black man that got to keep debating a bunch of Europeans about our origins against Kemetic priests and stuff who say they on my side, but the people they getting their teachings from is who? These Western anthropologists that I'm telling you about we can't trust. These folks are eugenics and everything. There's a fucking agenda to this shit that they teaching us. Yo, I'm telling y'all, man, this shit is so deep what I'm about to get into. Check this out.
Egyptian myths are the counterpart of our scientific textbooks.
You know why that's a problem and why I'm about to go in on that? They said Egyptian myths, not Egyptian facts. So that means our whole science is based upon Egyptian religion, and that's called Kabbalism, and that's what the fuck Brother Sanchez been teaching y'all the whole time when the Kemetic people was saying I'm lying. I said our whole science is based upon fucking pseudoscience, alien talk, the ancient aliens, the Giza pyramids that you see, and all this mysticism that started in Babylon and Egypt. I say that all the time. Egyptian myths foundates our scientific textbooks. Now, he said you can't say that about the Bible. Yes, you can, because when Genesis say, let there be light, scientists call that the Big Bang. Egyptian people just call it Aten, and he know I'm not lying. So we can sync it all together from everybody, you know, why he's so bent on Egypt. But the thing is, why ain't we dealing with the real science, but we dealing with what Cambridge University and all them talking about? But let's hit play on this.
Right off the bat, you can't say that about Christianity. Yes, Christianity is not the counterpart to a scientific textbook.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You couldn't have the Big Bang Theory without let there be light. You can't have none of the scientific illustrations for how a universe started with, and they describe it through sonoluminescence. Why? How that's sound becoming light. And the biblical God spoke the light into existence. He was almighty. Why he didn't just snap his finger or just think it into existence? He had to speak and say, let there be, for this is dealing with sound and like sonoluminescence. So yeah, you can sync the Bible to it. You can sync the Egyptian sciences to it. The reason he can't sync the Bible to it, because if you accept Cometicism as your foundation, you don't want to see it nobody else's way. You're going to get tunnel vision with it. You don't want to see it nobody else's way. But see, I don't accept none of these walks, so I can find you the truth in all of them and show you how all of them saying the same thing.
Okay? In fact, it runs antithesis to science. Okay? Egyptian myths are the counterpart to our scientific textbooks.
See what I'm saying? Think about that. That's why I say all of your science today is a fucking religion. All of your science today is only and that's why the pyramid on the back of your dollar. And you know why they adopted the Egyptian system as the counterpart for our scientific texts? Because the Egyptian were the best at how to create a peasant, which is a person with low IQ, a person that can't compete with his oppressor. And why the fuck would your oppressor want you to compete with him? If you let me be in charge of the rules in this capitalistic game, how come you gonna expect me to play fair where my children gotta compete with your children every day, but I'm the one making the regulations and shit? You know I'ma bend them a little bit for my kids. So what made the peasants in Egypt think that the Pharaoh would have a just system that wasn't no rich versus the poor shit, which we see that ended up being the collapse of all these damn systems, which is where America is headed, trying to mimic itself off of Egypt, when the Bible told America as a Christian nation, come out of her, but none of you Egyptian dudes is in Egypt. Y'all still in Babylon, America. So I'm just showing y'all some real shit right now, the hypocrisies and what these dudes teach. If you listen to what the fuck he's saying, the foundation of all our Western science is based on goddamn Egyptian mythology and not natural facts.
So we're talking about intellectual legacy here. And
that's not intellectual legacy. That's motherfucking mythological legacy. Mythological legacy, and that's a real big difference.
African centeredness, not some diluted, watered down, multiculturalistic religion.
So if your religion ain't multicultural, you must be serving a separatist motherfucking creator. A creator that don't governs all things because he don't want shit to do with white people and he's racist. And at point, we serving a creator that's got the mentality of a man. We can't now call on that creator to solve the problems of man if this creator think just like me and you. So why does this creator deserve my honor and worship and reverence when he's just a racist, stereotypical, prejudiced bitch just like me? See the problem I got with what these guys teach?
That's not what this is about. This is about intellectual legacy.
It's about mythological legacy, like Horus, Osiris, all of that is mythology. You even just said Egyptian myths, not Egyptian intelligence or intellect. I'm gonna be real with you. Mythology don't really equate to intelligence to me. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I'm saying. I ain't gonna play too much of this. I played just what I needed to play to prove my point about Hoteppers. And if there's anybody that want to build on this, you got to raise your hand. We ain't doing no random thing. If you can't raise your hand, just let me know verbally you on in because we got to get an order on it. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to start with Diadac first. Go ahead.
Yeah, peace and love again, brother. First, I would like to say this. It's like the car and its progression. When it first started off, it was wood wheels. I mean, today, what wood wheels function on a car, I've seen some white boys put together a car. They took the wheels off an Amish cart and put them on a car. They, you know, they had the tool and die it, but they put it together. But what I'm saying is advancements go and technology goes hand in hand with time and space and where it meets this apex. And I'm sorry to tell everybody that it met its apex in Egypt. But I'm just for to say this, and I'm for to conclude, right? Do you promote or do you ever express the cosmic egg theory?
All the time. It's kind of weird that you would ask that. And then everybody on the panel know that I ain't even capping right there. Like, I literally, that's a huge part of my whole career, teaching about the cosmic egg.
Okay. Its apex was met in Egypt when Egypt was able to actually explain the cosmic egg. Okay. Now, it passed on. Hold on, can I finish?
Well, you were going back and forth with me. I didn't know you didn't want me to have a dialogue with you. I was going
yeah. Of course we can have a dialogue. Of course.
Yeah, only thing I was saying was, yeah, you can find Nightingale, flat earth, cosmic egg systems in Egypt, but it's in Egypt where these systems started to fall, and we started to represent the first starting point of transforming those into heliocentrism. But yeah, go ahead.
Well, with that being said, the Bible, because what you were trying to say with the Bible and correlating the Big Bang theory coming from the Bible, actually the Big Bang came from the theory of the cosmic egg.
Listen, what I want to explain to you. I'm not even debating you on that. What I'm telling you is when we talk about the cosmic egg, that's the unperverted, true teachings about what the Big Bang's supposed to be. But this whole modern Big Bang theory, like what I'm showing on the screen, is the corruption of that, and we want to distinguish that.
Okay, considering that, right? That is the wheel that is wood to the wheel that is rubber and steel. From a car that you had to wind up in the front, where if you leave it in, can I finish? Where you leave it in conditions, it will break down, it would get rusty, to where you have now anti-rust, push buttons, remote starts.
Sanchez, come on now.
No, because he know I'm making a point, because I'm calling him in this contradiction, because he subscribes to an old ancient myth that can be proven in science. Like right now with the Chinese.
Man, listen.
See, I'm being
yeah, because we having a dialogue, and I ain't gonna let you come up here when you ain't took your Ritalin in the future. Cause I'm gonna be brief when I cut in, and you need to quit acting all bent out of shape because I'm interjecting real quick. What I'm saying is, what I teach about flat earth, science is trying to disprove it and laugh at it and ridicule it. But at the same time, what they teaching is the corrupted version of it.
Whether if it's corrupt or not, it is rendering results to where you are saying, oh, that's fake, that's a conspiracy, they doing this with CERN. All that technology that they was able to develop came from the egg theory. The cosmic egg.
All right. Okay. Got you.
See now.
No, I'm agreeing with you. Keep talking. I'm just letting you know we're agreeing. It come from corrupting that cosmic egg theory. That's what we're agreeing at. Go ahead.
Whether if you want to call it corruption or not,
That's what it is.
Okay, okay, that's your podium. That's your stance. All right,
that's just the truth.
Okay, no, that's okay.
Once you take something and interpret it your way, you corrupted it from its original state, man. It's plain simple.
Absolutely not, because people advance. When you advance, hold on.
You're right, I'm wrong.
Sanchez, when you advance as a human being, right? Just say you go from one condition to the other.
So I get what you're saying though with that. I don't want, hold up, Dad. This is what I'm saying. If I buy an antique car, the moment I go to putting new parts on it, it ain't antique no more. We want to preserve it in its natural state to keep its integrity. Once you interpret this old school car in a modern way, now you got a hybrid. It ain't an old school no more. There's some other shit. That's why people with antique cars, they got enough money to get new parts and new all that shit, but they want to keep the old parts. They want to find an old part to match if they can, to preserve the old state. They're not trying to take the modern way and then reinterpret the old way, because now why don't we have antique cosmology like we got antique cars? Because we have not preserved the ancient cosmology in its natural state until you come to Bro Sanchez TV. I'm going to give it to you the way the ancestors would have gave it to you, and not the way the modern people like Galileo and all them interpreted it. If you want an antique,
right?
No, listen. If you want an antique, you're going to get a goddamn antique when you come to Bro Sanchez, and it's going to have all the old parts on it and all that. And I'm not modernizing it like Diadec telling me to.
I'm not telling you that. It's just like, okay, prime example that you just gave. Another prime example that can fit right up in there is Jay Leno. Jay Leno preserved all his old antique cars. It's everything on that motherfucker's original. It ain't nothing on there that has been redone or nothing. It's all original. He appreciates that. But how can I finish, man?
I just don't want to know about this man car. Can you get the
you just got finished going on a whole soliloquy about how you try to keep things antique.
All right, brother.
All right, get to the point, OG.
Please, brother.
Okay, I see what your panel is doing. They itchy. I understand. Because I'm proving.
Let's go, brother. Let's just go, brother. Let's get back on track. We can go back what you said.
Right. Like I said from the beginning, in Kemet, this is where all the science and mythology, that the science that follow behind mythology, came to an apex in Kemet. Now, how it's been in terms of interpreted by you, Brother Sanchez, I'm just showing you where you are contradicting yourself, because you take a concept that comes from this place and you promote it and you try to build off of it. And I'm showing you the same scientists that you hate use the same motherfucking shit. And
that's
right
not
now,
what you're showing me. You're not showing me that.
Sure I am.
No, you're not.
Sure I am.
No, you're not. Okay, listen. Show me where the scientists of the day teaching flat earth and the great mother goddess, and I'll agree.
In the like the 15th century, once they did find out.
No, you said the scientists of today.
I'm just trying to tell you. I'm telling you.
You can't. You said. I said the scientists of today.
That science is dead. You reviving it.
Oh my God.
It's unproven.
Okay, cool. You're right. Can I make a point with my screen share real quick, and we can get the mic back to you and some other people? I like the smoke, by the way. I think you're being respectful. That's why I think I'm letting you speak, man. We going back and forth. We ain't talking over each other, so I'm going to drop a bum for that. Now, check this out. Hear me out, Diadec. Here's modern conceptions of the Big Bang, right? What I want to point out real quick to the people what I do, and this ain't going to take but a minute if you'll allow me, Diadec. This image that you see was a concept in ancient Egypt called Aten. So if I show you Aten, right? Here's Aten right here. You see, this is called Aten. But this is showing how man and woman were born from a holographic explosion of light. This is proving that man and woman ain't physical creatures. See, I'm interpreting Egyptian artwork in a way that modern scientists and Egyptologists ain't doing it. Shaka and them, Jabbar and them ain't doing it this way because they don't deal with simulation and flat earth. I do. So this is what I'm trying to do. When you see this little light bulb projecting this man and woman down, that's saying that man and woman are holographic projections of light. And this is the symbol of it right here. They can't explain how light can become physical matter other than the holographic universe theory. So the same shit that I'm teaching, they basically teaching, but they got a hole in theirs, but I don't have a hole in mine, and I'm gonna show you something real quick. Everything I'm saying about the light projecting man and woman down into this world is seen right here. Here go a projection of light. And within this projection of light, you have all of these worlds and life inside of the light, but outside of the light, there is no life. Why is light equivalent with life? Because we're in a holographic universe. That's why you see on this Big Bang image that this projection of light is actually beaming a man down onto the earth. This whole shit ain't nothing but the flat earth system, and I'm about to show you how modern science don't want to tell the truth, but brother Sanchez will. Watch this. Here go flat earth right here. And we can pay attention to where my mouse at with this Yoruban cosmos just to focus on one of them. See how our cosmos is stacked with all these different worlds and lives and universes in it, making like a triangle projection of light. Now look what I'm showing you. There's a series of circles behind this pyramid, like a rainbow, 360 rainbow. In the middle of all of these circles, there's a voice speaking. And the voice is speaking life into existence. Let there be life, let there be light. Just like we see with the Big Bang. This voice back here that's speaking through the bullhorn is the god Saturn. It became the god Saturn right here. Look at my chart right here. This is one from Babylon. This is one from Egypt. And the other one is modern day science dealing with the Big Bang, what I'm showing you here, the Big Bang. So if you check it out, right, you got this ripple effect back there. All of these circles within circles, but the middle circle is the one that's speaking, that's saying, let there be life. Let by light, because life is light, right? So this chart show you why light had to be created in the Bible before life. If God's so almighty, why didn't he just start making life? Nope, he said, let there be light first, because he needed something to make life with. He needed a substance like Plato to start making life with something. And light was what he used to create the world. So that is a holographic universe theory right there. That the damn light never became physical. That's the biggest trick that science is tricking us with, physicality. There is nothing physical. Now check this out. This is showing you basically how we get the UFO ship beaming the man down and beaming him up into the little UFO, little Saturn portal, you know, the ship, right? Same thing right here in this Yoruban cosmos. They got this before they start talking Big Bang. You got all of these circles back there. But in the middle of all them circles is where we creating the earth at. This middle mouth, whatever this mouth is speaking right here in the middle, that's the God that said, let there be life or light. And that come from right here. The Polynesians was talking about that, but they was dealing with flat earth. Because when you look at this, all the life is situated and founded on platforms, on decks, stacked on each other versus suspended in a void. This don't make no sense right here. This took it away. I can debate this and win every day, but what I'm saying ain't popular. Because you know why? People gonna say, we're more advanced than modern today, so why are we listening to what the ancestors said instead of what the people who created the Big Bang Theory said. Because they created their theory when we got satellites and Cassini and Hubble telescopes and all that. And Brother Sanchez, these Polynesians that made what you showing, they didn't have all them big old tubes. And I'm like, bro, all of them big old tubes that they telling you they using to see all of these galaxies with, they lying to you and they ain't seeing a motherfucking thing. That's why if you pull up images right now of galaxy, you gonna get a bunch of goddamn CGI cartoons. If they got shit up there that can take pictures of galaxies, why we getting fake paintings and computer generated shit? You think it's like this is computer generated? Our whole science is Egyptian mythology. And Shaka Amos just said that shit.
So the Hubble telescope is Egyptian mythology?
Hold on. It's not the Hubble telescope. It's the Hubble telescope.
Whatever, yo.
Hold on. Hold on a second.
Play semantics.
Hold on. No, that just
it's not stall him out.
No, hold on. It just sounds
absolutely not.
No, it sound funny with an R, man. My bad. The Hubble. Now check it out, bro. You know, let's take a look at the Hubble telescope a minute. And I'm gonna show you why it's still part of Egyptian mythology. The reason it's used as a land.
Is that CGI? Is that CGI?
All of everything you see is CGI. Now let me talk.
Okay, I'm dismissing myself from this panel. Y'all have a good one.
So let me ask you this: if you think this picture that what you see on the screen is real, you a fool, bro. If you think a camera took a picture of this and sent the image back to Earth, now check this out, bro. That camera had to send this damn photo shot light years through the fucking universe back to Earth, my bro. And this is a damn good shot. And that thing, like think about this. He think we tripping, y'all, but check this out. He really think that the Hubble telescope went out there and took a picture of this shit right here in space somewhere. He believing in fucking fairy tales. Bro, if I don't wipe my camera lens before I take a picture, it's gonna look dull and dusty. I got to clean my camera lens off. These goddamn things just be floating around in space for fucking generations and ain't never cleaned the fucking lens off. They say it's space dust and all that. Ain't no scratches. Look at how clear that picture is. Come on, man. Ain't no light distort. That's computer generated. It's easy to fool people like that. Now let's move the conversation forward. We gonna drop a bomb because we won that debate and ran him off.
Back, yeah, dang.
Yeah, man. He don't want no smoke talking about the Hubble.
and bro Sanchez, that's all I was saying a couple of days ago, my brother. You know that they were trying to clown us when with that globe shit, and now we need to put our foot on their fucking neck, flat motherfucking power.
Please let me cook this dude real quick, man, with this bullshit.
Hold on. I done had my hand up, if you don't mind, bro. Cause I don't even want to I don't even want to entertain that food too much. Not calling a food, but it just really kind of like slowed things down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? From what things were building. You know, this bro Sanchez, platform. I know he like to keep things on a certain high power frequency. You know what I'm saying? So I know that was just for his time. But anyway, I wanted to ask, you know what I'm saying, bro Sanchez, if you recall, by any chance, it was like a month ago, because you brought up, brother Amos Shaka, when he did an actual debate, I guess, interview with Jesse Lee Peterson.
Yeah.
The black man.
Jesse Lee from Alabama like me, but he don't want me up there, man, because Jesse Lee stand by the fact. Well, go ahead. You got it. Shout out to Apostle.
Brother. See, you already know. See, and that's why That's why I vibe with you, bro. Like, you know, one to another. Like, you know, I peeped that. Like, you know, I listened to him some time ago. Like, definitely, like a couple years ago. Just out of nowhere, he just pulled up and it was the small clips. But eventually, like you say, once I learned and realized, oh, he actually from Alabama, this, that, seeing his point of view and this, that, I got my opinion, not trying to voice it, but I only brought it up because, as you mentioned, yeah, he is from Alabama, Mr. Jesse Lee Peterson, and brother Amos Shaka was on there, and it was funny how they had the moment. It's almost like even Amos Shaka had to just kind of fall back on him because of his point of view on certain subjects, even in regards to what you speaking of tonight. But I only brought that up just to hear what you might have had to say with that, bit dog. One thing earlier when you gave me the mic, I dismissed it so we could try to move on. But when I brought up seed stealing, I'm that guy who brought that topic up. It seemed as if certain
right now we gotta talk about the Hubber, and we gotta talk about Egyptology and all that.
All right, so X that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Don't never mind that. But yeah, I fall back, big dog.
No, but I appreciate your input, bro. Real talk. Y'all look at this amazing photo that the Hubber took.
Sanchez.
Now watch this, y'all. No,
you sound kind of low, bro, Sanchez.
Hey, no, what I was saying was, look at this amazing photo that the Hubber took. And as we look at this photo that the Hubber took, I want to ask y'all, do it look real to you? Look at these stars, man. This is computer generated shit.
No,
so
bro.
Let me ask you.
Why do we believe?
Why
do we believe in the Hubber, man? Come on, holla.
Okay, can you understand how light works, right?
I'm gonna know how the Hubber works.
No, okay, it works off of light. It's also a light telescope. It's also a mirror telescope because that's an old one. It's mirror cameras and mirrorless cameras. Your DSLR cameras, these digital cameras. Some of them come with mirrors, which can give you a clean, but it can distort. And the better ones come mirrorless, right? Because technology has advanced. All right. Now, with that being said, the Hubble telescope, that's an old telescope, but it took good pictures. And it took good pictures by the way of light. That's how, again, I guess, y'all
Let
going to
me ask you a question. Is this picture that the Hubble took real?
Yes.
Okay, you got it. You win, bro. You win.
No.
You win, bro.
Y'all win because y'all say it's fake. Even though your ancestors were searching for that. Hold on. Even though your ancestors were searching high and low for that information out there.
Brother, this is ridiculous. Let me ask you another
searching
question.
for no satellite.
Let me ask
Those
you.
are nebulas. That's what you're looking at. You're looking at nebulas.
Wait, bro. I'm just asking you quick questions that you need to relax. Hold on. Is this picture that the Hubble took real?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Okay. Now let me say something real quick. So let's do a little psychological test.
Hold on. Don't that look like your little flat earth cosmology piece with the rainbow? Hold on. Don't do that look like your little
So what?
Don't that look like your silhouette? Don't that look like that silhouette?
So what?
Yeah, let me
What you mean silhouette?
It
Your master teacher is not a master.
Wait,
He's a
everybody.
novice.
We don't. I never want people to think I'm jumping them. I want to do something with them.
Sure you are.
No, I ain't gonna let you get that excuse this time, Diadek. Everybody, hold up. Diadek, and salutes to the apostle, because we're gonna walk back to the Egyptian shit too. But listen, Diadek, relax. Is this picture that the Hubble took real? This is my last time asking, is this one real?
I don't know, Sanchez. You tell me.
No, brother,
you tell me, because
I'm not
hey, I
trying
just
to
got finished confirming 5 or 6, 7 fucking confirmations.
All
So
right.
what you trying to do? You trying to
Last
play
one,
3-card
no.
Monty with me?
Listen, bro.
You trying to play 3-card Monty with me?
No,
Come on, man.
stop. I let you back on because I want to reason with you. That's why I told everybody to mute. I'm trying to get off on a good foot with you. So do me one last favor, and I ain't gonna ask you no more because I can see it's getting annoying. I'll just use this photo for our debate then. So if you think that the Hubble telescope took this picture, me and you can start our little debate and we can cut through the bullshit, boom, 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 and I'll just show you some shit real quick. My problem with saying that the Hubble taking these pictures is, for example, like this one, where it said a Hubble telescope took a picture of a black hole. Here's what I know based on research, that you can't take a picture of a black hole. You know why? Light can't escape a black hole, and your fucking camera flash will just get sucked into the vortex. No, wait. I ain't done. No, I'm not done. I just started. Watch this, what I'm saying for a minute. The reason you can't take a picture of a holographic human is because once the camera, listen, and I'm gonna shut up on this. I'm gonna shut up. Sorry about the dogs. And I can be wrong. I'm just making an argument. I can be wrong. The reason you can't take a picture of a holographic human is because the camera flash would actually make the damn shit that you trying to take a picture of disappear. Like that bright light when it flashed to capture the image, by that image being light itself is like light trying to take a picture of light. What's gonna happen? One gonna cancel out. Your light gonna be so bright that this holographic dude you trying to take a picture of, he gonna disappear for a minute right when you need him to be visible in the flash. So it's kind of the same thing of trying to take a picture of a black hole. And I don't know if we ever captured a picture of a black hole on photo. And just the fact that they said they did, this should really be like some groundbreaking shit that we don't hear enough talked about in science and stuff, because I don't think they know, they don't believe their own shit is computer generated. But that's just my humble opinion. You can go ahead, Dad.
That's just too much time wasted, to say the least. I mean, granted, America, like I try to explain about the white man, they got a lot of time to waste because they jumping off cliffs. They doing some dangerous shit and miscellaneous shit. And I watch it sometimes. All right. But with that being said, yeah, right. If you want to conspire on that end, the government has undisposable money at their hand, and they can waste the American people's time and keep them blind with this information that is being right here and
so you
whatever.
So you think all of the research that the things like the Hubble telescope is doing is a waste of time and waste of
No,
tax
absolutely
dollars?
not. I'm being condescending right now.
Don't
no,
do that because
it's not a waste of time, Sanchez. I'm just because I'm with
yeah, you saw
science.
what I was about to do. Right, I'm gonna make you not double talk, so I got you back in your lane. Go ahead.
With that being said, I am with science. That is a real picture. That is a real image. Whether if it was enhanced or not, it took that according to the light that is reflecting and coming back. Yes, billions and billions of light years away. Yeah, it's able to capture the image.
Yeah, brother, if you think that we can take pictures of black hole, then cool, brother. We can.
Okay, now this I'm finna give you a small illustration, just like I try to give somebody else an illustration about the explosion. Hold on. Let me finish.
Just let you give one though. We got other people. We could.
Okay. There's just a small illustration.
They
painted. Listen. They painted a room triple black. All right. They painted a room triple black, and a guy walked up in there with a flashlight just to see the depths of light and how light works in darkness, in triple darkness. and the man looked like he was disappearing in the background as he was walking. He looked like he was just disappearing because he was fading out of the light and more off into the dark, right? This contrast of light and dark, it works so you can take the picture. It's called exposure. And not only an exposure, that it works with a dark side mirror.
Brother,
I mean,
we got you, brother.
I'm just trying to tell you how.
We got you.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to show you how that, what you try to profess about how all
brother,
the old folks, let me finish, man.
Brother,
this is what you did, because this is what you did in your whole illustration.
And you promised me you would be brief.
You put a Corvette engine in a T model. You just got finished explaining how you
gotta
keep everything old.
I got you, brother. I got you, brother. No, I don't think you understood my point, and I ain't got enough time to keep
Sure, I understood your point.
No, I'm telling you, if you want to maintain the integrity of an antique, we want to keep all the old parts on it. That's just facts and ain't no way around.
Okay, now with that being said,
it don't matter what I did. I'm telling you the truth. If I tell you I did something different than that, then I wasn't maintaining the integrity of the antique then.
Can I ask the brother a question, Sanchez? Real quick, and I'm going to be done.
But see, if I let you do that, I know that it's gonna buy him another 5-10 minutes, and I'm struggling to press this forward.
Everything you're showing is modern technology. Everything you show
I just want to ask him
modern technology.
I just want to ask him if he believed that the ancient people were less advanced than these modernized people. How were they, without the help of these Hubble telescopes and things, able to identify these so-called galaxies and star clusters that are billions of light years away, according to you, without being able to, do that with the help of these things?
There were only a certain group, a certain gifted people who had the arts and the craft to decipher what they can see, and they had to use.
No, wait.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
Hold on, brother. You going up? You say
no. Let him speak. Let him speak.
Because you just got to finish asking the question. Do I think that old technology of the ancients is better than the technology today? And then
that's not what I asked you, bro.
Yeah, come on, man.
He really I asked him a very specific question, and he.
What's the specific question?
I said that if you believe that ancient people are less advanced than modern people, how were they then?
Paraphrase that.
Wait. I'm not paraphrasing. How were
I did.
Wait, can I finish my question? How were they able to identify things without the use of the technology that people had to wait to get Hubble technology in order to so-called identify that these people did not need?
Yes, they did need it. And
they needed a Hubble telescope back then?
No. They need the technology of glass. They needed the technology of damn, it's at the tip of my tongue. The glass making shit. Starts with a C. Anyway, they needed the technology of that. They needed the technology of masonry, brickwork, woodwork. They needed all those basic technologies where we now have advanced them. We advanced these technologies. And today, what you take it for granted is glass. That's the number one technology that man used. And hold on, brother. They took that from the lens of your cortex. Okay. So it was only a certain priesthood that can see beyond the so-called ether. They can see beyond that. And they was able to.
You mean it was only a certain amount of people who can understand the definition of light?
Stop it. They was able to decipher it, and there was people who were designated to draw pictures of what they were talking about. They
understood how light was.
What were they drawing pictures from? What were they drawing pictures from? What was their reference point?
They reference point were from monks, from the
spirit. No. That's it. That's his answer. They reference point was for monks. Because because I'm gonna tell you why. He's basically saying It's a spiritual way they did it, through meditation, through astral projecting. And then now he going into the flat earth shit. What we saying about this whole symbol that I got on. Yeah,
hey,
that's what
stop
we're saying.
clouding me in this
So-
flat earth. Because
so,
I'm not
brother,
talking about flat earth.
I know you're not, but when you say something that flat earth talk about, I can say, hey,
No,
guys,
this is a
hold on,
universal
hold on.
language.
I got you. And that's why I'm saying, bro, let me finish talking. You're acting real weird. Stop. I'm telling you, when you say something that flat earthers agree with, I'm going to point it out, because it's always good to point out where we agree at. We ain't got to always disagree about everything. You just said something about the monks that even I teach. I always big up the Tibetan monks and bringing up the monks and shit. So I'm just saying kudos. That's one that, hey, even if he a globalist, he'll agree with the fact that we can get certain revelations through the spiritual side too.
That's real. That's real. Because that's why I wanted to know the reference point, because these billions of light year away galaxies that we keep referencing, we didn't know about them in modern times, so-called, until we pulled out massive telescopes and were able to look into the skies. But without these massive telescopes, these ancient people had already mapped out these things. So you saying they did it through the monks, it would be a spiritual system. So that's kind of agreeing. And the monks believed in flat earth. So it's like you saying our point.
All right.
Now,
so,
with that being said,
but
right?
that's cool. That's cool. You gotta let us go forward after this dialect.
It was not only the monks that just used that as a righteous, like
You
Rachel
right,
said,
you right. That's right.
a reference point.
That's
and
right.
With that being said, you had people depicting that reference point from the monks, and what you're using right now as illustrations and demonstrations is now today modern technology. All the reference points that he uses, I'm just showing you where it's clashing. It's like wearing.
You're not showing me where it's clashing.
I am.
Yeah.
Because
I'm showing.
Sure I am.
Listen, brother.
Sure I am.
Cool.
Sure I am.
Well, if you showing me where it's clashing, thank you for showing it to me, brother. I'm gonna just move forward. Then I appreciate you showing me that.
See, why is it every time that I get on?
Because you showed it, bro. Because I told you to be brief.
Do I intimidate y'all?
No, bro. It's just that I got a lot of hands up, and I want to come back to you, sort of like.
Come on, man. I've been listening for the whole 4 hours now. Sanchez.
Yeah. Let me go to somebody else. We're gonna get back to you, man. I just want to get these people in real quick. We'll come back to you. Salutes to the apostle. Go ahead. You gotta unmute yourself on the Zoom call too. Hit the microphone button and open up your.
Yes, sir, Mr. Stanford.
There you go, Mr. Stanford. You got the flow. Okay, his mic still is muted. It was like that yesterday. He ain't getting no sound on his end. I don't know if he's setting his shit up right. But you know what, though? I tried, man. The brother got to get tech savvy, I guess. Your mic we ain't hearing that on your side, Apostle. So.
He's on the ancestors microphone. You gotta pick him up telepathy.
No. Try to make sure he know that it's a mute button on the.
Hey, modern technology is not up that dude's lane.
Hey, I want to prove a point, and I would ask Diadact these questions to prove my point, but I know he gonna give me a hard time. So let me just say this: anybody on the panel can answer this. Just a real quick question. It ain't no deep shit. Can you take a picture of something that's invisible?
No.
Yo, bro, Sanchez.
Yes.
I want to say something.
Yes, you can.
It's no smoke.
Nah, if ain't nobody answering my question, your mic shouldn't be unmuted. I just asked.
I answered it. Yes,
you can't
can.
take a picture of nothing that the light can't project through, which is a dark hole. It's sucking the light. You can't take a picture.
That's what I was just about to say.
Of something invisible. You can. That is how people grow up in a picture.
Nah, but
okay. So now let me ask you. I don't need everybody talking and trying to teach. I just asked the question, right? I'm leading out with the question so I can do the teaching. Well, I'm gonna say you can't take a picture of something that's invisible. That mean that a camera would be the most advanced tool on earth, damn near. Because because a camera now can bring invisible things and make them visible. That'll be damn near like a spiritual device I will walk around with every day, nigga. So check this out.
That's what I'm about to say.
Wait a minute. What I'm saying is,
they have them.
Listen what I'm saying. We got things that can detect sound and detect heat sensing and detect all of that stuff. But we ain't got nothing that can make nothing invisible visible. We got
they do. They do have the images, sir.
We can't cut each other off. If I make a heat map, I can't see heat, but I can make heat visible on a heat map, and people could say, well, look, they got the images of heat. That ain't an image of heat. That's a representation of data based upon we detected the temperature in the area and we turned it into a visual. You can't see sound, but I got technology today that allow me to actually see sound waves. What I'm telling you, that's because sound ain't invisible. And the technology that we got today made sound visible, but the ancestors wouldn't be able to see a sound wave like I can in Pro Tools. I can pull up a sound wave, any word you say, and look at it and manipulate it and all that. I can now edit sound because I can visualize something that I never could. Beethoven them couldn't edit sound. They had to sit there for hours all day and get that shit right. They had to tune their instruments and practice, get the right pitch. It was manual. It was very tedious. The fact that we can visualize sound now, I don't even need a whole orchestra, man. I can do that shit in a computer because I can see the sound waves. I can edit them, manipulate them, move frequencies around. Now, what I'm saying is there are certain things that we ain't got tools yet to make it visible in a way where we can tangibly manipulate it. That is just us making information charts, is what I was saying about the heat maps, for example. You know what I'm saying? So there are some things in our reality that we can't see visibly, but we can detect them. And we can have a computer screen and make a data based upon what we detected. Paranormal people use the same equipment. They go in the house, they say they looking for spirits. But guess what? We can't see spirits. You know what they looking for? Big energy fields of energy. And they'll make charts based on the data and say, look, we've been charting this house for years. Here go our data chart. The most energy is upstairs in this room. But we can't see that visibly. But we can detect it though. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I think we blurring the line on that.
I would say
Bro Sanchez.
All people can't see it, but it is possible because I would freak out being in church as a child when the pastor would say, bow your head and close your eyes. I didn't close my eyes. I kept them open and I could see. Have you seen the movie Fallen? And it shows you kind of what I could see. It was the only thing that's ever been able to describe what I could see in church.
Here's the only thing.
But no, I agree with you. I agree with what you said. I just believe that everybody's vision does not have the capacity to see on all the levels, but it is capable of being seen. That is why children have imaginary friends. They're able to talk to people that they can see because something isn't tainted in their minds yet, pineal gland.
So
and
my thing is this.
I agree.
Because I'm trying to reach a point, right? If something is invisible, you can't see it no matter what you do, no matter what, right? If you can see it, guess what? That mean that shit ain't invisible. It's visible because you can see it, right?
But the original question.
So now let me make my point with what I'm saying, right? Read the doggone article on the screen. Hubble's telescope reveals first invisible black hole located 5,000 light years away. You know why I got this article right here? Science will tell you you can't see no black hole. You can't take a picture of it. You can only take a picture of the effect that black hole has on light. So what we see in this image is light being sucked up into a black hole torus field. You see what I'm saying? And so, brother, hold on a second. Everybody need to understand the science of where I'm going, because everybody being abstract, poetic, all that's good. I'm trying to have a conversation that can get you on TED Talks. I know we like to do all the deep stuff, but let's talk about what science teach so we can be able to argue back against it. You can't take a picture and then invisible. I know we like to talk about how children see stuff, dogs. Listen, man, if it's invisible things, it's a whole nother universes that exist around us that we can't see. And maybe at a certain level, we could see it based upon astral projection, meditating and all that. But we still won't see those universes with these eyes. That means we closing these eyes to open up eyes that we already got in these universes that we can't see, that are all around us right now. So my thing is this right here. I'm going somewhere with all this. I know you can't take a picture of a damn black hole. It's impossible scientifically. Science won't even make that claim, is what I'm telling y'all. They ain't that stupid. That's why they got invisible black hole, and they will tell you, yeah, we ain't taking a picture of the black hole. We taking a picture of the light that the black hole sucking in and around it. So we're seeing the effect that the black hole has on light. We ain't seeing the black hole. We're seeing the path of the invisible energy that makes the black hole based upon light being captured in it. So a black hole is something that can never, ever, ever reflect light. You know why? It eats light up. It's a vacuum for light. Any light you introduced around a black hole will get sucked up in this vortex and you will never get it back. So my thing is this, taking a picture of a black hole, the camera flash, right? The light from that camera flash would just feed the black hole, just like all of the light you see it eating up right there. That's eating up the light from galaxies and all that. What make you think the Hubble or your little Polaroid or Kodak light don't escape this monster? Your light flash gonna get sucked right into that shit, spaghettified in less than a second. And guess what? In order for you to take a picture of something, you need light to reflect off of it. But light can't reflect off of a black hole. It'll just get gobbled up by the black hole the moment you introduce it around that black hole. But go ahead, y'all.
Yo, bro, Sanchez. So wait. Hold on. I've been trying to cut in real quick. Hold on, please. I've been trying to cut in. I'm not saying this in defense, because remember, I'm flat power all the way. I'm not saying this in defense of the globe or being able to take pictures of these things, but I'm just saying, like, I have seen a picture and video of a black hole through a ferrocell before. You know what I mean? On some guy.
You're not seeing a black hole on a ferrocell pictures. Don't you know how many ferrocell pictures I show? What I'm showing you
I do know.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. So
I was just trying to remind you.
Hold on. What I'm telling you is this. You ain't reminding me nothing. You ain't showing me a picture of a black hole. You're showing me the effect that the black hole is having on the light, just like the image and everything I'm just teaching here. If you take the light away from that ferrocell, you won't see no goddamn black hole. It's like an invisible man. I can't see no invisible man. Guess how I can see that invisible man? If I throw a blanket on him, now I can see the blanket moving. Now I can see him. That's when we throw light on a black hole like this image, we can see the black hole because it's gobbling up the light. But if it ain't no light for that thing to eat, you won't even see shit right there.
I hear that. The only point I was making is that shit's fake and the ferrocell is real. That's the only point I was trying to make.
And I'm telling you exactly, bro. What they're trying to mimic is the ferrocell. You ain't really making a point, really, because you're introducing something that's muddy in the waters and taking away from the real point. The real point is that a black hole is invisible, even when you're seeing a ferrocell. You're seeing a torus field. A black hole is called a hidden one. That mean when I throw a sheet on an invisible man, I still don't see the invisible man. I can reference him by the fucking sheet. I don't know.
That's what the light is doing.
That's what I'm trying to
No,
teach him, no doubt.
No. I get what you're saying. I just feel like, yeah, no. I get what you're saying, 100%.
Yeah, I'm trying to get them to really see the deep aspect of what's being taught here is levels of understanding. I'm trying to get y'all on a very advanced level of seeing this. Yeah, but go ahead.
And what he's trying to say is that you can't take a picture of invisible things. You can only take pictures or images of the effect of these so-called invisible things have on the things that we could visualize.
I'm gonna say how the how the television is made, right? The whole thing's black, right? And to get all the spectrums of the color, that light has to go through that black tunnel. Once it goes through that black black mirror, then you can see all the colors. But with the TV, I know you have I'm gonna go with the analog televisions, like the box televisions, right? You have a box, you have the circuit board, and then I forgot where you attach on the screen to where it projects that light. You have that mechanism that projects the light, and with that mechanism, it creates the heat because all the light it goes through. But as soon as you turn it on, right, you start you start seeing gray. This is analog. You start seeing this gray screen, but with the gray screen, you gotta find ways to tune the frequency and to find out those frequencies, right? You have to have it's a long. Yeah.
Yeah, salutes. This some good, intelligent, intellectual sparring right here, man. So
In
yeah,
regards
but what I want to do,
brother Sanchez, hold on. I just wanted to ask how this is actually pertaining to the exact same thing you just were speaking on, bro. And it's just for confirmation. And you can build it however way you want, but upon an actual, like I literally just looked on my phone, did a live Google search on any actual pictures of a black hole. Now, according to the database in 2019, is the most recent so-called captures in a picture form of a black hole. By any chance, if you want to ignore it, that's fine. But if you wanted to take the time to pull it up to see what your internet would show about that, would you have anything to pretty much just Matumbo?
And if anybody ever come to me and say they got a photo of a black hole, it's something I never ever entertain. Not what I know about black holes.
Sanchez, that you had up of the black hole earlier.
Guess what I tell them? Guess what they'll have a picture of? A Taurus field. That's what I'm saying with the ferrocell. That's that.
Right.
Yeah.
No, the whole picture you had up earlier, that to me looked like a picture of what the Earth will really look like.
Yeah, but peak game, Bobby. I'm just adding on. Like I say, even if you look at, I'm just like I said, I brought it up because you got some folk who may be skeptic. They can be just not listening. You got so many different people of different, denominations, and introductions to this topic, to the panel, to all this. But what I'm saying is just as if somebody was to Google, I'm talking about right now, while you breathing, listening to me, listening, whatever. If you Google check it, Google showing as late as or as early or however point in time people want to hear this, 2019 is a so-called image of a black hole. Who put it up, posted it, ain't giving nobody no credit. But as you were saying, Bobby, and just as you was, saying it, Brother Sanchez.
What do I need to Google so we can get our laugh on, man?
Like I say, just pretty much I put in actual image. Like I put in actual image of a black hole. That's what I put in my my drive.
But they're gonna give me a whole bunch of them. Which one, brother?
Well, see, point blank, once you actually look at what they bring up in general.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bunch of cartoons. I just did it. Here it go right here, for example.
Exactly. See, and I was just gonna say, in general, you're gonna see the one with, and you brought it up. That's what I was just gonna point out. The same exact images. It's almost see what I'm saying is not to actually point it nowhere, but just to, like I said, just to kind of pinpoint how deep this panel goes into, you know what I'm saying, collaborated with different things. But once again, I'm only high-fiving you, bro. If you even do the research, this is exactly what it shows. What Brother Sanchez just pulled up on his panel, salute, and nothing actually is showing anything to support what a black hole would be, period. That's my point that I'm trying to make. So to try to even bring any smoke to the panel, I went and did this due diligence my own self. And I'm like, well, goddamn, even if a person go and do some live in action while we all breathing and living right now, research, you can't unless you pulling up to somebody's library and want to pull up what somebody else said. All facts and any types of information on the most universal scale, no matter what somebody else is never gonna actually.
Is the question? I think the question is, can they?
Yeah, let me.
Oh, Sanchez, hold on.
I'm about to get us back on track. I'm the host.
Go ahead, big bro. Go ahead, big bro. I
want to pose this question. The question.
Okay, good dialect, man. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, the question is, it's not the fact that it can take a picture of the black hole. Can it take the picture of inside the black hole? And I think that's what y'all misappropriate. No, it cannot take the picture of inside a black hole, but the outside perimeters, as you was explaining how if it was a ghost and you threw a sheet over him and it give him a silhouette and you can get an idea on how that person looked. That's exactly what you're saying with that picture. Now, also I want to express is this. Sanchez talks about the vortex a lot, right?
Can I get my show back? I was just letting you.
Sure you can. Sure you can.
Damn, bro. So like I was saying, and the brother brought up the Pharisee earlier. I want to be fair to him. Can he unmute?
Yo.
Yeah, so this is what you talking about the black hole in these Pharisee images, right?
Yeah.
You're right. This would be the only, like this example right here, if somebody want to say, okay, you can take a picture of a black hole, Brother Sanchez. There go a black hole in this Pharisee image right here. I'll accept that, but check, and that's what you was doing, I think. So check this out. Let me be fair to you. What the point that I was making was the black hole that we taking a picture of in this image, if we didn't have these LED lights around the side, we wouldn't see that.
Facts, it wouldn't be exposed because the lights are creating it. Yeah.
And that's why I was talking about the invisible man. When you throw the clothes on them, it's like throwing the light on it. So yeah.
My whole thing was just like, when you said that you can't take a picture of a black hole, immediately my mind was like, well, I've seen the Pharisee and I know he's seen one. So I just wanted to remind you, like, yo, I've seen the you know what I mean? So I just wanted to put it in there, but it just took a long time. And then by the time it got there, it was like,
but see, my thing about the Hubble telescope image, you talking about a naked camera flash suspended in space with nothing in between it, directly snapping a photo of a black hole that's gobbling up light all around it. In the case of the Pharisee, the light is being, and trust me, bro, Glitch Soul, I didn't have to say none of that. I could have shut my mouth and said, look, man, I warned that shit, fuck that. I'm trying to be fair and understand you, bro. So, you know, I don't know if the little laugh meant anything, but I'm letting you know I'm a fair
the laugh
and
was
real
a didact.
Yeah.
No, the laugh was for didact,
so look,
thinking that you can take pictures in places that don't exist.
But look, let me make a real point real quick, though. In the case of this Pharisee image right here, in the case of the Pharisee image, the light is being fed to a magnet that's in the middle of a ferrofluid disc lens. And the only reason, and that magnet is responding to the light that's being fed around the petri dish around the side. All of the dudes that took these pictures, they had to put a certain kind of lens on their camera and also do it with no flash. Otherwise, they would have fucked this whole thing up and we wouldn't have got a good image right here. That's why you see total darkness around this shit.
Bro Sanchez, in regards to photograph and something invisible.
Hold on. Do you know that that image you showing also actually resembles like if anybody's into agriculture, landscaping,
crop circles, brother, crop circles. But let me make a point also, though. What I'm trying to say real quick. Hold on, because I'm trying to go deep with you real quick. Everything I just said is to prove why you can't have a naked camera flash like how they showing us what Hubbard did in this image.
What did you keep saying, camera?
Brother, I'm
Stop saying camera.
I'm talking though.
The Hubbard.
Can you let me? Can I just finish and you can debate me when I finish though? Can you just debate me when I'm finished, bro? Just let me debate me when I'm finished. I think because I said Hubbard that made you mad.
But, no, I'm saying camera flash.
Okay,
I don't give a fuck how I pronounced it.
Let me finish, bro. Okay, bro. If you mad at the camera flash, speak to it then, bro. Speak to it, bro.
The Hubble telescope don't give off a camera flash. What the hell is he talking about?
Okay, brother. What does it give off, brother?
It receives light inside of its lens.
How can it receive the light if the black hole is sucking away all the light?
That's what the
it's not sucking away. Hey man,
no, wait. In order for a camera,
you suck away,
brother.
Listen, because
hold up, Bobby, right? Because look, ain't nothing else received.
Suck away.
Listen, what I'm trying to, brother. Stop it and he'd want to yell over folks because he don't want a real debate.
Do you know the force of sucking is
you don't
pulling
want a
in
real debate,
and not
bro.
going out? Do you know the force of sucking is pulling in?
Bro, you trying to filibuster. He filibustering, Bobby. He don't want a real debate.
I know he don't want to deal with the truth, Sanchez.
You mean I don't want to deal with the truth?
Watch this. The truth is that ain't nothing else receiving light near a black hole. You can't compete with listen, no, you can't compete with what NASA teacher. I'm trying to show you something, bro. Man. They get pictures through computer generated images.
Yes,
man.
I know.
CGI. I'm trying to share something with you, bro. I'm finna show you. I'm trying to show you how I know they doing it, bro. Light is the most powerful element and force in the universe. This is a fact, right? And light can't escape a black hole. I'm trying to see how the fuck Hubble did. It should have got sucked into that shit and spaghettified so it can take any fucking picture.
It doesn't work.
No, you can't keep cutting people off when they make points, brother. You gotta have discipline. Let me finish and you can get the mic. What I'm saying is this, because this was my second argument against to show you that they bullshitting. What they teach us about the force of a black hole, if any fucking thing was this close to a black hole, it would have got zapped in and spaghettified in less than a millisecond. Hubble ain't no goddamn superhero. If light can't escape the black hole, Hubble itself wouldn't even be able to escape it, since everything that the physical creation is made of, its ultimate state of matter is light or plasma, which is why can't nothing enter a black hole in the state that is in. A black hole will break it down to pure light.
How are you able to see stars that seem farther than the moon at nighttime?
Cause I got eyes, man.
Right. Guess what? They advanced on your eyes, dude. They took the cortex. Scientists,
yeah, but the camera, wait.
Stop it, y'all.
No camera, wait, God damn. I got him said, no camera ever invented more advanced than a human eye.
It should have sucked the light in. The black hole should have been sucking in all that light that you can see at nighttime.
Yo, Dad,
listen to me.
Hey,
Glisol, slow down, bro. I got him, Glisol. I ain't gonna argue with him. I just want to give him.
I know you can't argue.
I don't want to, because I don't want to argue, bro.
You can't argue.
No, I want to build.
Y'all don't got nothing to stand on.
I'm trying to build with.
This shit getting chaotic one at a time.
Let me. All right, so can I build with you?
You're censoring me.
Can I build with you, brother?
Of course you can, but let me finish this. The Big Dipper.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that everybody. Stop it. Because these things you can see in the sky.
The Big Dipper is not a black hole, though. It's a star.
Finish. Wow. So you are dismissing what the fuck you seeing in a
Stop
sky
crying like
at
a
night.
crybaby, man. God damn.
Dude,
How
what's
the
wrong
fuck
with
I'm
you,
a
man?
crybaby?
Hey,
Yo, what's
hey,
wrong
die
with you, man?
that, die that.
Your
No matter how
innuendo.
much they advance camera lenses.
What you mean advanced camera lens?
Listen
What
to
is you
me.
talking about? All that light that you see in the Big Dipper, the little
The
dip,
Big Dipper is not a black hole.
That shit
Hey.
got sucked into the black
Big
hole.
Dipper
Just
is
listen
not a
to
black
me.
hole.
Die that. If you know,
Right.
just
Just like how
somebody
you
get in
seeing
there
all
and
that
pass
shit
the
on the
fire,
Hubble
man.
telescope. Just like the
Fam.
Hubble telescope.
Look at the baby.
Just like the
die
Hubble
that. Stop
telescope.
filibustering.
No,
Stop filibustering, bro. And just can I get the mic a little bit, fam?
You know what?
Can I just get the mic a little bit?
He don't even stand up. He's not even making.
Man, everybody mute up real quick, man. Bobby, please conclude with that, because this, you see how this goes.
Yeah, I just want to make my one point, right? The human eye is more advanced than any camera lens that's been invented. That's why you can look up into the sky with your naked eye and then take a picture of that same sky with your phone camera and not get the same image, because the light captured from that camera lens is not going to be all the way refracted back. Now, when you're talking about taking the image of a black hole, which is sucking in all manner of light, gamma radiation light and otherwise, how can you then capture this image from this lens aperture without the black hole itself sucking the image away before your camera lens can capture it?
Because it's all dealing on photosynthesis.
Because we dealing on photography, which is light.
I don't think we might be going too deep though for him, but we'll see.
Too deep for me.
My bad. Let's just show us we're not.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep it simple, man. I just want to
and don't be so angry. Like, don't
man, here we go. No,
You
I'm not
can't
being
take
angry.
you can't take a picture of the light.
Stop it. Y'all need to stop it. Them
Let him
tactics
go,
are
let him
old.
go,
They
let him
dead.
go.
Those tactics are old and dead. Trust me, they are.
Can you respond to what Bobby said and not be distracted?
Respond. Yes, I can. With that being said, you compare an iPhone with a human eye and then said the human eye is more technological advanced. No. And
wow.
Yes. Okay, here's the yes. The nerve endings. Okay. It's wow. It's wow. Whatever. Let me ask you this.
Don't forget what you're saying.
Crazy. He was talking out the side of his head, man.
He's gonna forget what you're saying.
Let him talk. Please hurry up, Dad.
Thank you. Now, concerning light, right? Because this is how
I want to talk about that human eye thing. Hold up, bro.
Man, stop that shit, dog.
You finna go to the next conversation. I want to talk with the.
Stop that shit, dude. Y'all cannot do that. Y'all cannot ask questions, pile up on the question, and then not allow the person to answer.
I'm just saying before
like
you go to
that gives you a false sense of security.
No, I'm gonna let you go.
Intellectually
bro,
doing
I'm
something,
gonna let you go. Here's what I'm saying. I'm saying,
kick me off,
I'm asking you,
and then talk behind my back.
I'm trying to ask you a question. You can get
kick
the flow
me the
back.
fuck off and talk.
What's wrong with this guy, man? I might have to relax, bro.
Well, do it.
I think that's what he wants. He just
do it. Do it. Yes,
that's what he wants.
Do it.
He
Do
want me to.
He begging for it.
Don't do it. Hey, bro, don't do it. Don't do it.
Kick me the fuck off.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
So the rest of your panel can suck your
everybody.
See what he trying to do? Look at how he trying to get kicked off. Why you doing that, bro? That ain't cool, bro. I'm gonna let you debate, brother. Relax, man. Hey, we
the
trying
nigga
to let
asked
you
me
go, bro.
An elementary, rudimentary question, and you wouldn't even allow.
I want you to listen. I'm saying, can I debate you about the human eye shit before y'all go to that real quick?
No, you cannot debate me on that.
Well, you running from the debate. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm running from the debate. With that being said, when man made advancements on technology to go inside of a camera, this is what he was able to do. He was able to filter out certain lights, right? That the light of the eye cannot pick up. Black light, ultraviolet lights, your gamma ray. You just said gamma light, and your ultralight, and your and they got cameras that cost like $60,000. I'm talking about. They call them shells. It don't even got a fucking lens on it yet.
Gotcha.
It ain't even a lens on it.
Yeah.
60,000 for the frame. of a camera that can catch. No, because I wanna also say this. I wanna also say this. Can you see night vision, nigga? The most simplest technology. Yeah.
Tell him why you mad, son.
The most simplest technology that exists on human vision is night vision. Can you see night vision?
Yo, Dick, what's the Hubble telescope
night vision? But they got goggles for it, though.
Watch this though.
Stop.
Diet, we
Stop
let you
it.
go.
Stop
You
it.
gotta
Stop.
share the mic though.
Stop.
It's a lot of people. It's over 20. Let me go. Diet, I'm giving you the flow, but you gotta share back. Now let me get the mic back. I think you made some good arguments. Now you gotta share the mic. Let folks respond to them. When we think that technology is more advanced than the thing that created the technology, which is the human, that's when technology start ruling over humans with that kind of stupidity. Furthermore, let me say this. Man can make an iPhone, but man can't make a human eye. So to think that the iPhone is more technological than the eye that he needed to see the elements to make it with is a goddamn shame. And I'm gonna say this too. I'm gonna say this too when we talk about night vision, right? You know no, you can't cut me off because you didn't want to be cut off. Let's be fair. I'm almost done. Yeah, it's my argument. Let me make it. Be fair and let me make it though, like I did for you. Now let me finish. I was in the military. I used all sorts of night vision goggles, and you know what I learned? That man learned how to make that by studying animals that got night vision. So that let me know.
You took my point,
that let me know once again. There's no technology greater than natural shit that's in
the eyes. Because that's where night vision comes from.
Our natural shit,
nocturnal animals, just like thermal vision come from studying animals that have heat vision. You know,
snakes, reptiles,
the aperture that you can think of come from nature, bro. This is light spectrum.
Reptiles.
Right,
yes, sir. No, to add on to the point, it's a lot of things that go on to the natural ability. Montu art, M-O-N-T-U-A-R-T, African martial art stance, at which is based off the animal ability and animal ways of fighting. Guerrilla warfare, praying mantis, drunken monkey, all these different tactics in regards to how we box. That's like a kangaroo. It's all the same thing. Nature is so more relevant and have more for familiarities and relevancies. We kissing cousins, nature and human beings. To separate yourself from how the way the world actually and naturally is an abomination to yourself.
Yo,
hey man, you mind if I
do you know what the I want to ask Didac, do you know what the Hubble telescope is made out of, since you're talking about the frames and all of that and how much they cost and all that? What is it made out of?
You compare apples and oranges.
I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. No, I got you. No. Adrian, do it with me. We gonna get him with that. I ain't gonna see, cause look, I know what it's made out of. He ain't gonna let you get to it, cause I know where you going. He know where you're going, and you about to mop your flow, man. We gonna get your flow clean.
Go ahead.
We gonna get your flow clean. Come on.
This ain't Adrian. This is Glitch Soul.
Hey, Glitch Soul, my bad. You sound like Adrian. My bad, brother. But I see where you about to go though. But yeah, go ahead. Yeah, cause you know it's fiberglass on that shit too now.
And boy, this is I want him to expound on it and try to explain how that kind of technology would withstand that kind of heat that close to the sun in space. I just want to know how he would explain that.
First of all, I don't think you know how close the Hubble scope is to the sun, away from the damn Earth. That's number one. Number two,
when you're on Earth.
If I explain the material that this Hubble scope is made out of, you gonna say that is a lie.
No, listen what I need y'all to do. Wait, bro. Diadac, we need you to come on here and just debate the arguments and quit saying, if I say this, you gonna say that. Just make him say it, and when he says, and then when he do what you thought, say, look, I knew you was gonna say that, and mop the floor.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm gonna tell you before you say it ahead of time.
You know, can I just say something to everybody? We do know that the metal that was used to make the Hubble telescope, right? And I just want to state it, because the question is, what kind of metal do we have on Earth that can withstand the thermosphere temperatures? And I'm finna pull up that real quick. Hold on a second. Thermosphere temperature, because now we doing research. Let me hold the mic a minute. So the thermosphere is typically about 200 degrees Celsius, 360 degrees Fahrenheit, hotter in the daytime than at night. Okay, so cool. 360 degrees Fahrenheit. How hot are we talking with that, guys? What can we?
That's cooking temperatures in the oven. If you want to cook your turkey for an hour and a half, it's 375.
Okay, cool. I got you. No problem, bro. I got you. That's what I wanted you to answer, so we can get a perspective there. So, and what I'm gonna ask, what metals that we have on Earth can withstand the thermosphere?
Your oven is one of the metals. Crucibles. It's all kind of metals, but
still think.
Bro, can you keep your oven on for fucking?
Hold on, everybody.
For a year.
Hold on. I don't want it to get. I'm in the middle of trying to get somewhere. I never get there like this, and I know it may be taking a minute because I'm dealing with diet, but we getting there though. We getting there. Give me a minute. I'm gonna be through here in a minute. What material can survive space? That's all I'm trying to say is, can we go to naming some stuff? We ain't gotta know it all here. We can just go to guessing, like what would be some of the materials that we think man would use to make it out of the thermosphere, because now man
Mercury.
Okay, there we go. Diet, you want to throw something in there? Gold, mercury. Okay.
I said gold, mercury. There you go. Yep.
You want
whatever resources that they come here to take from us.
Maybe diamond. You know what I'm saying?
Diamond.
Yeah. So my thing is this: would you ever consider aluminum foil?
Oh yeah, yes. Aluminum is
I mean, I literally just asked a simple ass question and everybody got quiet. I need y'all.
No.
Hold up, Diet. Hold on for a second, Diet. This for everybody. We got diamond, gold, all this strong shit. I'm saying with everything you just named, diamond and all of this gold, would you even ever consider aluminum foil?
I would.
Hell no.
Absolutely not. I would, because aluminum foil, if you wrap aluminum foil around your cell phone, you won't get a signal.
And we ain't trying. No. Your answer, we're gonna disqualify Queen Angel and let everybody else go. We ain't trying to get a signal. We trying to make it out of the thermosphere. Let's talk about materials.
Trying to insulate.
Right, we're trying to make it out of the thermosphere. Yeah, go ahead. So my thing is this: it's damn near like the Three Little Pigs. You want a house of diamond, a gold, or a house of aluminum foil when a storm about to come?
I would use some type of aluminum, and let me tell you why. If you notice, when you heat something up, and I'm a flat earther, by the way, but when you heat something up with aluminum, like say for instance, you put a pizza in the oven, it's hot as hell. You put it on a piece of aluminum. When you grab that aluminum and lift that piece up, that aluminum does not have any heat on it, even though it's coming out of 420 degrees heater. So aluminum has properties.
But you can't go into
hold on, everybody.
You can't go into it.
Hey, wait a minute, man. I don't need a clusterfuck. I got it. Let me deal the brother talking to me. So if he talking to me, that we already got a reason to keep order without a clusterfuck. Let me holler back at him.
No, I was just saying it wouldn't necessarily be the foil that you buy in the store, but if they can sell us foil that can withstand, degrees up to 800 degrees and stuff, I'm quite sure they got stuff, that's military grade or military grade aluminum, like what they use for truck frames and stuff of that nature.
Okay, gotcha, brother. Let's try to be brief, man, because we get what you're saying. Just no offense. Yeah, so my thing is this right here, brother. Here's what we dealing with, what you saying. Here's his house, y'all. And I asked him, if you can build your house with diamond, gold, even wood or aluminum, now we finna go through a hailstorm. Guess what? We finna go. You know why I say that? Because I'm trying to show you something now. Watch this, right? When we talk about going through the thermosphere, what we forget about is micrometeors that's going faster than any bullet on Earth. You don't think that can break through aluminum foil? You know how brittle aluminum foil is?
It'll fuck a hole straight through it.
So you really finna go to fucking space in a baked potato, is what you telling me?
Yes, they will. Yes.
So you hold on, wait. The heat part, you got a point. I'll give you that. But you ain't finna even debate this micrometeor argument. Only a fool will keep going right here.
No, Sanchez, that's wrapped around the frame.
I want to talk Diadac. I want to talk to the brother that was talking to me, man. Why y'all helping him? Come on, man. Order. Where that brother at? I'm gonna drop my bomb. I got him then.
Oh, no, it was me, but I wasn't the one who, was arguing about going there. But you said, would I use aluminum? And I was telling you why.
And I'm telling you why your shit would fail. You agree?
Oh, yeah, it could possibly, it would definitely fail if it didn't have anything reinforcing it. But as you can see, it's something wrapped. They're using that to protect.
Yeah, my thing is, everybody know what happened when you try to wrap foil around shit based on its brittleness. If you're saying, right, for a minute right here, right, that this aluminum foil wrap is wrapped over something that's stronger, don't you know just the fucking speed that this thing is said to be traveling will start that aluminum foil wrap will lose its integrity. It's just this. It's just like this. That's why I put this up. You know what your problem gonna be with trying to make a structure conform with aluminum? Secure.
It's gonna be exactly. It doesn't have the correct aerodynamics to withstand what they say is going on up there. I agree with you 100%. A lot of that stuff only go up so far, but they would tell you it's way out in space when it's really not. It's just, sitting up very high like an air balloon could.
Yeah, ain't no way you telling me. Yeah. I'm with you. But people telling me, because the reason I brought that up, right? If you go and read what the Hubble telescope made out of, right? It's fucking mostly aluminum. I'm finna pull up the inner workings of it all because you brought it up so we can do some research on it. Here we go. You will see that this is a fucking joke, man. Look, here's what's behind the aluminum, y'all. Here's what's behind aluminum. It's gonna be laughable. They got a fucking whole skeletal frame, but what's wrapped behind that aluminum, and a skeletal frame made out of graphite epoxy. And it's another aluminum barrel beyond that. You just ain't dealing with all this high-tech material that folks think is not. You just not. And I'm gonna tell you something. Something this light moving that fast would be technically impossible too. Like once you start moving that all, when we start asking how fast is the Hubble telescope going, it ain't just moving through our thermosphere. The Hubble telescope been moving through space since you was a liberty goddamn boy, according to them. And it have been traveling out of our galaxy and other places and all that. And when they show you a picture of the Hubble...
No, they got thrusters on them to keep it in place, Sanchez.
I ain't asked you how it was kept in place. Why you cut me off to say something I didn't care to know? Let me finish what I'm doing real quick, brother. Discipline. I'm talking shit in motherfucking space when it's making its beautiful paths across galaxies and stuff. We don't ask the question, what took a picture of the Hubble? Do the Hubble got companion telescopes that's on the side of it? So when it's passing a fucking galaxy, they can say, oh, let's snap a picture of the Hubble and send it back to Earth. Can the Hubble take a picture of itself like the one that I'm showing here? People don't want to listen to me and just cut in, and I'm making some valid claims. Only thing I'm saying is this. The fucking Hubble telescope, every time you see a picture of it, it's got its bright, shiny aluminum foil. yo, that shit would have been wobbled off and towed off by now. That thing hurling through space at ridiculous speeds, crossing through galaxies and taking pictures of black holes and shit, and it still looked like it did when we first made it, man. Impossible to me. That fall ain't been compromised yet. All of these questions we gotta ask, bro.
With no one on it to maintain it as well. That doesn't make no sense. No one ain't maintaining that shit.
Please deal with logic and sense people that yeah, right on, brother. Yeah.
I'd agree, because if you think about it, that'll get ripped apart in a strong windstorm here on Earth. So that's common sense. That wouldn't even be able to do what the airplane does without being destroyed. So yeah, I agree. The aero didn't. I've been saying that a long time ago. When you look at it, it doesn't have the correct aerodynamics to sustain what they claim is going on up there. Like,
you know, I just researched it. It said they maintain it by, you know, basically sending people up there to repair it, bro. So it's like they got an excuse for everything.
But you know what? I
want to know what died they think.
I'm gonna show him why that's cap, right? The Hubble telescope is said to have been visited other galaxies. You mean to tell me they make it return to Earth so they can send it back, bro, when it took it 30, 50 years to get away from Earth? When did it ever reverse and turn around? Because that would be a grand phenomena on fucking Earth. They would say, y'all, the Hubble coming back home for after 100 years. It's finna be back in Earth orbit and shit. We gonna make it land on Earth so we can kiss it on its pretty nose one time, but we send it back on out into those galaxies, because it'll be another 200 years, right? I'm trying to see how they maintain some shit that went that far away, light years away. And shit.
I want to ask him how do these
Diadic think, man?
I want to know, how do these objects thrust in space? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, we'll go there after they answer that one first, because now we finna shift it to propulsion, and we know the hose pipe in the bucket, right? That hose pipe ain't gotten in the push off of, and it's gonna get spit out the bucket. You know what I'm saying? Propulsion. But we can get to that. But just
that's really what I want to say, because
but the whole simple shit though, the integrity of the materials is what I'm trying to deal with. You know, I know you want to change it, Bobby, but I want him to deal with what your boy suggesting first, and we can go to yours one at a time. See if he gonna deal with it with integrity.
Until they get hit by an asteroid, it's going to maintain its integrity in terms of the shell.
You know what? I'm going to let you have it. There you go. Go ahead, Bobby.
Damn, that was it. Because I wasn't even finished.
Okay, go ahead. Because if that's your answer, I take it. I take that W. Yeah, I ain't going to even argue with that.
What you mean? Okay.
I got a question for Dylan.
Damn, dog. Can I? Go ahead.
No, let him finish, y'all. Let him finish.
Yeah.
Orlando Brown.
Shit.
Y'all better let that man finish. Hold up, let him finish.
Call it what the fuck you want to, dog. Only thing I know what I'm doing, I'm just stomping you in intellectual prowess. That's it. So you can use your am homonyms all you want to, dog.
That
straight
nigga
up.
going
Yo,
crazy.
Diadic, I asked you earlier. Yo, Diadic, I asked you earlier, what are the materials that the Hubble telescope is made out of? Can you just say it right now? Just say the materials, please.
No, I'm not saying the materials.
Aluminum.
Because you don't know. You don't know. And bro Sanchez.
Okay, what you mean I don't know?
Aluminum.
You don't know.
Hold on.
I asked you.
He
Bro
just got
Sanchez
finished
just pulled it
pulling
up,
up
so it's like you must have
He
forgot.
pulled up a diaphragm of the Hubble telescope.
Yeah, I think it's funny, bro.
He pulled up a diaphragm with a Hubble. A diaphragm
made out of sugar and spice and everything nice.
He pulled up a diaphragm. A diaphragm.
Can I ask the brother a question?
Yeah, my words are going over your head.
Go ahead, sis.
I just have a question, Dialect, respectfully. I don't want to, argue or anything like that. I just have a question. So, if aluminum foil is used on this photo as you see here, is that a satellite?
Tell us.
So anyway, okay. So, are you aware that aluminum does not protect against ionized radiation? Because that's what the Van Allen belt is. So it's a proven fact that it cannot protect you know, it cannot withstand ionizing radiation. So you can't use it at all. Are you aware of that?
That's a dagger.
I mean, wow, y'all are really self-aggrandizing.
Just answer the question, man. Just answer.
What you mean? First of all, it ain't foil. It's not foil. It is aluminum. It's a polyaluminum.
It's foil.
Oh no, it's not.
It's a sheet of aluminum which is
I
foil.
bet you I can.
No, it's not, man.
Look, put it this way.
God.
Hold on. Put it this way. I can snip me some of this Hubble telescope material and cover up my leftovers in the refrigerator, and it'll do for my shit like that Reynolds wrap do. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, do y'all any of y'all know anything about Yeti?
It's fall.
No. But listen, straight up. Anybody know anything about Yeti camp gear?
It's fall.
Yeah,
do you know how much they,
bro?
How much? Hold on. Watch this.
Yeah,
how much are they
overrated?
How much are they? How much are they coolers to the other coolers?
It looks
I'm
like
gonna show you the material.
Smell like fall.
Stop! Something that you can afford, but it's really expensive.
Fall.
The Yetis are really expensive. Do you know they coat that same material that they use in a Hubble telescope? And when they use in space suits, where they use on spaceships, it's in your Yeti cooler, nigga. That's why they so expensive.
Wow.
Fall.
Yeah, listen, man. He doesn't understand what foil is. He thinks foil is something.
You don't understand what foil is.
Of metal.
You don't understand
Foil,
the difference between foil and the actual aluminum. Do you know foil in terms of? Hey, do you know how they measure thickness? How do they measure thickness in a sheet of metal?
Sheet of metal, bro. It's a thin sheet of
No,
metal.
it's not a thin sheet.
What is wrong with you?
You're stupid. That's how I know that you're stupid. That's how I know that
you're foil, bro. Wow, man.
That's how I know that you're dumb.
Let me tell you why this shit funny. Cause if I rub my hand up against that shit, y'all know it's that far. You know they'll never let you touch it. They'll be like, stand back now. We gotta set up a perimeter. This shit too expensive. Cause soon as you go up to that shit and poke it, it's gonna be like that car that Elon Musk said was indestructible, and that shit broke like a bitch. And you gonna realize they ain't even using Reynolds wrap on that shit. They using the other little cheap foil. The shit that you got.
I understand what you gotta do, Sanchez.
You gotta
swing that pendulum.
But brother,
you gotta swing that pendulum.
You don't gotta protect this damn fall.
You have to swing that pendulum.
Why you protecting this fall dick? Let me goddamn talk about it some more, man.
I understand it, overstand it, understand it, and I'm outstanding.
Bro, let me crack on this goofy shit real quick, and then you can get it back. You really got a problem with me cracking on this goofy shit.
What I got a problem with is you swinging this pendulum when I'm slowly but surely waking up a demographic of people who's following this dumbass shit that you're teaching. Because the moment that you think that is a sheet of aluminum up there, a sheet of aluminum foil, that lets me know, man.
Bro, there is no up there. There is no up there.
Don't they got fire retardant suits?
You ain't teaching nobody.
Hold on. What are the fire retardant suits made out of, Sanchez? Since y'all want to question me on what the fuck the Hubble telescope is made out of.
They're not made out of foil.
Besides that,
what the fuck?
Yeah, a fire retardant suit, man, because I worked in ceramics. That was the name I was trying to get out. I worked in ceramics. I worked around glass. They got fire retardant suits that is made out of that material, yo.
That's bullshit.
I know that's bullshit.
Listen.
I know it's bullshit.
Hey, listen, y'all giving them an easy out.
Hey,
I ain't trying to hear none of that.
He ain't ready to deal with this thrust. He ain't ready to deal with this thrust argument. That's why he.
What you mean? No, okay.
Nah, he's talking some bullshit.
Hey, very, very simple because of geometry, just geometry alone. They have put 4 thrusters, one on each corner, and one be facing 45 degrees going north, the other one be 45 degrees facing south, the other one would be 45 degrees east, the other would be 45 degrees west. Shut up, because I'm explaining something to you, brother.
I'm listening, brother.
Okay, that's how, just simple geometry on the floor, but I'm pretty sure this Hubble scope got about like 20, 30, 40 thrusters on the motherfucker, but just showing you 4 to give you a basic direction of going north, south, east, west. In this case, it's up. In this case, it's up, down, forward, and backwards. It's 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock. What's up? What's looking up? Hey, what's looking up? Sanchez in military.
Bro,
what's looking up?
That y'all
No, what's looking up? What's looking up?
How you determine what's up in space?
There's no.
Yeah, that was my. Hey, hold on. Let me get him, y'all. Nobody else did him. Let him keep going with this. Hold on. Let him keep going so I can go and crush him. Let him go.
Kill him.
But nonetheless, these 4 thrusters that's facing these 4 directions and 45-degree angles will make that ship go wherever you want to. You probably got to turn 2 thrusters on at the same time.
Okay, don't nobody say nothing. Hold on, don't lie. Can I ask a question, brother? Right? Does space have air pressure? Space is a vacuum, correct? From what I know and you know, right?
Yeah, it's a vacuum cleaner that you get. It's a Kirby.
No, I didn't say
it's a Kirby vacuum.
Deal with me, man. I ain't trying to we ain't gonna do that. I just want to know.
Because you know, your vacuum and my vacuum is totally different.
No, I'm just saying.
You thinking of a vacuum cleaner, dude?
No, I'm not thinking of a vacuum.
I'm sure you are.
I'm just saying, we have an atmosphere here, but once we get outside this atmosphere, according to that's when you're in space. That's where you start floating because there's no atmosphere, there's no air pressure. That's why you float, correct? It's a vacuum.
No.
You know.
Absolutely not.
So does space have air pressure?
Of course it does.
Wow.
According to the science according to science, it says space.
I already proved that. I proved that on a football field. When a football player in the winter, because you know we up here in Wisconsin, we Green Bay Packers fans. I know we're talking about space, but he says, how does air pressure exist? I'm trying to show you where they got these jets that heats up the player, but the rest of the field is cold. But around that area where they at, it's pressure, air pressure. They keep the heat in. But go ahead, brothers. Go ahead.
No, this is what I'm saying, bro.
You can't have that in space because the space.
Sure you can. Why you think you got?
Listen, man.
Stop it. Thermosphere, stratosphere.
Bobby, you don't gotta debate him. You debating Bobby.
Dog, stop it.
Ignore him. This is my show. You debating Bobby, man. We're not having a shit show. You're debating Bobby right now. So y'all about to get ready to conclude.
Bro, you kind of low, bro. My bad.
Yeah, what I'm telling him is he need to focus on Bobby. That's the man making the argument. Forget the side
I'm focused
argument.
on Bobby.
So, all right, I'm about to let Bobby get the mic back. Y'all need to conclude. But, Bobby, I'm giving you something that you can read on the screen to help us stick to the topic because I know a dancer when I see one. Hold him to what science teach right here. I know where you're going, Bobby. Go ahead.
Right.
Can you read that to him if you want? You can
this is exactly where I was going, Sanchez. I got the same thing on my screen. So basically in space, it says the air pressure in space is essentially zero, meaning very little air, no pressure, which is where you get the effect of floating. Now, the reason why we have what we call thrust within our atmosphere is because we have the opposite force pushing against. As if you take off in a car, you take off running, you feel the thrust opposite coming against you in the form of a wind. Once you get into space where there is no thrust, even if you set off thrusters, there is no opposite force to thrust from. No up, down, left, right, none of that. Because you're actually in what science says is free space with no air pressure. So then how would the thrust force work if there's nothing else to give that opposite reaction?
Right. A gyrosphere, but nonetheless, let me finish this. Let me say this. No, because I'm trying.
You're a stupid person.
No, listen. A gyrosphere, damn, dude. A gyrosphere will go on. A gyrosphere.
Now he gonna go to a gyrosphere.
No, because you laughed on it. I just want to softly
You're
explain.
Not dealing with the. You're not
yes,
dealing
I
with
am, because I'm going backwards.
He dancing.
Damn, dog, can I?
Go ahead, brother. We're gonna hear you out. Go ahead.
Question. I'm going backwards on this question. Because he just said, how can you figure out what direction you were going? It's called a gyrosphere. Because the gyrosphere.
I didn't say what direction. I said, how do you even have thrust to begin with in an atmosphere that don't exist? It's literally
this okay. Now put it to you like this. Okay, let me go back to your first question because you said air. And you said air is what, because the absence of air, what makes it float. No. Nonetheless, air is comprised of a whole lot of shit. Out there in outer space, it's not devoid of what you consider the noble gases and noble elements. It's devoid of what the shit that we need here on Earth. The most inorganic compound that we need is called water. But nonetheless, those what you would consider devoided, those elements, you would consider that, to be devoided, what you consider on Earth, like a rain cloud. No, you ain't gonna get that out there. Yeah,
brother.
It ain't no brother. It ain't no brother.
Bro.
Hey, no, you shot because
bro,
I'm trying to tell you, trying to compare the air that you breathing on this planet and
Can
the
you zoom back in on that,
air
Sanchez?
on the outside, where it is devoid of what you consider oxygen.
We heard you, bro.
It's not devoid of helium. It might got more. It got more.
Let the man respond,
I got you.
bro.
So I just want to respond real quick.
I cannot say shit.
Okay,
man,
now
you
can
fucking said your argument,
this
bro.
Motherfucker, dog.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Bro, you made
Y'all
your
busters.
argument.
Y'all busters.
This nigga here.
We got
Buster ass niggas. Filibuster ass niggas.
Hey, hey, don't worry. Listen, chill out a minute, right? I just put him in the waiting room. My point is this right here. He made his argument. Just cause I said and then agree with it and showed my little remark, he think that's a cue for him to talk another fucking 5 minutes trying to convince me. Bro, be a man, make your argument and move on. And it's almost with the nigga I said what I said attitude. Take it or leave it. You acting like a bitch. You feel like you gotta go tit for tat and keep riff-rapping and yang. Yo, anybody panel that I see you on allowing you to talk shit, I'm gonna give all of y'all smoke. Because niggas been patient with your stupid Ritalin taking ass. You need to learn to take your meds before you click that goddamn link. And you need to double that shit up and tell your therapist he doing a horrible motherfucking job with you. Goddamn it, up here, goddamn talking about.
I just want to finish
talking
this.
about goddamn Hubbard.
Right, gyroscopes, which don't make no sense. Now, I'm gonna just say this and I'm gonna be done. For thrust to work, you need an opposite reaction, pushing against the object in order to achieve movement. But space is a vacuum, like Sanchez got on the screen. Empty space with no matter, like Sanchez got on the screen. Absence of molecules. If you accidentally went spiraling through space, like it wouldn't be nothing, you couldn't stop yourself from moving, according to science. So how can you propel rockets through space if there's no matter? Literally, this is what they saying: absence of molecule, vacuum, no matter to push against.
See, Bobby, you know what they're saying to them now? You know what the new one is for them now? Because see, when Flat Earth started to come around, like they stopped using fire and what's it, like explosive power to maneuver through space. Remember back in the day, you used to see like there was fire coming out the rocket and all that going into space and all that. They stopped using that, and then they started to use some air thrusters where it's like they're pushing air into space to propel them. Like that's going to propel them. Like the vacuum ain't just going to suck that air up and use it before it even gets a chance to prepare them. That's why he still believes it, because he believes in shit like that. Trust me.
Great point, Glitch, because I never thought about that. You're right. Because in like animation and everything, they did used to have fire coming out the rockets. Now in all the movies, it's just little puffs, little farts coming out the back of the machine. That vacuum.
One thing that they cannot deny is that they built the whole history on that. They went up there and still going up there using fire rocket propulsion. Even if you go with the air argument, this is saying that there's literally no air, anything to push against. So even if you shot the air out there, what would the air be reacting to?
Absolutely nothing. And this is why it still wouldn't work. So Didact, yo, bow down, bro. Just allow it. It's not gonna work. Real talk, man. Just think about what you're believing in and analyze it and come to your own conclusion. Stop believing in people, man. Real talk, bro.
The problem with brothers like that, they don't even really even research. We know more about the NASA shit and they own science than they do. It's like
and that's the most
convince them of what they believe in. It becomes laughable at a point. They argue against the science that we present. That's literally the thing that they saying they believe in.
Man,
exactly.
Like motherfucking trolling, man.
Facts. Yep.
Didact go against. Hold on, Didact go against anything anybody say. I never heard him in agreement with nobody. And once that happens, I know you just trolling. But go ahead.
Yeah, tell him to talk in himself in the mirror and say the same thing.
Yeah, Didact trying to prove everything America has done has been correct.
No,
and then it goes back to the same tactic of insults.
Yeah, no, let's get back to the science. So let's stick with the science. Please, Lord, let's stick to the science. The science is that's old science. What Bible was bringing up, that space is a vacuum, right? So a lot of people have been coming out with little experiments all over the internet where they put things within a concealed container, clear, and then they do the little foot experiment with the boot or whatever, right? In a vacuum chamber, right? Because you can actually do that. That's actually what we use in damn. But yeah, let me get back to the point. So what I think it is that what we're basing off, if it's possible or not, to get past that ionosphere, which is also an ancient god, right? It's the bastard child of Apollo, and I forget the chick that Apollo had sex with, but there's a whole lineage to the actual name of the ionosphere, right? And it's just radiation from the gamma to the ultraviolet, which is just the spectrum again, right? I believe that we can traverse that. And the way they're breaking it down in the science books is completely like they're throwing out nonsense and then calling that fact, and then we're arguing the nonsense as if it's fact. Like if have they gone through it because they say they can't because they can't put any human beings through it. I believe we can, and I believe that's what our ancestors were speaking of. It's just that the science and technology has been stolen, and they're piecing it back and selling it back to us and calling it the new tech or whatever. But yeah, that's out to the panel.
How can you go somewhere where literally they science say physicality, reality cease to exist?
That's what I'm saying, Bobby. I don't believe that. I just think that's what they want us to believe. You see what I'm saying? I don't believe that at all. I believe we can.
About Artemis?
Oh no, he was just talking about like the Van Allen about the ionosphere, right? They say that we can't. That's why they send chimps. That's why they send. Well, I believe they're going to start sending cyborgs or biomechanical humans. That's what the whole new movement I think is about, because they say that. But then I go back and forth with myself, like that's the reason for the tech. Then maybe we can't send flesh through there. But then I go back to other teachings about us astral planing there. But then they have so-called teachings like in the Emerald Tablets, right, of Thoth, in the 7 tablets of creation, etc., right, of actual, we were just talking about the Vimanas, the actual motherships, the sky cities. So it's a catch-22 with me. I go back and forth a lot, but I just want to know how everybody else really feel about the ancient knowledge and the current science stuff. I don't really care about.
I don't believe there's a there. Like once they get to talking about stuff like black holes and stuff and all that, I don't believe there's no there to go to. Once they got you debating that, they got you in the whole space thing. You see what I'm saying? But go ahead.
You know, I just and my point too, like when you look at the Hubble, right? When we go back and take a look at the motherfucking Hubble, let's go and look at it real quick to show you the type of goofy shit motherfuckers willing to defend and argue about. Now here's the point that I ain't get to make to Didact. If you look, he said the aluminum part, just the outer side, but behind it is where the whole strength at. I'm showing y'all what's behind that little aluminum coating. But see, didn't nobody deal with this. This is fucking laughable, bro. Want me to tell you why? Because they say that this shit that I'm showing y'all is moving at 17,500 miles per hour. Nigga, what aluminum foil can move that fast and maintain its shape? An airplane,
you know what?
listen, let me tell you something. Once an airplane start getting to 2,000 miles, the airplane going at about 500 miles per hour to the max. Some maybe 6. If an airplane start going at motherfucking 5,000, 10,000 miles, nigga, that metal is not gonna maintain its motherfucking shape. Warping is gonna start happening. It's like if I drop a little dripple of the water at a small speed, yeah, it'll make this teardrop like warped shape, right? Imagine me shooting that shit at hundreds of speeds. It won't even make a shape. That shit'll become vapor. It won't even be able to maintain nothing that move. You see what I'm saying? What's the shatter point? I don't know if y'all understand shatter point theory. I'm telling you that the materials that they saying this thing is assembled with is way past the shatter point once you tell me this shit is moving at 17,500 miles per hour. Nothing on this shit would still maintain a working form at such a speed.
Yo, bro, Sanchez,
no material that they using on it. Yeah, when warped out or shattered. Yeah.
I completely agree with you, but you know where they've got that covered, where they got that angle covered, that argument covered, they will say, we don't send it up into space like that. We cover it with a shell, and then when it gets up into space, that shell bursts open. And then when they don't, please.
Nope, I can't let you finish. You just gotta listen why I won't let you finish. You can't let me finish. Excuse me, I can't let you finish because I never made an argument based on how they send it up. They said that it maintains a speed of 17,500 miles per hour once it's up and in space, and in these pictures that we able to see of it. So I ain't talking about how they send it off the ground, bro. You dealing with something.
I know. You're not. No, I was getting to it.
I'm talking about that the materials that's in motion at this speed ain't shattered yet. And if they ain't talking like that, I'm going to do them the same way I'm doing you. Because I don't like dancing. I'm being very clear with what I'm arguing. Go ahead,
bro,
man.
Sanchez, respectfully, I'm not dancing.
Sanchez,
but what I'm trying to get to, wait. What I'm trying to get to is, I'm trying to say, they would say, they send it out like that. And then when it gets to space, they will say there is no wind in space, so it can go whatever speed it wants. You get what I'm trying to say? And it wouldn't have the effects of wind affecting it.
That is not what they'll say, because what I'm reading is showing how fast it's traveling through space. This was what I'm telling you.
I know that. But if there's no wind in space, then there wouldn't be anything.
Brother, what I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is this. Am I debating what the fuck they saying or what you saying? Because they not saying what you saying.
And Glitch.
My point was.
Let me and Glitch go at it a minute, brothers.
Yeah. My main point is that this is the argument that they would bring to the situation.
No, they wouldn't.
Well, the intelligent ones would try to use that because that would be the only way that they could try to get around it.
I think the dumbest ones would use that. Now, my opinion, I think the smartest ones would just ignore the whole point and downplay it altogether, which is what they do because they know they got the masses dumbed down. You know why? Because I'm going to show you something. Once they entertain a nail in a coffin, you spending more time on an argument when you can easily use a filibuster. And guess what? The most skillful globalists that I've debated, they know exactly when to cut their filibuster on. That's why I'm trying to teach y'all how to trap these dancers. I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, for real.
I'm telling you, once I go to talking about how fast they said this thing is moving through space, and they got people so fascinated because they like, wow, NASA got some very durable material. This is good. And I'm like, the average person don't look up what the material is. It's aluminum. And I'm telling you, the main material that we see in all of these images would have been reached this shatter point. So what I'm telling you, after 10 years with this little thin aluminum layer going at 17,000 plus miles through space, we wouldn't be able to take pictures generations later and it's still there. We shouldn't be seeing that but the frame today. That's like if I moved you at motherfucking 5,000 miles per hour, all of your skin will fly off your damn bones, man.
And to piggyback off
Sorry,
of
let
what
me.
you said,
Sorry, sister.
I'm looking at the NASA website right now, and
Me
they
too.
admit to a thermal blanket, which covers the Hubble, and it has about 25 layers. And they say that it's composed of Kaplan mylar, aluminum foil, nickel foil, glass, wool, titanium, and gold.
Now,
See, and this is the reason
Sanchez,
why
can
I
you pull up
originally.
a
This is the
photo?
reason why. Well, hold on, bro. This is the reason why I originally asked that. This is the reason why I brought up the question: what is the Hubble telescope made out of? Because I already knew. You get what I'm trying to say, and I wanted him to say it because from when he said it, I already know where he's going to go because of previous conversations that I've had with globalists that are my friends. They've tried to say these same arguments, so that's why I brought up that they would say, "Oh yeah, you know, there is no wind in space, so it wouldn't be affected by the force of the speed that it's traveling."
Brother,
That's the only reason why I brought that up.
Hold up, but what I'm telling you, that'll be an argument that'll actually shoot them in the foot and work against them because they the ones boasting on the fucking infallibility of their material. So why would you have to build it so strong if it ain't gonna affect shit no way? We could have just sent up goddamn paper towels then, shit.
See, I'm with you on that. But at the same time, I'm just pointing out the arguments that they make and the arguments that we need to fight against.
I'm glad you pointing out the arguments they'll make and you see how easy I'm shooting that shit down, bro. I'm telling you why if they heard this stream, they wouldn't make them arguments no more because they see how I'm dismantling them. Go ahead, y'all.
And that's exactly what I love you doing, bro. Real shit. That's what I want you to do. Real shit.
Might pitch to you.
Listen, the Hubble done been in space over 30 years according to NASA. And I just want Sanchez to pull up some real photos of the Hubble being built so y'all can actually see these materials that they claiming lasting in space, so-called space, for over 30 years.
I couldn't hear. You said pull up a picture of the Hubble, right? So let me say
the Hubble being built, yeah.
Bro Sanchez, I'm gonna get off the panel. Thanks for letting me on. I just wanted to respond to me myself, but I had my hand raised. There's like 3 people that interrupted and didn't see my hand.
You got the flow right now. You got it. Go ahead.
I just wanted to respond to me myself real quick and about the Vimanas. In my country, Cambay, it's one of the countries that they found underground cities in that nobody wants to talk about. I tried to bring it up to a 5%er and he discarded what I had to say and told me that it was pseudo and I don't know what I'm talking about. And I've been trying to research this underground cities in India where I was born at. And for the longest time, if you look at it, it says the carbon dating was 92,000 years ago, before the Sumerian tablets. So I just wanted to mention that because I think that's a very important information that we have in our world, and it's in our Google, it's in everywhere, and this 5%er just discarded it like it was nothing, like it was pseudoscience and carbon dating is fake and he's a globalist. That's all I wanted to say.
All right.
Phoenix, I apologize if I cut you.
She about to go, man. Ain't no need to respond. Let her get her joint. She said she had to go. You don't want to hold her up because I got to get ready to go too, man. We got to quit just dragging out stuff. You know what I'm saying? So as far as this Hubble argument go, I feel like no one stood a chance with it today. Diadac fell horribly. Even the arguments Glitch was making was so easily refuted that I think the reason I brought this up with him, once you start looking at the materials that they use, the shit stupid because like when you think about let me show you something. How fast is a bullet moving and how fast is the speed? Because I don't want to make this claim yet. A bullet travels at 2,700 kilometers per hour. The Hubble telescope travels at 27,000 kilometers per hour. So we're talking, let me see, 10 times the speed of a fucking bullet. And you think when we take a picture of it, the picture gonna come out like this, man? Think about it. Can you take a picture of a bullet? A bullet ain't going but 2,700 kilometers per hour. And you can't even capture it in time on your camera flash. And if you do, you won't even see it in the photo. Your eye don't even see the bullet is going so fast. That's just 2,500 kilometers. They said a Hubble telescope is moving at over 25,000 kilometers per hour. Do you know what that is? That's 1,700 miles an hour. That's way faster than a fucking, excuse me, not 1,700 miles per hour, 17,000 plus miles per hour. A bullet travels at 1,700 miles. Y'all can look this up. Let me show you. A bullet travels at 1,700 miles per hour. Look at there. Here go how fast. Yeah, now look at how fast the Hubble telescope travel. Now look, don't you know, God damn it, you can't even see a bullet, and a bullet moving at just 2,000.
You can if you slow the frame rate down.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's not what they doing though. And you can't see the bullet in a single fucking what you would have to do, you would have to video record the whole moment and slow the frame rate down like he said and give us the screenshot, right? But the screenshot would still be blurred. You'll still have a pixelation problem, and ain't no way around that. You see what I'm saying?
Motion blur and DPI resolution, all that matters in how many pixels, yeah, all that, dots per inch. And that's why everything's blurred. They have to digitally enhance every image that NASA so-called says they bring in from the satellite and telescope images.
So ain't no way around what we saying here. Ain't no way around it. But I want y'all to keep trying though. I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna show you why.
Bro.
Yeah, that's funny right there. That's a good joke,
right?
Eric.
Because if it's trapped, now listen. I'm just trying to get something to fuck with. You know what I'm saying? You know, they say it's in low orbit, right? So it's traveling with the Earth's rotation. So wouldn't that prevent it from like?
They ain't saying it's in low orbit. They saying that the Hubble making it journeys, right? I mean, how is it taking pictures of other galaxies in low orbit?
It's a telescope,
but I thought that it was a telescope that we launched off of the Earth, like a satellite telescope. Orbit. But so it's only limited to low orbit, is what you're saying.
But the telescope can take pictures far out.
And see, that's the thing that I'm saying about the whole pixelation. Something that's fucking moving at 7. Imagine me holding a camera in my hand trying to take a picture or record the scenery in front of me. But I'm in a car that's moving at 17,500 miles an hour. The only thing I'll be able to record is basically back here, what you see right here. This is what my image will be. Y'all see my screen share? How the fuck are you recording and taking images and you're moving 10 times the speed of a bullet?
They're not.
But the question remains is, what is taking a picture of the Hubble telescope in its full totality to show us the image? Like, this is what it looks like.
Nothing. There's nothing taking pictures of nothing.
And see, and that's what I'm talking about. That's when he ran from me when I started asking shit like that. That's when they want to start running from the panel and shit like that. Like, bro, that's what I asked him. Like, bro, what's taking a picture of the Hubble? Can I speak? Let me, bro, just answer. See, that's the dancing thing when they can't answer this
Taking
stuff, man.
2 to 3 minutes to get to the point.
Yeah. It's
and
crazy.
then when they get to it, they forget.
And we still ain't got these answers. Just like now, can't nobody tell me
You're
what.
right about that. You got it. You got it, bro. You definitely stumped it. Because I was trying to think of
I just have one quick question, just for my knowledge, so that I can understand this grasp on whatever debate I've ever been in my life, whether it's high school or college or outside of that. It is no place for ignorance of motherfucker, you stupid bitch ass, dumb bitch, motherfucker. Like, where in the world does this part equate to debate? I'm not familiar with it. I don't know. And maybe in my country where I come from, little Raleigh, North Carolina, we don't do that shit here. It doesn't take for me to insult your psychological
They do it
behavior.
there too. They do it everywhere.
No,
but
I'm saying it in a debate. I'm not talking about a rap battle. I'm talking about in an intellectual debate.
Yeah,
that
look,
shit does not happen.
Look, let me show you something. I done seen Hebrew Israelites get to fighting on video on the street.
But they are not an example of what they say they stand for and how they're supposed to treat another human being. It is not adding up. So at that point,
but
it's something wrong with that.
They God went to war in the name of the faith and told them to be willing to die and kill to defend the faith. So they kind of just trying to be those warriors like Joshua Army and shit. This how you get these religious driven kamikazes and shit like that and stuff. But that play out to Negroes in the hood who come up with different grandmas and different beliefs on some intellectual gangbanging shit, which is why I said us men gotta learn how to disagree. We know how to agree, and platforms like this show brothers how to disagree. Dialect just ain't ready for this yet, so he don't speak for the collective, so we just gonna let him go. He's a result of a brother that really can't attend these kind of settings if they ain't taking their meds, sister.
So faith would be a complete trust or confidence in something or someone. That is a personal belief system. I am only talking about if I'm sitting at a table with you as a woman, you coming at me like that, you don't even know who I am. It would be no way that a man could sit across a woman and have that motherfucker, and you don't trigger me. So, and everybody has their own triggers. My thing is, why is it that when they come to your show, they feel like they could just turn up 50 notches, tell you,
it ain't just
fuck
my
you.
show. Let me show you something. I be watching everybody's stream, and I see Dyer that hop on different people panels, and when they go to disagreeing and it get the best of them, it go the same way. And I be like, do he ever take his damn Ritalin?
So I would say that individuals that have to use that kind of conversation in order to make a stance on a point or a question that is being asked. If you say, where were you born and where did you, motherfucker, the bitch ass, hoe ass, fuck ass, mama bitch, hoe,
hold on
fuck,
a second. Wait. Even Dyer that don't really do it like that. But I see where you going, sister. He's gone. So the fact that he gone, us good professional adults can continue our little round table. We glad he kind of gone. We giving him a little bit too much after shine. No offense,
no, I was
sister.
just
Let's
trying
go
to
ahead,
figure
though.
out why the brothers do that. Because when the women...
No. Hold on a second, my sister. And I don't mean to cut you off. But we trying to figure out how to harbor take these images, and I can't generalize all brothers like that because I don't do that. Me, myself, don't do that. Your husband don't do that, Queen Angel, and I ain't even met him. But I know you ain't laying next to the kind of man you're criticizing. So don't generalize all us brothers. Let's just keep the flow moving.
No, I was just wondering why they come on your, well, I don't listen to a bunch of other people panels, so I wouldn't be able to, generalize.
You just say us brothers do that. I'm just saying we
No,
don't.
right.
Just him do that. He's a different kind of dude.
No, I'm saying they come on your panel to do that.
No, they don't. No,
Not
only he does it. We letting one man spoil it for a bunch of professional, intelligent brothers up here right now. Like we can show them the opposite of Diadact right now instead of reap on the fact that one ignorant nigga came up here.
I think I don't know if people think they want to follow the Tasmanian devil's behavior, but it ain't proper. It's not cute. It's unattractive, and it shows you're ignorant fuck. So when people come up here that have to use insulting conversation on a personal level in order to get an educational point across, you're stupid as fuck to me, and you have no place in debates, period. It shouldn't even be allowed, because I could not debate you on a professional level and start talking about anything and calling you all out of your name and not stay focused on the subject. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and just to piggyback on what the sister said, Taz was on the show the other day, so he went live and I went over there, and the women, of course, there's a lot of angry women, and they were talking shit about black men. So I was asking them a question: is your father?
Hey, let's get back to the Hubble. Fuck Taz.
Let's not. We can't give Taz no power.
But anyway, like I said, his whole format is like that. Even the females be doing the same shit. So that's just all I want to say. So it must be some kind of culture. I don't know if they really that mad like that, or if they just acting, you know what I mean? But it's going on.
Their brain can't process what seed is being planted and the question that's being asked. Therefore, they go back to old ignorance, and they start utilizing words and adjectives to describe things that has nothing to do with the subject at hand. If people could stay on the subject and the topic, we could get a lot further, a lot faster. But we spend so much time on insults and disrespecting one another and just getting mad and talking shit.
Let me ask you a quick question, Queen Angel. Do you spend a lot of time insulting people and cutting them off and cussing them out?
No, I don't, sir. I don't.
But
I don't like that. I don't like
it. You said we do it. You included yourself.
When I say we, because I don't need anybody.
Black people.
Yeah, I'm speaking.
And that's what I'm telling you. I'm making a point right now. What's going on? Black people say we want an intelligent representation for ourselves. But you know what happened? We let niggas like Diadact speak for us. I don't. I say he don't represent the brothers on this panel. He's the type nigga we say is on meds. See, we got to ridicule the behavior that we don't accept as a people. But if y'all keep saying we all do that, I'm going to say, man, yeah, all of them ignorant as hell, not me. I'm separating myself.
You're correct. I apologize, because all or nothing is true. All or nothing is true. That's why things are 99.99%. So
but
I
it's
do apologize
simple though.
for saying all.
But it ain't even about saying all. It's just, to me, you can have a spelling bee, right? Now, two ratchet sisters can get to fighting at the spelling bee. But you know what'll happen? We'll remember that fight and not that beautiful child that won and they were so smart and they spelt all them answers right. We won't even remember the intelligent shit. That spelling bee will be remembered as black folks about the fight that broke out. That's what I'm saying now. Diadact left 30 minutes ago. We mad at these people for coming in here changing the subject, but we allow them to do it, is my point.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying.
Hold up, but sister, let me finish. Because in my opinion, Diadact kind of somewhere happy right now, because I ain't gonna lie, if you ain't been peeping what I'm doing, sister, I've been trying to get you off of the topic of him and get back to the Hubble.
I understand that. Yes, I get that part. I'm sick of those Didact Tasmanian devil type niggas even being able to participate because they're rude and disruptive and they take us off the point that we're working towards. People spend time looking forward to your show, such as myself. I love and respect.
The best thing you can do to combat those type of guys is stay on topic. Because look, if they coming to get us off topic, we going on 40 minutes now and you still talking about him. I'm trying to get off him because he winning right now, right? He can come back on because that's just me as a host, how my show is. I got a baseball rules where every batter can go up again after he struck out one time. His next revolution, he get 3 more strikes. Right, I got a 3 strike. He blew all his strikes. He left. Boom. He come back, tried again next week. Hopefully, it took his Ritalin. 3 strikes you out. That shit don't hurt me. He didn't even really disrupt it that much. Cause soon as I saw his ass getting stupid, I said, "Okay, you know what? Enough of him. Let's go back to the Hubber." You know, that's the beauty of this program, Zoom. Once I get fed up, I can just boot you and we can just ignore you, go back to our bill. And I'm going to tell you something. When you lock a nigga outside and all of us inside playing a game and having fun, if we look, boy, I'm telling you, it fucks them up. Especially when you were banned. Yeah. So that's what I'm telling y'all to do to them. Yeah.
We have to learn how to ignore ignorance, y'all. Like, we see them, we accept them, we allow them to do certain things, but at the end of the day, we preach togetherness, not preach. I don't want to say like I'm coming from a church stance, but y'all know what I'm saying. Like, we trying to bring people together to where we want to hear your point, but when you start sounding foolish and start denying your own points, that's when we got to look at you a certain way and be like, okay, we got to let you go.
Yeah, because my thing is the materials that the Hubber built out of were been reached Shatterpoint. I want everybody to research Shatterpoint because Shatterpoint debunks any fucking thing they say they sending through space at these ridiculous fucking speeds.
Hey, can I chime in? Can I chime in real quick?
Oh yeah, for sure. Salutes, Troopy.
What's good? What you saying, Chaz? Nigga, much love to you, bro.
Much love.
I see y'all talking about flat Earth versus globe Earth, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, we on that shit now. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. I see y'all looking. I see y'all. I forget because y'all was talking about Didact and shit. I forget what y'all actually calculating. But you could easily debunk globe Earth versus flat Earth with light years. With light years, and then the Hubble or Hubbard telescope. I forget which one it is. This telescope can see like, I mean, light years within space, supposedly. But if you look up one light year is 5.8 trillion miles. And then when you think about these numbers, it starts to sound like what's that movie? That one movie was like The Spy Who Shagged Me. Austin Powers. It starts sounding like Austin Powers, right? Because like a normal telescope can only see so far away, but the Hubble telescope can literally see like 100 million gazillion ferfillion light years away. It's wild, bro. It's wild. So I don't know, man. Maybe I'm not making sense right now, but the telescopes can see too many trillion miles away. If one light year is 5.8 trillion miles and they can see all these exoplanets, which are hundreds of light years away, that doesn't make sense. How can you see, 5.8 trillion times 100 miles away with a fucking telescope? It doesn't make sense.
Hey, I just want to say this.
You know what doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense?
Real quick, like when they did the moon landing in, what was that, 1970? They was on a dial-up phone, man. How do you get a signal from space to a dial-up phone, man? It just don't make no sense.
They using landline phones, Leo, in outer space. Landline phones on the moon, nigga. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like there's no way we could be on the globe Earth, but yet you're still using landlines on the moon or
Exactly. I can
traveling.
bring a little clarity, man, if I can speak, bro.
Go ahead.
Nah, I'm asking bro Sanchez if it's all right.
Hey, he might have stepped away, bro. Go ahead,
Did he
man.
step away?
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
So
So on the point with a black hole, right? You can't take no picture. This shit could have been done a long time ago. This is why I asked, could I cook this nigga? Cause when you taking a picture of something, a camera can only take a picture of something that projects light, which is you. You project light. So a black hole sucking light would cause a distortion, which would show what bro Sanchez is showing is the Big Bang. That's the picture of the hole sucking light, but you gotta put like all these different effects on this motherfucker to even show this light. This is what he's saying. You can't, it's impossible to show this light, first of all. Because when you get to even like different skin tone of people, different color tone of people, a dark tone of people project light, a light tone of people suck in light. So it's different camera light angles that you gotta put it on a camera to even take pictures of black and even white people when you're doing a motherfucking movie, bro. This is what I know from doing movies. So first of all, that shit is debunked. You can't take a fucking picture of something that's sucking the light. It's not pushing it out to the picture. So he can shut the fuck up with that. And second of all, aluminum foil in space would deteriorate. Foil is made of plastic in the middle with the foil on the outside. So it would fucking deteriorate, bro, with the wind and the atmosphere from just traveling. Like, this shit is stupid.
Hey, think about this, Key. Think about this, Keto. Hold on, wait. Think about this though. Think about this though.
Layer foil. How much can you layer foil? It's so thin.
You mean you take it like
you can only put so
layer it
much
on?
load.
No. It's unlimited.
Look at the picture.
But it's take it.
No,
as
look at the pictures. Look at the wrinkles.
Let me. Can I say something real quick?
If somebody say, "What if you layer it?" That's a different argument because they didn't layer it.
No, it's not a different argument. Listen, if you put aluminum foil on the grill, bro, in 100 degrees Fahrenheit, that aluminum foil is gone. Let alone shooting through space with friction.
You have to remember.
Hold on, listen. If you shoot a bullet, if you shoot one of those bullets that catch on fire right here without space, you can shoot a bullet that catches on fire. It's gone. After a certain amount of time, there is no amount of heat that can withstand that speed and that temperature and that friction with or without space. You can't do it in foil. You put aluminum foil on the grill, it's gone by the time you're done cooking food.
If you look at the properties of not the properties, if you look at the effects of what a vacuum does, there is no wind in a vacuum. There's none. Like, you get what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying this in defense of the globe because I know that the globe don't exist. But there is no wind in a vacuum. There's no resistance. Because remember, the same way. No, but wait.
Hold up, Glitch, because this ain't your first time saying that. You repeating yourself. And I already told you why no globalist would make that dumbass argument. No globalist wouldn't make that.
Bro.
You are finished, bro, because I'm about to shut this shit down and I'm tired of hearing you be redundant. Listen to me. You ain't listening to what Troop is saying. You keep repeating yourself and ignoring what the fuck we saying, and he pointing out what I'm telling you. You need to listen, bro. You're making an argument that a globalist would know they would lose that debate if they made. And this is why. The moment you say there's no fucking air pressure, you just killed their whole fucking argument when we go to propulsion. That's why Key brought that up. Or who brought up propulsion? That's why
that was me, Bobby. Yeah.
Right, man.
Yeah.
Like, you need to start listening, bro.
Can I just finish my
Listen,
sentence?
bro.
I'm listening. Go on.
You finna say some shit you already said, and it's gonna.
I'm not. I'm actually not.
Guess what's gonna happen? You're finna prove you're not hearing us. Because you should be like, oh, okay, yeah, I get it now. Ain't no way around that one. If you don't see that, then you don't see the checkmate yet. And we're all chess players, and we showing you what the checkmate is. Go ahead, though.
I'm in agreement with all of you. I'm just saying, remember what we were saying about there being nothing to push off of, there being no propulsion, there being no way of propulsion. The same way that there's no way of propulsion, you can't push off anything. There will be nothing pushing against you. So
that's a lie, Glitch. So I don't mean to cut you off, but you got to know your science. They're using something called like solar light panels that uses the sun's fire rays to propel a spaceship through space. So there's no vacuum. There's always something. There needs to be a propulsion system.
See, niggas' problem is,
bro, but there is no space. But the thing is, it's like you know speaking as if.
First of all, Glitch Soul can't be no flat earther. He ain't flat power if he is. Because if he don't understand, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. No, you don't understand nothing we telling you now. Because if you don't see how that's checkmate, you don't see the chess moves now. Ain't no talking out the checkmate. The bull is like, oh, nail in the coffin. We all see the nail in the coffin. The fact that you keep going, you don't see the nail in the coffin. Admit that, bro. It's okay, and we can start debating you. Let's go,
bro. There's like 500 nails in the coffin that I could pull up to prove flat Earth and prove that space doesn't exist. I'm just saying we're talking about a vacuum here, and I'm saying within a vacuum, and I'm not even talking about space here. I'm saying a vacuum that we can create on Earth right now. An empty space, void of air and void of all matter and all that shit. We can create that on Earth. And I'm saying within a vacuum, there is no wind. That's what I'm just saying.
Bro, we cannot recreate a vacuum on Earth. A vacuum does not make, listen, a vacuum does not make it.
Every time he talks, he embarrasses his fucking self. Get him, Troopy, because he don't know this stuff.
Listen, man, there is no such thing as a vacuum here on Earth. What they do is they put something inside of a container and they continue to suck the air out of it and make the pressure near it's not combustible, it's the opposite of combustible. It implodes. It implodes, my nigga, because they suck all the air out of the chamber. It's not a vacuum. There's no such thing as empty space here on Earth.
I'm saying space don't exist. There is no such thing as space. But what I'm trying to say is, remember, we're debating what the globalists will say against what.
And guess what the globalists will never say? That there is no such thing as space.
Thank you. You just said there was space here on Earth in the vacuum chamber, and that's not valid, bro. That's incorrect.
I didn't mean that.
You just said it.
I didn't mean that. All right, listen. If I said that, I didn't mean it like that. I meant we can recreate a vacuum. Remember, science is
we cannot. You cannot recreate the void of space here on Earth. That's what Brussels, Belgium is, and CERN is. That's what they're trying to do with CERN. You can't do that here on Earth.
There is no void of space. There is no void of space. But there is no void of space. And I'm not saying that you can recreate the void of space that doesn't exist.
You just did by saying they recreated the vacuum. Man, I'm cool. I see what you're saying now.
Hey, Troopy, this shit is so classic, I think I'm going to have to cut it out. Like, he's really fucking up bad the more he talks. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Because you constantly defending them, bro. We understand you a flat earther, but when you constantly defending them after we prove, right? Checkmate, like bro saying, you steady, but what they say is this and that and that. Bro, let's move the fuck on.
Bro, we have moved on. This is part of the discussion that we're having. I'm not saying nothing off topic, bro. What I'm not, you lot are getting me wrong and you're thinking that I'm defending the globalists. I'm not defending any globalists. I don't fuck with globalists, bro. Yeah, all I'm trying to do is
all he about to do
no one's caping.
No problem is all he gonna do is keep repeating himself and saying the same thing. There is no space, there's no apparatus. Come on, bro. Let's move on.
Bro Sanchez want to hear facts, bro. Bro Sanchez don't want to hear that shit, bro. Bro Sanchez want to hear some facts.
Bro, all right, listen. All I'm saying is that you can recreate what they call a vacuum here on Earth.
You cannot.
It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
It's fake.
They're saying a vacuum is
shit, bro.
That's fake. You can't recreate nothing.
It's real.
Bro, you can't recreate a motherfucking
Right, if he
thing.
You know what? These globalists here vacuum and think dirt devil, and that's that bullshit.
Right.
Right. If you can recreate the vacuum, then you should be able to recreate gravity, nigga.
It don't exist, bro. Are you not listening?
But
to
you
what I'm
just
saying,
said
brother?
they can recreate it. So which
Right,
one is it?
What is a vacuum? Vacuum is not space. The word vacuum doesn't mean space. So when I say they can
Yes, it does. It literally means the void. The void of space is the vacuum. What do you mean?
This is sad. This is sad, bro.
So if I can create a space void of air, then that means that it's the intergalactic space that will...
No. Let me explain something to him, y'all. Because people say Brother Sanchez got a good way of simplifying shit. I think Troopy simplified it good. I think the brothers on this panel doing a good job. Let me try to break it down a little bit more for him. What a true vacuum is, what space would be the opposite of a pressurized atmosphere-based Earth. What I mean within a pressure system or air-based system like Earth, the atmosphere is always pushing against us. It's never sucking us into nothing, right? It's always pushing against us. That's the concept of rust, friction, all of that, right? This is what eventually ages us. In this system, the elements, friction, the atmosphere is always pushing against us. The opposite of that would be a singularity. That would be a point in our universe where everything in your reality sucks inward to it. That's called a black hole. Like Troopy said, that's what they trying to do with CERN. So he keeps saying you can recreate a vacuum in our world. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. It just ain't been done yet until they activate CERN. Now, when they activate CERN and it becomes a black hole, one of their fears is that our whole Earth will be sucked up in it because it's an implosion versus what the natural world we come to live in, which is an explosion. Once you introduce them together, that's like a kitchen sink. Water pouring out one end, but since I introduce a place where that water can implode on the other end, it'll drain out. CERN is a drain. It's a wormhole to a, you know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying is sort of like the same drain pipe system, a wormhole, where the water letting out.
I feel what you're saying, bro. So the only reason I said what I said because I've seen videos and things like that of people sucking the air out of jars and putting flies in there and seeing if they can fly, putting helicopters in there, seeing if they can fly.
Here go the problem with that. When they do that, it's about 0.some% air in there. We can never get it all the way out. The moment man get all the air out, that's when reality would implode in on itself and create this same situation what CERN trying to create, where now it reverses to where all of the air that exists in this universe is moving at you. It ain't sucking you in. It's blowing, it's pushing against you. The moment you can suck all the air out of something to where it ain't no more air, the motion that you use of suction will create a implosion, sort of like a siphoning situation, where if I want gas out of your car, and I hate to do this fucking position. Let me fucking try this another way. Hold on.
You good, bro.
But look, just say I want gas out of your car, man. You know, you get the siphon thing, you suck it to a damn degree to where it reach a threshold and you ain't got to do it no more. It'll just start. It's a siphoning thing. So that's that. So look, for our whole reality to bleed out of a wormhole into an alternate reality through siphoning is what CERN is all about. This is when the air which houses our elements quit pushing against the elements and it start to implode. At that point, a singularity is created at the point of implosion. And at that point of implosion, that little singularity, a black hole, your entire reality will fall in it.
Yo, bro,
This is
Sanchez,
the secrets of black
do
holes.
you fuck with the guy
Hey, bro.
that created the star in the jar experiment?
look.
Because I
Hey,
fuck with
look.
him, and
Bro
he used a
Sanchez. Bro
vacuum.
Sanchez.
Hold
Can
on, bro,
you go
quickly,
deeper
one sec.
on? Can you go
Yeah,
deeper
he didn't
on?
use a vacuum. This brother
Yeah,
need
yeah.
to
Hey,
quit.
bro Sanchez.
He
Can
need
you-
to quit mistaking compression chambers with a fucking literal vacuum, man. But
Yeah,
go
hey,
ahead.
bro,
he keep
Sanchez,
trying to make
can
the
you go
fucking
deeper
void
on?
in a
Can you go
glass
deeper
jar.
on? Can you go deeper on when the vibration push the light out? That's how it's projected. It can't be projected when it's sucked in, bro. That'll cause a distortion. You will barely see this shit. It'll be like you seeing a ghost leaving or some shit, bro. You can't take a picture of no motherfucking black hole that's sucking nothing in, bro. All this shit y'all talk, y'all don't understand light or vibration.
But
This is what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Key, look, the scientists say they can see black holes in the
They
void of
can't.
darkness.
They
They
have
can
an actual
see black
thing that they
within
said they
black.
took, though. That's
Black,
crazy.
yeah. Black
Goodness.
on top of black. Hey, check it out. What he just said about black within black was what I used to joke on them niggas about, talking about triple darkness and all these different degrees of darkness behind darkness when we look up at the sky. Guess what, though? What they calling levels of darkness is really levels of light. There's only just one darkness. What we looking through, we standing in the light, and we're immersed in the light, but we can see through this brightness of the light behind it to where it start to dim out at in these levels of luminosity that I was talking about. They call that levels of darkness. That's like saying it's the cup half full or half empty. Like, where do darkness begin and light start, or some shit like that. So they problem with dark matter is that they've been teaching for years darkness mean nothing. But when you say dark matter, that's an oxymoron, because matter is something. But go ahead, y'all.
If they listen to you, man, they'll know what's going on. So now they talking dumb shit about taking pictures about dark upon dark, which got us eating fucking tacos in space with foil on them all goddamn night. And I'll fall back.
Man, it really
And we
ain't
can
nothing.
see all this in like on Earth right now. Anybody familiar with Vanta Black?
I've never heard of it.
It's literally like a black hole because it's so black. It's called the blackest black.
You know
It's
what?
like,
I've heard of that and seen it. It is. I'm
it
gonna show it
sucks
to
up
him.
all light,
the
just
color
like a
goes,
black
yeah.
hole.
It's a
Like
paint, right?
the color you can paint.
It's a paint, yeah. And like they put like a
Yeah,
flashlight up to it.
actually the blackest paint.
disappeared.
Yeah, it's the blackest paint on earth. If you paint your car Vanta black, it'll literally look like a damn shadow type figure snap.
Whole time. That's
Like
what Diadeck was
lubes
hitting
and
at, though, bro. You know, that's what he mentioned, though. He mentioned something about that.
But
I don't know
that
if that's
but that ain't a black hole though. That ain't sucking up our world though. That's just paint. It's just the blackest black of paint. That's all.
Right. And how do you see that much black 100 light years or 300 light years away when 1 light year is 5.8 trillion miles? You mean to tell me you got a telescope that can see literally 100 million gazillion for billion miles away back in time, because the light that we see in space ain't even real time. That's like light years behind time. So we're literally looking into the past when we see a star. But let them tell it, it's not even that star is literally non-existent. That could be a new star. That star could be dying. All those stars are blowing up right now. Let them tell it.
Everything that they
everything is being done in
bullshit.
Hollywood. We know that. So
Everything
Hollywood
they
is their
say
space.
Everything to do with space is bullshit, because we all know space don't exist, man. Simple as that.
I want to say something. Here is Vanna Black, because the sister mentioned some. I don't want to just pass by it. People may not know. Vanna Black right here. This BMW may look fake, but it's a real car. That's the paint. It make it look like it's an outline in our reality, like a black hole, like she said. Here go 2 different masks that'll show you this paint is very black. So there you go if you want to know what that's all about. So think about if a black hole is blacker than this, because we're talking about something that absorb light. And if we live in a holographic universe, right, then guess what? Our whole reality will start getting sucked up into this little mass right here. If we want to say this was a black hole, I'm just showing you how we know what they show us, how black holes look. And this is some real black paint, right? But just that paint being that black, it does teach us something like degrees of darkness, though. You know what I'm saying? I see where you can go with that, but you know.
Yeah, absolutely. And yo, bro, I just want to throw this out there. That's right. In the middle of the eyeball, how we receive light, those neurons are called those are photoreceptors, right? In the middle, back there in the retina, which coats out, which is at the bottom of the fluid sac behind the iris and pupil, they're cones, right? And so when the doctor's looking into your eyes, they're doing that because those cones are synced up to the vagus nervous system, which is also a light route. We're all trees, right? Like when you see the branches of the trees, the roots of the trees, that's how our ventricles, that's how we're laid out, our anatomy, right? So we're literally light machines, but tuning forks though, as a collective, as the God body. So, but in the middle though, there are cones, and those cones are colored RGB. And I just wanted to throw that out there because I never knew that. And they're spaced by the rods. And in between these cones and rods, there's layers chopped up, right? Oh, that's what it was. The layers on that, the layers on the Polynesian cosmos, I believe it's what it was, that has the lightning bolt that you did the show on the other day that goes up and then you see the archways, but it's a complete circle though when you look at it. And then you looked at you showed a picture of the Great Mother and how always the Great Mother, she has the circle knots going around like it's layered up dimensions, right, all the way around. That's us, right? That's our actual psyche, that's our brainstem, that's our tuning fork as light beings. I believe we can transcend this multiverse that we are of light once we tap into that locked part in our so-called DNA. But that just goes into the other layers of how they color coordinate these things in DNA to the RGB as well. Yeah, shouts out to the panel. Just want to throw that out there, that everything syncs up to us being able to control our light bodies and doing whatever we want to as gods and goddesses for real.
Hey, salutes, my brother. Was you talking about the different ethers in the heavens?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so we all gotta experience each color. Like my brother came on the panel and said earlier today, we all gotta experience each color. And then we are, like, you feel what I'm saying?
So, yeah, and we are that. Yeah, we are.
So
all
when you see the rainbow, that's what you see. That's all you seeing is what Bro Sanchez be seeing you showing you when you look at what Bro Sanchez diaphragm is for you. Bro Sanchez diaphragm not CGI, because Bro Sanchez diaphragm on the other side is a rainbow in the goddamn sky. Those are the motherfucking chakra colors, and that's what Bro Sanchez is showing you. Don't show me no goddamn picture to where it ain't no real thing to it. And that's what I was telling these niggas who talking about some fucking space and talking about taking a picture of some shit where a vacuum sucking in something and it's not projecting it. Because in order for us to see something, some shit has to be projected, bro. We gotta see an image. Ain't no image being projected when the light sucking the image into itself to recycle it through its straw or its tunnel, bro. This shit sounds stupid. That mean you not listening.
And one
that
quick
mean
question.
you ain't learned shit.
Hey, no, you know about the cameras and stuff, right? Like the P, I believe I don't think it's the 19. I think it's like the Nikon P9000 or whatever, right? The ones that's all over the internet where they're taking pictures and then behind their actual telescopes with that, and then it gets digitally enhanced, right? People zoom in and Saturn.
You know what?
You've seen those, right?
Before you finish, they just gotta use an animal eye. They use an actual animal's cornea to project this shit.
All right, let me do
Go
something.
ahead.
I want to take a If y'all like this, what I'm showing on the screen here, this is the Hubber, called the Hubber camping ground. And goddamn it, but I want to entertain this comment that Sister Betty Spaghetti put. She said, "How do we see in our sleep?" That's a good question. I've answered that one before. Cause how do we see in our sleep? With the eyes that's in the dream. We have more than one set of eyes. That's what I was talking about. That's why one of the animals that was associated with Krishna was a peacock. All of those eyes on the back of it was symbolic of the different sets of eyes that you got in the many universes. You know what I'm gonna do real quick? I'm gonna show y'all some. That sister asked a deep question, and because she asked a deep question, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm finna go deep just to show my point real quick. Hold up. So here's what I'm talking about if you want to visualize it. Here go the peacock right here. This is a sacred animal in Hindu. There's a news company that used this for their symbol because they know the sacredness of it. But check this out. The peacock is the flat earth. If you look at the wings of the peacock, let me take this thing off here real quick. Hold up. Shit, where that's at? I got you right there. So cool. Hold on. Boom. So look, there's a different version of you in all of these. I want you to just look at this image on the screen and think about what I'm saying. Just think about with me. Think of, there's a different version of you in each one of these arches, right? Now, think of me drawing a set of eyes for each version of you in each arch. And since neither version of you is in the exact same spot in each arch, one version of you may be over here on the purple side. In the green side, one version of you may be over here. It's staggered, right? We know that. But think of all these different sets of eyes that you using in all of these universes. Like the sister said, how do we see in a dream? Because you got a set of eyes over there that's open, even though the set that's over here sleep. So if you got a set of eyes in each of these arches, and if you think about what I'm saying, you know, eyes in each of these arches, that's why they, you know, that's why going back to the peacock, how you scattered across this whole thing with all of these different sets of eyes. It'll start getting this peacock pattern if I started to put those eyes on here. And they show that in a cartoon too. They'll show a little black background with all the little green eyes glowing in the shit and stuff like that too. But look, that's what I'm saying though. Just like this right here, it's how we able to see in a dream. When one of these little eyes on the peacock feather loses its form, another one appear, just like connect the dots is what I'm saying. And that's another way of saying you may shut one set of your eyes in one reality, but you opening up another set in another one. Every time a version of you going to sleep, one waking up. And that'll look like all of these eyes just blinking in their own time. And it'll look weird like the night sky with twinkling stars. See why this thing was personifying the cosmology now? Because if you think about how the Big Bang light explodes or Aten with all them rays of light coming from the pyramid, the peacock body is shaped like the pyramid and all the feathers is your rays of light. So you can teach this in many ways and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like this can replace the all-seeing eye with the little triangle with all the light rays going around it. And it's just a peacock right here. You see, triangle with it. I'm just showing you why this animal was synced to the cosmology though, and how it relates to the question she asked too. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead.
Hey, you mind if I piggyback, bro? Real quick.
Let me say this real quick before I lose track.
Go ahead.
All right. I'll put this in the panel chat, right? I keep forgetting to say it out loud. The oculist not the occultists, but the oculists in ancient, like bro touched down on the Cathars, right? And the Crusades and the ancient cult keepers of all the ancient knowledge, right? The so-called turned into the Masonic knowledge and all the pillars that you walk through, the stargates, the transcendental knowledge that we get into right now, right? What we're talking about. They took on the profession of the eye doctor, which is why we use that sacred one eye, and it's a blue eye that they give the most, like in the final initiations, et cetera, based off of my research on this codex, right? So I just wanted to throw that out there that Confucius also said whoever controls these images, just like the people who run, the alphabet boys that run their Peacock channel that Cosby, I think, was trying to buy, they control the minds. And the occultist and Oculus is the new VR system named Oculus for a reason. Just want to throw that out there before I forget. But yeah, shout out to
Oh yeah, nah, you cool, bro. So now let me show you how to use these things. I'm gonna follow up on my great brother Sanchez, cause I feel him, man. We on the same wavelength. So when you got these eyes all in front of you and all behind you, mind you, you got these hands all around you, like with your spirit moving and shit, like you motherfucking that motherfucking statue, that Krishna statue. So in your dreams and shit, you can only see visions and you can only feel shit. So with these eyes there, bro, Sanchez is imagining this how you see shit in your dream. How you really ain't looking at shit. How you can see shit behind you and all that. This the spirit. This is what y'all calling the soul. This is that other light spectrum. This is the original spectrum. So it's nothing outside of the norm. You know what I'm saying? It's only what it is. So that's why when niggas come talking shit about taking a picture of some light that's being sucked up, that shit sounds stupid. Because bro, Sanchez giving y'all the game. And what did I tell y'all before bro Sanchez showed y'all that rainbow? That rainbow is what you see in the sky. Bro, Sanchez is not showing you a CGI picture. You can actually account in your mind from seeing a fucking rainbow, right? So that's the picture that he's showing y'all, man. And I'm gonna fall back. If y'all want any questions after that or whatever, I'll fall back. This bro Sanchez show.
Let me say something real quick though. Let me say something real quick. I want rainbow smoke. Who keep bringing up the rainbow and need something broke down about it real quick? Cause yeah, man, like this is
bro. That's your shit, bro. You doing it, and that's real life shit that we can see. All this other shit is fake. Fuck that space shit.
Fact.
Yeah, that's facts.
Hey,
it's
fact.
motherfucking
Right.
power, man.
Hey, absolutely. Hey, Norfolk, all right, check it. Before I forget again, these colors, right? Damn, I was trying to the images in our dreams. I want to stick with the dreams. Got to tell myself, stick with dreams. All right, the dreams, right? It's just a question, like, we actually, like, we have what it is we are a cosmic, there's such thing like cosmic photography. We're a cosmic camera, right? Every day we receive light and receive information, encoded uploads, and then we download it somewhere. I believe that our ancient being used to be able to instantly, like that tingle up your spine, that kundalini. I believe that our hairs, we were actually vibrating constant like that, right? It was a constant flux of energy, right? That we tap into the thought matrix that begets that energy, right? That light. But I think that what we are, how we receive these images, that's why people dream about people they know. People who do dream, they dream. Some people dream about situations that they're going through at school and interactions, and like they read into them, right? It's because the dream world is built off of this organic one that we are living through right now, right?
I don't mean to cut you off, but the reason why people dream about people they know, because they visited them on a spiritual level. That's how you meet a nigga and you be so cool with him. You be like, damn, I know this nigga.
I was actually talking about how light is how photography.
It's light.
Our dreams are a result of our subconscious minds.
Hold on.
And what we visualize.
Hold on, brother. Yours is my dreams are alternate realities that I'm having an experience in. And I'm gonna tell you something, when I hear the word organic or inorganic dealing with dreams, that get interesting, because I would like to know the difference between an organic dream or inorganic one. And the reason I say that, because our consciousness nor subconscious don't distinguish a dream from reality, which mean our dreams are realities that we're living out simultaneously. The root word of simultaneously is sim. This is what's gonna be possible in a simulation. Simultaneously, what we call a multi-dimensional reality. And you're living out each one of them simultaneously based on a simulation and the way it works. You see what I'm saying? So look, here's the only thing I'm saying. There's no real world or fake world or inorganic world or organic world. Ain't no fucking world outside your mind. So if they telling you dreams are happening in your mind and our ancestors said life is a dream, what make you think the shit you calling out there ain't in here? We don't see on the eyeball surface. And what's out there if it's being put together in the back of the brain? That's what I keep telling y'all. That's simulation theory. You're loading reality from inside your computer. Reality is a video game, a cartridge that a nigga put inside of you and you turned it on like everybody else. And you gonna turn it off on your own time too, and we gonna see your avatar go away from the simulation, just like a bunch of niggas logging in a Call of Duty. I don't know if y'all can see what I'm saying there, but
I see what you're saying. I just said real world. I just said real world. Look, I just want to clarify myself. I just said real world for the sake of everybody who ain't in tune with light, how light works, and how this other shit work. It's all real to everybody, but everybody ain't looking at it like that. That's what you here teaching for. You know what I mean? So that's why I said that. I'm gonna fall back.
I think people trying to, like bro said, like, what's the problem with the rainbow, right? I think people are trying to equate that to like the LBGT thing, bro. Because when they see the rainbow, they automatically think some, other shit. But really, you trying to teach us the real, and they confused and don't understand. And that's why it's so hard to be like agreeing with certain people when they be like saying they with us, and then you hear them speak and they don't deliver it how they should. So we can understand, okay, we see that you're on the same page as us. That's all I have to say, man. I'm about this unity shit.
And I just think it's cool that the things that see color, forgot to mention, are the cone parts, not the rods in the back of the retina. Just like that Led Zeppelin, Led Zeppelin Pink Floyd, that shirt, where it shows the actual one light, the one beam spreading out into the multiple rainbow. That's because that's literally how eyeball cones actually refract light inside out. Yeah.
But look, guys, this shit here was deep as hell today. I can't even cap. Let me say something, right? Tahaka Imhotep. I gotta get out of here, Tahaka. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna see if you're a man or a fucking coward. Now, you say I'm wrong about the simulation theory. Let me see as you gonna come correct your brother. And if you don't, I'm gonna say, fuck you, man. You gonna let me be wrong, nigga? You got the fucking answer and the truth and you gonna let me be wrong? And you got the time to type it in my chat room and it take less time to just click the link and come talk to me about it. And you ain't gotta type a novel. And it'll be easier on us. You can get the flow. And I want you to correct me because why? I don't want to go on in error. If my brother can just come up and goddamn give me a lesson and send me on my way and correct me. He said I'm comparing real life to a computer. Dude, the earth is a computer. When you put a fucking seed in it, I'm talking to somebody, y'all. I can argue myself real quick. Check this out, my brother. The earth is a computer, something that processes information. If you don't think that you are a being that is a whole universe of information and data based on DNA that's being processed by the earth, you don't realize that you're inside of an intelligent computer. A computer that knows if you put a watermelon seed in the ground to make a watermelon tree and not an orange tree. Why? The dirt got intelligence in it. You know why? In a computer simulation, data will be programmed into the very environment. In a computer simulation, that tree outside will have an intelligence. It'll be running off of divine programming. In other words, nature ain't a random happening. Motherfuckers got a problem with the word computer. It's awesome to know that the one that created this thing is computing it and ain't just letting it go on fucking autopilot like a random shit show. That means it's ordered, it's being simulated, it's math involved, intelligence involved. Why is that so scary to you? And why won't you click the goddamn link? You're literally inside of an intelligent computer. Everything around you processing information. A leaf, a caterpillar, intelligence is programmed in every square inch of reality, and you don't think you're in a fucking computer. Just because you're thinking about Hewlett Packard, Macintosh, and you don't know where man even get the idea from studying the goddamn earth. Something got to be, something got to be doing some divine fucking computations to manage this damn heavenly experience that we call an earth. Like what's wrong with these folks?
They tripping, man. Y'all need to donate to Bro Sanchez. Y'all need to support this brother. He doing his research, man. This man up at night putting this shit together to come to us, man. He ain't coming freestyling no shit, man. This drop a bomb, man. This flat motherfucking power all motherfucking day, bro. Salute.
Yeah, salutes, man. The thing is like you comparing real life to a computer. Like, brother, computers are a part of real life.
I just showed y'all that the NASA shit is a CGI fucking picture. What Bro Sanchez is showing you with this motherfucking his picture is real life. It's a fucking rainbow, bro, that you look in the sky and see.
But look though, just let me holler at him real quick, man. I know y'all piggyback, and I gotta get out of here real quick. No disrespect. The whole thing I want him to take away from is the computer shit. You know, let me move this picture off of here because we off the rainbow and chakra colors and the color prism. Go look at Pink Floyd album. They'll teach you about the dark side of the moon, which is the other side of the rainbow, what they talking about. If we live in a holographic universe, which was born from light like the Big Bang claim, I always ask you, how does light become physicality? That's what you're missing. That's why I show the rainbow. All the 7 primary colors together on the light spectrum creates what we call white light, which is what the birth of the universe, what they giving us with this Big Bang. Now, from that explosion of white light, you get all of these colorful galaxies and colorful planets, but color is a result of white light diluting itself. So when you look at the Pink Floyd photo, matter of fact, let me show you all that, because a lot of folks see the rainbow, and what they doing, there's an attack on information, and they want to link it to homosexuality and all that shit. Just like you can't talk about the swastika because of Hitler. These folks are desecrating symbols that we need to use to teach the truth, so that when a nigga start teaching the truth, a nigga can be insulted from a symbol. Like, one man don't monopolize the meaning of a swastika. So what? It meant one thing to Hitler. It meant something else to the ancestors. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this right here, y'all. Here go the Pink Floyd cover right here. And what you can see, this triangle is representative of our Earth. This is teaching you the secrets of projection. When you buy a projecting machine, if you look at the light inside of it, it's a pure white light, man. It's a pure white light. It ain't a colorful light. But that pure white light shining through that projector machine, once we layer translucent paper's on top of the machine like your teacher did, the color is on the clear paper, right? When your teacher would take this projection paper and it'll have a picture on there that you can see through the color and shit. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Hey, bro, we can't see it in the back here.
I got y'all. Watch this. Hold on a second. This, hold on, projection machine. You know, this little clear paper right here. Now, I wish that we can, hold on, let me see something real quick. This is how cartoons are made, too, by the way. The little translucent paper, this is what I'm looking for. So you take this right here, some clear like paper, and it got the colors on it, but you can see through the colors. You see how we can see the other side of this printer through this thing is translucent? That's what I'm saying. There's only one color of light coming from the Most High, or Polaris, and that's pure white light. But when that pure white light is shined through all of these different color layers, these color layers are translucent, just like projection. And then it'll start giving us an animated world of color everywhere. You know why? All of these ethers are superimposed composites overlaying each other. They all are layered over each other. And so in our world, we can have red, yellow, green, purple, because all of these are different ethers that's overlapping each other at all times. And all of these colors can exist in every alternate reality. You have these same 7 primary colors in every dream, because all of these worlds are overlapping each other. So my thing is this: the light that's bringing all of these worlds to reality is the same light that would bring a projecting machine movie to reality, a pure white light. But what we see will be a result of the coloring and all that is on the reel. That's on the film. We're going to use a pure white light. We ain't coloring the movie on the screen with the light. The light staying white. We're going to make translucent color patterns in the film, in the reel, like we're doing here. And when we shine the white light through this thing, that's what's going to animate the color. That's literally how life is happening right now in the holographic universe. And that's what Pink Floyd was trying to say with this. That's your rainbow, the deepness of why I do that. You know, what the whole thing about what this, what it all represent. So Polaris is that white light that's projecting its damn light rays throughout all of these different translucent ethers. They're holographic in their coloring, just like this paper here. But what animates it, what turns it into a cartoon, is when we shine that light through it. Y'all know this how they make cartoons, right? So this is literally what brings our world into manifestation, man.
Yeah, flip books. Yeah, you just take a sticky notepad, and we used to draw little stick figures, kicking the other stick figure in the balls, and then the head fly off and pass it around class on a little sticky notepad. But yeah, those transparency machines, right? I remember those. We are that. That I'm glad you had that image on the screen with the Pink Floyd image with the one spectrum coming in. Yeah, exactly. If you notice, like from just my research I've been doing on the eye, the RGB is what they use in TVs too. Just and they call it the gamut based on how many colors out of, because it's spectrums inside of that spectrum. Because you can have a 1 million gamut on your TV when you look up TV specs, right? Or just anything. And that's how many blues you have. You might have 100,000 blues, 100,000 reds, 100,000. You see what I'm saying? Out of that one spectrum. But what it is white light is is it's the imagination, the creation. It's the thought that sparks the material realm. The darkness is pretty much like we always talk about. That's the void. It's the opening, the womb, the mother goddess that gives birth to that light seed. In red and green makes brown. In blue is the spectrum that you always bring up, that we're in the blue planet, the blue world. That's what we call Earth, right? So everything is a mesh of those major colors. Yeah, those major colors right there. Because purple, really, because purple's not in like the spectrum on TV. That's not one of the RGB. That's just a color that's made from the RGB.
Yeah, I don't really like to even approach this based on what they teach us. You know, the kind of shit that I like, to start fresh and start over and don't foundate our shit on shit they said. Cause look, yeah, cause that's how I get the people be like, where you get all your information? Not going with what the fuck they always say, approaching it from a clean foundation. Cause we know what they taught us, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Because I see purple in the spectrum on here. Boom, there it is right there at the bottom. So I can't really always go with the. My thing is this though: when you shine a laser beam through a prism is the only thing. Well, I ain't gonna say the only thing, but it would allow us to dilute a focus beam, meaning to open it up some more. So you see what happened when this beam passes through here. This prism start to open it up and expand it. And when it expanded, it creates a bunch of different rays, and each ray is a different primary color. So let me tell you what's happening now. When you shine the beam through the prism, the beam this is a matter of how strong. If I say I'm gonna lock my arms, me myself, and I want you to see how strong you is to pull them apart. This prism is saying you to the beam, I can pull your shit apart. You ain't that strong. And so the prism is pulling it apart, but we saying how strong the prism is, because the prism can only put it apart enough for it to create 7 rays of light. And those 7 rays become the quote unquote 7 primary colors that we know of in our Yahweh, in our world for the rainbow. But see, here's the thing. The thing is, they saying they may be stronger prisms that can bend this wider, and there may be colors that exist that we can't even see in other.
That's outside our exactly. Yeah. That's outside our spectrum, and that was my point, right? And I'm glad you brought that up, because those cones are the ones that break down the light, but they're spaced in between like little bars, and I believe it's 2. Like the Jed pillars or the 2 columns, and in between each one of those RGB cones in the back of our retina is spaced out like that. So one of my favorite theories to actually go back and like just that sparked some of my knowledge was the membrane theory, right? But I was thinking about this before I even looked it up, because I wanted to know if anybody else was on that same page years ago, where it seems like how light is refracted here is refracted on the outer scale of our dome, on our outer coronal of our plane, right? Our dome or our cosmic egg. So what I'm thinking in the macro scale is that that's a giant eyeball receiving information like we receive information and creating its own reality.
That's exactly what I've been teaching this whole shit about the eye God.
Oh, yes, sir. Yep.
That's why I said that eye God was named Yahweh, and this is his terrarium, that triangle we see associated with him. So when I say I'm taking the spookism out, I'm backing you up. That's why That's why I say the only thing outside is a bright white light. But when that bright white light get inside of you, you do what this prism is doing. You create a colorful universe in the back of your brain.
I have a question. Can somebody explain to me why I dream dreams that come true? A lot of my dreams come true and it's not really good. Like I can see when somebody dies, I can literally tell them what time they died and literally see the death, and I don't even know this person. Last week I had a dream. The only thing I remembered in my dream was our shed door was open. And in order to open our shed door, you have to literally turn the knob and pull the door open. And it bothered me so bad that I told my daughter about it. And then Saturday, we looked out the back window and the shed door was open. So I'm like, why do I keep having these dreams that come true, but I don't
You know what?
understand?
You're having a deeper form of deja vu. Deja vu is a dream is a dream manifesting in front of us. And when it manifests, we say, look, I saw this before. Just like when you saw that barn door open, you probably told your family, oh shit, I dreamed about this, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So you actually dreaming yourself into future points in time that ain't happened yet here. And you coming back here, and when it happened, you testifying that you've been there before.
So like when my friend's grandma died, I didn't know she died. I just called her the next morning. Like, I had a green dream. Your granny died this morning at like 4:14 a.m. And she was like, how the hell did you know that?
See?
And I told her who all was standing around the bed. But I didn't, I mean, I wasn't there, but I dreamt it. And it's weird shit like that. So
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
you saying I'm in dementia?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that's called remote viewing. That's called remote viewing.
Break it down a little bit more, please.
Well, put it like this: the government spent $30 million training psychics in remote viewing. The CIA did this back in like, back with Hitler time, and these people literally were able to tell what was going on in other buildings and places without being there. And this before they had the technology to really spy on people. So they were using psychics. You know what I'm saying? Like those women that Hitler had, those real, or whatever, those women with that really, really long hair. You know what I'm saying? People like that are clairvoyants.
Well, they say our long hair is our antennas. Our energy reps to the long hair. Do you guys know about that? The energy,
You know we do.
being antennas.
Oh yeah, you know we own that.
Okay. That's all I had. I'm just curious about
Yep. But look into remote viewing, sister, and you'll learn more about yourself.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, put the name in the panel chat so you can look up Pat Price. He was one of the main ones. They pretty much X'd him out, right? Because he was supposedly remote viewed, the Men in Black movies. He said he pretty much described that place to a T. Somewhere, I believe it's Alaska, but I don't want to get the state wrong. But yeah. But
Hey guys,
yep.
I want to thank all of y'all brothers and sisters for coming through with me today, man. I gotta get up out of here, unfortunately, but shit, I don't know if I'm gonna do Monday Madness or not. It depends on exactly when I'm gonna take my shit to the shop tomorrow. But it have been awesome with y'all, and I will see y'all on the next one, brothers and sisters. I really appreciate all of y'all.
Yeah, we appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, much love, Sanchez.
Much love to everybody.
Peace, bro, Sanchez.
Yeah, peace and love, my brothers and sisters, for sure. All right, let me get on up out of here, man. I want to thank everybody for coming out, and let me call out some donations. Hold on. Okay, let me give a shout out to Reggie P. Thank you, Reggie P, for the Cash App donation. I see now I gotta look at him on the phone for some reason. I don't see what's happening here. Hey, salutes to Betty Spaghetti. All right, salutes to Betty Spaghetti. Let me see here. salutes to, hold on, my bad, y'all. Hey, salutes to Beautiful Spirit. Thank you so much. Let me see here. Salutes to Beautiful Spirit. She said, you are definitely loved and appreciated. Thank you so much, Beautiful Spirit. And shout out to Calvin Benjamin. Said, great day to you, bro. Thank you, bro. Shout out to OG Leo, flat motherfucking power. A shout out to We Are Awake News TV. Thank you, my brother. Shout out to my brother, Key Norfolk. And thank you for joining me, Key Norfolk. You know, make sure everybody subscribe to, make sure y'all sub to that brother podcast. Shout out to Craig, Howard, and Marvin as well. And shout out to Jay Wolford. Salutes to you and brother Marvin and Craig. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love, y'all. For real, for real. Shout out to Paul Baldwin and to Miguel Gonzalez. Said, that's why I love your vibe. Busted his ass from earlier. Salutes, salutes. Shout out to Miguel for sure. Shout out to Harris Elmore. Says, spin that venom. Thank you, Horace Elmore. Shout out to Prince. Peace and blessing to you. And shout out to BT3 once again. Shout out to OG Leo. And shout out to the sister Hazel. She said, for a great show. Thank you, sister. I want to say thank you all for those Cash App donations, for real. Let me refresh the page and see if there's any more. And if not, look, I'm going to let y'all go. So, yeah, salutes and peace and